It's gone! As in, it's working. All right, let me just sit that down and then sit my happy self down, and then we'll be good to start properly. Once I can see the actual stream working.
Yes. Hello. Oh, I'm seeing some stream stuff happening.
Hello, question mark? Hello! Good, hello. Yes. Incredible. Hello, everybody. It's that time of the week again. We're back and ready to rumble.
We're back in the fucking building. Let's go.
We're back in the fucking building again! For some reason, I keep forgetting to quit out of the game, so when I reload it, it's just on the pause screen. It's like, last save 19,000 minutes ago, and I'm like, maybe I should close and reopen this just in case something bad happens. Some games get weird if you make them run for too long, you know? All right. Actually, we gotta start getting tactical about these things. Hello, for those of you just joining us. Oh, I forgot to add this to the live stream playlist. Hold on, let me just do that real quick.
For those of you just joining us, this is a continuing adventures of Red playing Hades.
You know it.
We're past the first ending.
First ending, yes.
And right now we're basically trying to distribute nectar and ambrosia as much as possible, mostly to the Olympians, so that we can get the true ending, technically complete the game, and move on to Hades 2 next time. So, very focused to-do list today.
Yes. Unfortunately, complicating things, I have been told, although I'm not sure how credible this is, that we can't advance the Orpheus and Eurydice thing until we start giving both of them nectar. Which is exactly what I didn't want to hear. But we do have 9 nectar right now, so we may as well, you know?
So the nectar distribution system continues. And in addition to Red's personal pain that may or not be occurring as we go, we do continue to raise money for UNICEF. You can check out that stream fundraiser thingy down below. We're actually over our initial $10,000 raise, which is so incredible. Thank you guys so much for all of your donations thus far.
This is our second fundraiser. The first one had a 4-week limit, and I've been doing this for longer than that.
But we are cruising towards some of our stretch goals. If we get to $3,000 raised, we're going to be playing some Star Trek Smash or Pass. At 4,000, Red will be doing a broke run, which is where she cannot spend any the gold she picks up. 5,000 is going to be Divine Intervention, all one God's boons as much as possible. 6,000, a rando run where all of Red's choices are randomized, and so on and so forth as we go. But thank you to everyone who's donated so far. If you want to make Red's nectar distribution system more difficult, there's the donation bar down below. But,
yeah, boy.
Yeah, we're gonna get to it.
Yes, I think so. Poseidon's the one we haven't done the most nectar to, so we're just gonna do that. Yes.
Yeah.
I think this is our first time hitting 6 on the heat gauge with level 3 extreme measures, which means some boss fight is getting a fun and funky redesign.
Your favorite.
Oh yeah.
It's not spicy chicken sandwich time yet, chat, but give me enough hours in the stream and it very well may be. I made coffee at home this morning to be good about it, which means I can be bad about Popeyes.
It's like first thing in the morning. A spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes at this hour feels like it would give you heartburn immediately.
We talked about this in the podcast, but something I realized is that you can eat any food at any time of day, actually. It's completely allowed. So.
God, I can't believe we're going to have to wait a week for that podcast to go up. I got absolutely rinsed in this one.
Red really went through it. By your own design.
Okay, listen.
You have to design yourself.
Someone's got to be the heel of the podcast, all right? Someone's got to be the bad boy.
Yeah, we recorded a little early. For a bit. Yeah, we were talking about, Rolling with Difficulty just put out a one-shot adventure in Draw Steel, which is our part of the Wood initial module with our good friend Joxy Whitbread. And we were just sort of, over at Rolling with Difficulty, we have been post-morteming this extensively, and I'm sure we will continue to do so, but we were talking a little bit about how much things we liked and disliked and enjoyed in Draw Steel before we got going.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it's an interesting system.
It is, yeah, because we've been playing a home game for Draw Steel, although you joined more recently. I've been playing... Yes. We started because our DM, Austin, was like one of the Kickstarter backers, so he got like the rules early, and we were playing it before you could level up. We were playing it before the classes got balance patched, so... I built a shadow character, which is obviously the equivalent of the rogue, and it was like initially I had this move called 100 Throats where you could just run through a crowd and do an attack on every enemy you got close to, and rogues had crazy mobility, and they have since nerfed this to a maximum of 3, but it's still called 100 Throats, even though it's 3. And you know what? That's okay. I'm still the most busted character.
Yeah, I play in the home game. I play a censor, which is kind of their equivalent to a paladin who runs around, hits big, hits hard. And in the one shot, I played a troubadour, which is kind of the equivalent to a bard, flavor-wise. And I really enjoy one, and I really didn't enjoy the other.
Yeah.
And I find that it's very interesting as a perennial bard player that I ended up not really liking playing a troubadour, and I think it's been interesting trying it out because I'm like, oh, you know, Austin has been talking this game up to me for some time. I enjoyed my home game experiences. Oh no, my favorite thing is not hitting the same as it used to. What's up with that? And I think it comes down to the way that the systems are geared towards and how they treat success more than anything else. But yeah, it's overall a very fun time.
It is.
I think it's a cool system to try out.
It's very much attempting to be like D&D but more fun with fewer pitfalls, and I think with that in mind a lot of the things about it click. But also, like, every character moveset, essentially you are starting from a much higher coolness level than you do in D&D.
Yes.
Like in D&D, for the first several levels, you are just a little guy, and a pack of wolves in a forest can kill you flat dead, and it sucks. But in Draw Steel, it's like level 1, they're like, you are a hero. You start off as a hero of the realm. Already, you can do cool shit that most people can't do. And that means, like, your level 1 moveset is, like, do some crazy cool teleportation bullshit, or, like, call down thunder from the heavens or whatever. And then as you level up, you gain even more ridiculous powers. But, of course, this means all the bad guys are sort of commensurate in power, and, like, the more victories you have, the more power the bad guy has to do stuff to you. But anyway, it's interesting, but this does mean, like, because you've talked about how you prefer it to be able to fall on your face in a game, and Draw Steel has a lot of very careful safety nets in place.
I really like failure in games. I think that if you're pushing your game as, like, tactical to me, there's, like, 2 things that really need to be part of that. I need to be able to understand every variable in the combat, not necessarily control them, but understand them so that I can react to them appropriately. And I need to be able to fail, because if I am not tactical enough, I should be punished for that, like, right? Because then will make when I do succeed, when it does all click, that much more impressive. So in Draw Steel, there's different tiers of success rather than you ever really failing. The trade-off for this, Red, you mentioned very astutely, is that the enemies are also able to basically always succeed, right? They're always going to be able to punish you on the level that you can punish them, but because you can't fail in Draw Steel, I sometimes feel a little bit like, well, I guess I did a big hit, and I guess it's cool it did, like, 3 more points of damage or whatever, but I kind of don't feel like I did anything, and it's because I didn't get to fail. I noticed with the Troubadour in particular because Bard in D&D is a support class. It's made to buff your allies, to help the swinginess of the dice swing in your favor. It's to help prevent failures, but in a game where everyone can't fail, it kind of is a little bit redundant to have a support class. It's not really a thing that you need in combat in the same way. You can heal, you can do some, like, movement things, which is important in Draw Steel, but it really wasn't hitting the same for me, and I was like, no, my fave, they took my fave, and they took all the parts I like, they scraped the serial numbers off of it.
It does seem like what was attempted was to essentially mean nobody was relegated to, I have to keep everyone else alive, because, oh my god, they're making me do an Arab escape with fucking, like, little flame wheels? Are you insane?
No.
Take no damage from these things whose only purpose in life is to fuck you up. Anyway, but yeah, Draw Steel really wants you to avoid being like, I'm the designated healer, I can do all this cool shit, but what I actually have to do is keep everyone else alive. But that means...
Which is, I think, not a bad impulse.
No, certainly not.
But it does sort of...
Oh, shoot. That would be good, but
What's disappointing is that is then extended to all variants of a support character. Because I mean, maybe this is just me being a weirdo, but I find it very enriching in my enclosure to get to be the ally buffer,
Sure.
to get to be someone who like sets up a big hit for someone else, right? Be like, oh, I'm going to enlarge or hasten you, or cutting words that hit that would have taken you out, or give you an inspiration that will swing this in your favor, more so than moving people around the battlefield or healing. And the movement thing can be good. Draw skill is really a lot about positioning, which is in its own way very cool and technical. But it just doesn't hit the same for me. And I was like, no, my favorite thing ever is not my ice cream doesn't taste the same. What am I gonna do? What I'm gonna do is play the game more in a different class, and I'll probably enjoy it way more. But it's still, for the first time playing it on the podcast, I was like, oh no, I tried to play the type and it's a bit charade to me.
Yeah, I do think that the character creation process is pretty bonkers. Hold on a minute, let me just see something, because there's one boon I haven't gotten yet from Aphrodite, and I want to see what the prerequisites are. I need Crush Shot. Do I already have a cast? I don't think so. Oh, hey, perfect. Okay, great. We might actually be able to fulfill her boon. Yeah. So just to back to Hades very quickly. I am hoping to. I think we'll be able to get to the point where we can get the true ending today, but there is also like reuniting Orpheus and Eurydice. We don't have to do that, but I would like to do that. So there might be a couple things where like we get to that point, but we maybe do another stream if we can't finish everything up this time. Just to like button up all the loose ends, get the happiest ending possible. I don't want to just jump to Hades 2 as soon as we have the excuse to. If I wanted that, I would have done
our
that.
Favorite, we love our guys.
Yeah,
we love other guys more.
Yeah. So we are going to be getting everybody to like us, which might mean way more nectar. But yes. But I also think, back to Draw Steel, the game plays completely differently depending on your class, and depending on your preferences, that may or may not work for you. So, like, when we did our session 0, we also had to, we reworked our characters a little bit afterwards. I played a Null in the one-shot, which is sort of the monk equivalent. And initially I was the subclass that was like chronokinetic. It's like time manipulation. I couldn't figure out how that build was supposed to work and when it was supposed to be cool. Because when we did the one shot, I basically just punched twice. Or not the one shot, when we did the session 0. So I respect the character in between when we played the actual game to do metakinetic instead, where basically everything you do triggers crazy knockback on everyone around you. You have like a telekinetic aura. That I at least understood how it was supposed to look and play. And I had more fun playing it. So, there's an adjustment period, and there's ways to customize your character, but they change the feel of them so much that, it can take a little while, I think, to find exactly what you want it to be.
Yeah, I want to be very clear that, like, any of my complaints with the game are very much, like, on the personal preference side, more so than it being a flaw, because I feel like every time I played it, I'm like, no, Draw Steel's working as intended. I think I just don't like what its intentions are, and that's why. Because it's a very cool system. There's things I really do like about it, in particular in the character creation we have. The drawbacks, the complications. You build into your character like some sort of flaw, and that's really cool. Like it's not even like flaw necessarily. Like you are a fungal hive mind. You pay no attention to us. We are controlling this. Or like you could be headless. It's tight as hell. Those kind of complications add a lot of unique customization to the characters, make them feel very distinctive. It's extremely cool. Like I'm like, ooh, can I take more than one? Like, stop limiting me. I want to be as complicated as possible. But it is there's just parts of it that just don't click for me, and I think it's just kind of the type of game it is more than anything else, at least for heroic fantasy, because it shares similarities with some game systems that I do really like the lack of failure and the tiers of success thing is also pretty present in Girl by Moonlight and Masks, which are two systems I absolutely adore. But I think because those are doing different genres, it kind of works better for me, because like, of course I don't want my magical girl to like utterly fail. She's a magical girl. She's the power of like God and anime on her side. Okay, she can just kind of succeed.
Yeah, because I mean, some of it is like genre conventions, like a lot of these games, a lot of what these games are doing is attempting to create mechanics for certain genres of story. And theoretically, D&D was initially attempting to do that as well, but it was very, it was more combat sim oriented than it was, you know, interested in adding mechanics for like, oh, we want you to be Conan the Barbarian, here's mechanics for like, you know, how to cut off the snake priest's head or whatever in like a cool cinematic way. Like, that's not really how that goes.
Yeah.
But then you get these, most of these things that are based on like Powered by the Apocalypse are trying to create mechanics for like character arcs, angst, drama, things like that, which is a really interesting angle to do. I'm never sure exactly how I feel about it, because I tend to like the idea that your ability to control what your character does, it means that their arc is up to you as the writer. But it is kind of cool to be like, okay, mechanically, you've just hit an emotional breaking point. What fundamental thing about you is going to change now? It's like, that's kind of neat as a concept.
Yeah, I have a lot of mixed feelings about Powered by the Apocalypse, because like sometimes it really sings, and sometimes I feel like they get a little bit bogged down in trying to give you too many tools based on how your character is feeling. Mm-hmm. This is how I've kind of felt with like Avatar Legends, where I'm like, the core mechanic is this balance system, right? Your character is torn between two ideals, and they are constantly being pulled between the two by every action that occurs, and it just kind of becomes a little bit too much to have to keep track of for, like, I'm going to move that rock. Okay, how does that moving that rock make you change how you feel about the world? And I'm like, I don't know that it does. And I think that's kind of the flip side of that. But then Masks, also Powered by the Apocalypse, maybe one of my favorite systems ever. It's about teen superheroes, and as a result, the playbooks and a lot of your skills are geared towards the way that you as a teenager can be easily influenced both by the other players and like adults in your life. And so the question then becomes like, you have a core arc that they're encouraging you to achieve with this playbook. It's mechanical. As you complete certain things, you fill out this chart, and then you get more abilities the further along you go. But every single action you take does not necessarily change that. It is instead puts an emphasis on, you should be interacting with the other players because they are the ones who can help you advance. They are the ones who can change you. And that encourages people to actively role play and engage with the game. And in that way, I think it works really well. Because they're not telling you that this is how you have to play it. They're not telling you that like everything, this is how your character has to feel right now, but they are encouraging you to take advantage of the story tools they've put in the game to tell a story and engage with the game. And I think that that's a really good middle ground for those, because like personally I tend not to like when games have too many rules on how to do the social aspects. I tend to come down on it like, well, I don't want you to tell me how to tell a joke. I know how to tell a goddamn joke. But I think that if you make it a mechanic that encourages people to just engage with the game without telling them how to do that engagement, that works really well. And that's kind of where Max sits for me. Yeah. Or something like Avatar Legends is telling you like, no, 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 and now you're feeling imbalanced. What's that gonna happen? What's gonna happen? And I'm like, I know what's gonna happen. I don't need you to tell me how to make it happen. But it's and I feel like a question becomes like story games versus like tactical combat games. You know, they need different things. I would be, I think, very upset if like a Draw Steel had rules for how your character was feeling. It's like, you told me this was tactical combat, and now you want me to make note of my emotions on my sheet. Get out of here with that. I feel very strongly about it. I feel like with Draw Steel too, like it is advertised as a tactical heroic fantasy kind of game, and I there's so many parts where I'm like, why have the tactics been shaved off then? Why will you not give me a turn order? What is this popcorn style? Get that shit out of here.
I'll defend Popcorn Initiative, in part because, as mentioned, I play a Shadow, and Shadows have the unique ability to take initiative directly after another player, because normally it's player goes, villain goes, player goes, villain goes. And because the villains can do so much in a round, similar to the heroes can, like, it can be very dangerous. You're like, okay, somebody's point blank on something that did a big swing on them last round. If it gets another turn, it's going to absolutely obliterate them. And it's like, okay, don't worry, I'll jump in and do something. And because individual moves can reshape the battlefield so much, a lot of times, like, what you had planned doesn't work anymore. It's like, oh, the bad guy just moved 50 squares away, so I can't punch him anymore. I have to do something else. Anyway, and I think that some of the class synergies can be really interesting, where it's like, oh, this class gains like a resource every time somebody else uses this resource. So somebody, and this person got this resource for free because this class had an ability that did that. So like you can get some pretty crazy like chain combos across the different protagonists, which I think is very interesting because when it works, it really does sing. But it's kind of, you know, situationally dependent, and sometimes you can't always predict when it's going to happen because it's like, oh wait a minute, I gain a thing when you do that. Oh, you gain a thing, I gain a thing when that happens. Cool, now I do this, and it's a whole thing.
Yeah, I feel like it does mean that you have to you really gotta call out what all your abilities are specifically every time you use them. Because I'm like, well, these are extensive character sheets.
Yeah,
I know
they
my
are.
character sheet. How the fuck am I supposed to know if someone else used their constantly refilling resource if they don't explicitly say it? Like, you want me to keep track of everyone else's character sheets as well? That drove me up a wall with the troubadour.
Yeah.
I was like, everything I have is refills when other people use specific things, but I don't know what those abilities are, and people aren't saying what they are, so I'm just gonna assume that I'm not getting it because I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I feel like that I don't, on its face, hate Popcorn Initiative. I know that it can make for a lot of synergy, and I know a lot of people like that you can be, you know, adjusting on the fly. But I feel like for me, with something's advertised as tactical, and maybe this is just a vestige of how many turn-based tactical games I played as a kid. I consider knowing where I am in the initiative and also where the bad guys are in initiative as a part of the tactics that I consider when thinking about what I want to do with my turn. So like, if I don't know, then I have to come up with way more contingencies for what my turn could potentially look like. And I kind of feel like it ends up being as I'm constantly trying to come up with new strategies on the fly, I am actually not taking my turn and I am waiting till the end, and then I'm doing basically nothing because everyone's already gone. So this is entirely a personal preference skill issue, but like, I'm like, ah, god damn it, this is not tactics to me anymore. This is just me being very upset and frustrated that I don't know what to do with my turn and I end up kind of doing nothing.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But
again, that's a personal gripe, and like many things with Draw Steel, not a flaw of the system, just
No.
a thing that maybe it's not the system for Indigo.
yeah, that's possible. I think we also played the starter adventure Fall of Black Bottom, which was an absolute gauntlet, and it gave us plenty of time to get used to our characters, even though the rules were changing out from under us while it was happening because the game was being adjusted. And like we said, you know, there's a bit of a learning curve with Draw Steel. So I think we definitely got a little bit of, you know, we clocked in some hours, which made it a little bit easier, because it's an adjustment. It's an adjustment period. Oh, thank God. Okay, finally.
Yeah, it's adjustment, but it is a very cool game. There's a lot of things to like about it. The combat is very cinematic. I'm not going to say it's fast because I edited over an hour of us scribbling over rules out of the one shot we just released from the combat, and I'm like, well, I don't have to do this move.
I mean, we were all playing brand new characters,
yeah. Brand new characters and a very new system to at least 2 out of the 5 of us. And everyone had variable levels of comfort with it, so I'm not a problem with the system. It's not fast. It's not actually faster, I think, is the secret. But.
I was considering porting my home game character in, but I decided I liked him too much as he was. I didn't want to have to like split his timeline in my brain and be like, well, this version is doing this instead. But we're fine. Okay, let's see if we can find your race. Hold on. Well, also, let's see who else we only have a couple boons left from.
Yeah.
Because we can start fulfilling some prophecies and just quickly gain some resources. Okay. We would need Poseidon's aid for that. We don't have that. Yeah, alright. That's fine.
But I'm in a different actual play where we're going to be playing Daggerheart. I'm very excited to get a try playing that because it's not kind of the other big heroic fantasy system that recently was developed. And I've not had a chance to play it yet, so I'm very excited to dive into it. Again, similar to Draw Steel, where it's like a lot of the classes from D&D you're going to pretty much recognize one-to-one in Daggerheart. They're meant to do kind of similar things. A little bit heavier on the social rules than some of the combat rules. It's a little bit. It's not tactical in the way that Draw Steel is supposed to be tactical. So I'm interested to see how it plays.
Yeah, I feel like I heard a ton about Daggerheart when it first got announced, and then I kind of quickly stopped hearing about it, so I don't really know much about how it plays.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, I haven't played it yet, but I'm excited to try it out.
Shocking.
Because it's always fun to try a new system, even if it ends up not being your favorite system in the world. It's still fun to have tried it.
Definitely. That is the thing. Like, I don't think I've ever regretted trying a new system. Even the ones that we didn't end up liking all that much, I feel like I learned something from.
Exactly. It's always fun to play a game with my friends.
Yeah.
It's just because some games I happen to end up liking playing more. It's okay.
It's like in our home game for a while. Like our server for the home game was started for the Marvel system because Austin wanted to test it out, and the conclusion we came to was like, this isn't all that good. And even with that in mind, I still had a lot of fun, in part because I was there for every session, so I leveled up faster, and I got to have an adventure with the Vision, the canon character. So, like, I had a great time because I did my homework and I ate my beans, and I got to do the fun thing. But, like, that was the part where I was like, oh, this is the game working as intended. It is supposed to be you get to make your OC, and then you get to hang out with the cool canon characters. Like, we've both played different like superhero games that are designed to let you build a superhero from the ground up. You're a big fan of Masks. I've played Champions.
Love that.
And it is very funny how much the Marvel RPG is entirely built around, do you want to build a canon character from the Marvel universe? Here, if you want
Do you want to be Nightcrawler, as every TTRPG player wants to be?
As we've already established
you.
in previous discussions, everybody wants to actually be Nightcrawler. But like, for instance, one of the ones that struck with me is the rule system has like a loadout for if you have demon powers, but what they really mean is you want to be Ghost Rider. You can't build like Raven from the Teen Titans with the demon power playbook, even though that is exactly what that should be, because all you can do is have Ghost Rider powers. Whereas a game like Masks or a game like Champions has much less specific abilities, where it's like, do you want like elemental powers? You can reskin them however you want. Do you want, like, doomed powers? Are you, in some way destined for some terrible fate? Then you can build Raven from Teen Titans if you so desire.
Yeah. Masks is much more about, like, what teenage hero archetype are you, more so than having which superpowers you have. Because they have recommended powers for each playbook, but you could go rogue and just be like, well, I'd like to play the Nova, and I want to do this by, I don't know. I guess I'm pyrokinetic. Something like shit like that. There's as long as you, the player, can make it flavor-wise work with the abilities, you could kind of have any power set and play any playbook.
Yeah.
The Nova wasn't that example because that one is particularly like if you have some kind of crazy reality-bending power, so that maybe was not a good example.
Well, if you do Nova and you're pyrokinetic, that basically makes you Dark Phoenix, or I guess regular Phoenix. You don't have to be evil. You could just be Dark Phoenix.
You don't have to be evil. You can just be regular homegrown Phoenix.
Yes, normal Phoenix.
Yeah, but it's I mean, I could talk about it. I'm running a Masks one shot next, so which I'm very excited about.
It's top of mind.
It's top of mind. I just put all the PDFs on a little folder and sent them to my players, so I'm very excited about it. But I like that approach to it because I feel like the thing you run into with superheroes in TTRPGs is that there is either a finite number of choices for what your superpowers can be, or an infinite number of choices for what your superpowers can be. And I tend to like the infinite number of choices route, which means that mechanically, you gotta put the emphasis on something else because you cannot mechanically come up with every single superpower that could ever possibly exist.
Yeah.
Which is kind of what the Marvel TTRPG tries to do a little bit, because they're like,
the Marvel TTRPG
within the context
doesn't even pretend.
It doesn't even pretend. Within the context of, these are the superpowers of every character that already exists in Marvel.
Yeah.
And so they've already given themselves a Herculean task, and I don't know if they succeeded it, but still, it was fun to try out.
Oh, they absolutely did not, but it was fun to play.
No, it was fun to play for that session. It's very janky. I would never want to do a campaign in it, but it was fun to try it out. But Masks takes a different approach where they're like, let's not try and make rules for every superpower, but there's a much more finite amount of like teenage hero archetypes, so why don't we just make rules for how to play those archetypes, and then they can fill in the superpower parts in the blanks later. And that's, I think, a perfect compromise, because it's like, yes, there are rules, there are rails to help you play the kind of character you want to play, but it is flexible in the places it needs to be flexible. It lets you fill in the blanks where it is more fun for the players to fill in the blanks, and that is awesome.
It's also very expandable too. Like you had like the core rulebook is basically just which of the Teen Titans do you want to be, and then the expansion was like, hey, do you want to play future Trunks and or Silver the Hedgehog? We have an archetype for that now.
The expansions have specifically been geared. There's one that's like time travel archetypes. So there's a lot of heroes who are like from the future or like has another version of themselves, and stuff like that. There's another expansion where you're like basically an agent of S.H.I.E.L.D. Aegis is their S.H.I.E.L.D. equivalent. And so you're either like incredibly super smart or literally a soldier.
Oh, I was wondering what was up with those two. I was like, that seems pretty basic, all things considered.
They're basically in S.H.I.E.L.D., or the S.H.I.E.L.D. equivalent. And then there's another one where they're just like, we're just gonna add a bunch of fun ones in here. Base game. Do you want to be famous? I've got the archetype for you.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of fun.
It's good for Patroclus and Nectar.
Scion is super fun. Scion has some of my favorite character art of anything. That little like like hologram skirt element to the costume is tight as hell. I've played the Beacon in a couple games before. I like the Beacon a lot. It's kind of the Hawkeye, Robin type. You're not super powerful, but you really want to be a superhero. And I think that's a really fun line to walk.
It is interesting that they assigned the Robin character the sunny personality. Like,
well, the thing is, like, Robin, you could also go for the protege, which is like you are the protege of a famous existing hero. So there's a couple ways you could play Robin if you really wanted to, but I like to play him if I was going to play Robin type as the Beacon. I think it's
okay. We got to start giving Nectar to Achilles because Patroclus is no longer talking interesting things. Okay.
Patroclus, no.
Patroclus, why Patroclus? Let's get.
I think it's very. I like my superhero media ultimately about people who choose to do good, and the Beacon is like the ultimate. Hey kid, are you choosing to be a hero for all the right reasons? Here's a playbook for that, baby. It's my favorite version of a rock. So.
Jeez, sorry, can I just really quick highlight how much damage this fucking dash is doing? This is awesome. Why have I not been getting Poseidon boons this entire time?
We were dunking on them as the weird uncle, but actually it seems that it was
Dude, knockback effects are actually... Friendship ended with Divine Dash, now knockback effects is my new best friend.
We got a question in chat. Any Odd Pod bonus episodes on the
yes, we actually just recorded one, like, this week. This was a 2-podcast week for us.
Yes. Very exciting. Within this month, bonus coming up. Love maps. The thing is, I've done almost no prep whatsoever for the session, which is how I usually do one-shots. I'm very much the... If I don't prep a ton, then I will have an achievable amount of game to run in a single session.
Yes.
And also I'm very lazy. So like Slug Blaster I ran, I think I had 2 lines of notes, and it was basically like, okay, here's like 2 video game levels they could play through, and the final boss, and that's it. I've written nothing else down. I'm going to make my players come up with what they want to play through. That worked great. It is for one shot.
It is always absolutely stunning to me how little you can get done in a single session of a game. Like, any amount of prep work you do is enough prep work for one session. The players will entertain themselves. Playing a game, it's like a gas that fills the container it's put in, you know? Like, however much space they are given is how much space they will fill.
Yeah, it's beautiful. It's beautiful thing.
It truly is.
Physical copy of Maths has shipped. Hooray!
Wow.
I'm trying to actually have physical versions of the games I really like. I picked up Slug Blaster. I packed some Slug last year. I've got Girl by Moonlight. That one I have because I backed it back in the day. I don't have any D&D. That's a lie. I actually have 2nd edition D&D books, but in no world am I ever running 2nd edition D&D.
No, that would not be advisable, I'd say.
No. But it's been fun. Love a TTRPG moment. I haven't decided, but because I don't do any prep really, or I haven't done any prep yet. Ooh. Oh.
Well, you guys know the rules. I'll set 5 minutes on the clock, and if we can, we're close to 3K though, right? We started pretty close to 3K.
We're less than $100 away.
Oh my god! Oh no! Okay, well, if we clear that in the intervening time, I will have to fight Charon before I do the rest of this run.
the Call of Cthulhu one-shot was the exception to the rule on how much I prepped, because I did get a copy of Wolf Possum's book, Fantastical Cats, or whatever.
Practical Cats.
I did Practical Cats, excuse me. And I annotated it heavily. Like, I actually did do a lot of prep for that one-shot, simply because I was like, I need to make sure that I have as many references to cats in here as possible.
Sure, but
so
that was for the love of the game.
Funnier when they don't. That was because it's so much funnier. The more I know about cats, the more I can put in there, the less they'll know. Because there's no way any of these players are gonna clock this from jump. And that worked. It took until halfway through for you guys to figure it out.
Dom nearly clock it early? Like, made some offhanded
5
joke?
minutes in,
Yeah.
Dom makes a joke about Cats the movie, and I'm like, did he already? And it was like, no, he actually, everyone laughed it off. I'm like, no, they're being silly.
Yeah.
They're being silly and they haven't figured it out yet. And then there's a moment where I think it's around the TLR mark. It's one of my favorite things to go back and listen to. Austin goes, I don't mean to crack this case wide open, but is this cat? And then Noir goes, it is! And it's my favorite thing in the whole world. I love it so
God.
much.
Literally, the word diabolical was invented just for you.
That was like the first one shot we ever ran too. Oh yeah, that puts us over 3,000. Red,
Okay.
you gotta fight Charon.
Let's go get our ass
And
beat.
we
Ha-cha-cha-cha.
are gonna have to play Smash or Pass with some Star Trek characters. So I found a random spinner through a series of Tumblr posts online.
Hell yeah.
So we're gonna hope that this works. All right, and we'll do it while you're doing your Charon fight. So Red, first up on the wheel, Chekhov.
Oh,
I think that's the Smash. He's a little sweetie.
Yeah, he's just a little sweetie guy.
He's just a little guy.
Just a little guy,
He's
Your
my
Honor.
little friend.
And this is
My old friend Chekhov. Oh, it's his birthday. Spinner is very slow. Hold on.
It's got a lot of characters to go through.
It does have a lot of characters on it, and I don't think that they're taking the other. So give me a second.
Is it still spinning?
I got a couple characters that I don't think. I'm getting a lot of not NPC, but just like background characters from a single episode.
Cardassian
like,
Soldier number 3.
Cardassian Soldier number 3. I'm like, I'm sorry, you're not making it. I said Star Trek Bridge Crew.
Yeah.
Kai Opaka.
Oh God, absolutely not. Terrible idea. Wait, Alpaca's the one who came later who sucks, right? She's not the one from episode 1?
I believe she's the one who came later who sucks.
Okay, I guess maybe Kai Wynn is the one from the first episode who's actually cool and interesting. Whatever. If it's that Kai, she sucks. If it's the Kai from the first episode, probably still pass because she's kind of motherly, you know. She's like a sensible.
I feel like any of the Kai are a pass for me, just because I'm like, I'm not faithful enough to. I like this. I deeply respect your beliefs and your culture, but this is I can't get involved in this. I simply cannot be the next Cisco prophet. Okay, I just can't get involved in this.
It would probably be unethical, like the power imbalance of being a religious leader and then sleeping with your god. I feel like there's no way that works out well.
No.
Ah! Well, it kind of happened. Aha!
Mate, you are tough.
I should have just spun this a bunch.
Oh, for me.
I might change tactics and go random number generate my way to the fandom wiki page.
Probably a good idea, yeah. Is this
There's
one
a
of those
lot
spinners
of,
with like 500 guys on it, and that's why it's taking a million years?
Maybe. Oh, okay. We got another Catherine Pulaski. She's the doctor who is not Beverly on TNG.
Wait, isn't she the one who's like android racist?
She's
Like-
not as nice to Data.
That's pretty bad. That's a pass for me. We gotta be nice to Data, my boy Data.
I know. The thing is, I kind of like Pulaski. I think that she's I like her wry humor. She's very bones
Right.
reminiscent. But yeah, you can't be mean to
Can't
Data.
be mean to my boy Data, no.
You can't be mean to my boy Data.
That's a hard fucking deal breaker.
My
So fun. Deep Space Nine side characters.
Thank you, mate.
All right, now the fun part.
This has to be some kind of bad
Okay,
dream.
we're
Here
gonna
we
change
go!
tactics very slightly as Red continues her adventures.
They've been bedazzled.
He's here, aren't you now, you vile, insignificant hellspawn? Prepare now to be overrun.
Oh, this is unfair. That's a bronze-plated Macedonian Tau Lambda. What's an obnoxious bellyacre like you doing with the most durable chariot created to date?
You don't deserve to know. Suffice it that Asterius and I were handsomely rewarded once again, and we shall not hesitate to exploit our hard-fought spoils against you.
Gotta put it out here for the Trekkies. There's significantly more random Star Trek character generators out there than I thought there would be. But they're not lists of the characters. They are ways to make your own. Which, hey, pop off, folks.
So many things are happening.
Are you enjoying yourselves in the stands?
Deep Space Nine episode wheel. Oh, come on, people.
We are struggling.
Okay, I'm going to the fandom wiki. I wanted to never open a fandom wiki in my life, but.
Woo! Oh, I forgot you could do that now. Haha, we blew up Theseus' chariot.
Hey. Come on.
Oh no, Gamimama is angry at us.
Open the numbers and then Abraham Lincoln. Come on.
Abraham Lincoln? Pass!
But Amelia Earhart, now that would be
Well, yeah, absolutely, obviously. I'm not stupid.
Nothing is better than when they find Amelia Earhart in Voyager. Remembers. Come on, people! Regular cast page.
What?
Alright, I think I'm in. I think I found something passable. So
Well, yeah.
let's see who we got first. Random number generator. Count. Jordy LaForge. Aw, Jordy.
Yeah. Smash.
Yeah, smash. I mean, assuming that I'm not a hologram.
Oh.
Hologram in the deck that he's come up with. Smash. Got an Enterprise to call moment.
Ah! Whew. Minotaur hits like a bull. Yay!
Did you watch any of Enterprise?
No, sorry, I don't know any of the Enterprise characters.
Alright, I'm gonna skip to Paul for now.
Yeah.
Which is a shame. My girl.
Sorry, I didn't register that was a name you said.
To entertain you, Shades.
Oh no, we forgot to greet our shade. No! Our biggest fan.
Spock.
So the thing is, like, traditionally, he is the most classic Smash in the entire Star Trek fandom. Like, there was this whole thing, you know, when TOS came out,
Yeah.
where, like, they clearly expected Kirk to be the heartthrob, and they were a little unprepared for everybody losing their fucking minds over Spock.
Get through Cerberus up there.
Here's the thing. In Strange New Worlds, Spock is a character, and like young Spock, and they keep trying to give him these like romance plot lines that are very like modern writing, and I'm deeply anti this
Yes.
for one reason and one reason only. If you're going to do romances in Star Trek, they gotta be the weirdest shit I've ever fucking seen in my entire
Oh,
goddamn
absolutely.
life, okay? I want contrived sci-fi reasoning behind all of it.
It's gotta be
and
holographics
not
and
real
ghosts.
world emotional. Yeah,
Yeah.
not real world emotional drama. So for me, Spock is a pass because I fear because the romance they have given Spock has all been very modern TV writing.
Yeah.
And I simply cannot get behind that. I cannot do that to my boy.
Because also, like, listen, first things first. If Spock is attracted to anybody, it's Kirk. But also, I don't think Spock is attracted to anybody. Not to, like, invoke the wrath of the original Slash shippers. It's just... Listen, we don't have many ace characters out there. Spock is a theoretically emotionless, logical alien. He should be the only one we get, but he's not.
We got Jadzia Dax. Ah,
Hell
Dax,
yes.
come on. Hell yeah.
Fucking obviously. What am I, blind?
Harry Kim.
Yeah. Yeah, in the same
depends
vein
on
as
whether or not
Geordi,
he
just
is-
a sweet little guy.
In the same vein as Geordi, sweet little guy, Smash. Unless it's early enough in Voyager that he. So not yet. I'm not about to get in between Harry Kim's fiance and Harry
Oh,
Kim.
I forgot about that, yeah.
Jean-Luc Picard.
Ooh, interesting. It's a little old for me, but I feel like Patrick Stewart has been old for his entire career. Like, no offense. Him and Ian McKellen, you know? Like,
Yeah.
still very cool. I also like how, like, of the Star Trek captains, Picard is the one where they're like, this man fucks. Like, listen,
Yeah.
Kirk was a book smart nerd. Picard was like getting stabbed in bar fights and going on cool adventures like archaeology expeditions with
Picard,
hot
I
people.
feel like, is a pass 99% of the time, unless it's that one episode where he goes adventure archaeology on
Yeah.
his shore leave, and I'm like, all right, well then it's a smash.
Yeah, okay, when he's cosplaying Indiana Jones, that's a smash. Fine.
I'm playing Indiana Jones is a smash. Uhura.
Just what I need.
Yeah, obviously.
Yeah. She's down smash. She's beautiful.
My favorite line from her is, I think it's in, like, episode 2. There's that one where, like, Sulu's going a little bonkers and he's like, I'll protect you, fair maiden. And she goes, sorry, neither. It's like, this woman is black and she fucks. Leave her alone.
Leave her alone. I feel like this is another gimme, but Kira Nerys. Come on.
Yeah.
The ladies of Deep Space Nine are untouchable.
It,
Okay.
well, given the question, it's kind of the opposite. But yeah.
Well, yeah.
Unassailable.
Unassailable, unmatched.
Yes.
Tuvok.
Oh,
Tuvok. Easiest smash in the world.
really? I mean, for me, he's
Yeah,
kind of in the
I love
same vein
Tuvok.
as Spock. A little bit like.
Tuvok has a full wife and kids.
Well-
like,
Well, that feels like it's an argument against. You know, man's busy.
Tuvok would never smash me, but I'm down. If Tuvok
Ah,
would.
okay. Yeah, that feels like an
Yeah.
important distinction to make.
Yeah. Did you watch Lower Decks?
Only a little bit.
Status sack already.
Okay, we've got Devana Tendi.
Oh, I have no idea who that is.
That's the Orion science officer. She's green.
She's green. Oh, yeah, she seems cool.
I love Tendi. Tendi, my girl. Lower Decks was a lot of fun. If you haven't finished watching through it, I highly recommend
sure,
it.
yeah.
Very good time. All right.
Should come in useful.
Catherine Janeway, guys,
Yeah.
please.
Yeah.
Space is hers.
You remember that? I think it's like one of the weird "They're Stuck in a Holodeck" episodes where she's like,
One of his favorite
like
snacks.
7 of 9 is like a
Spider
lounge
Queen
singer, and
episode,
she's in this
or-
like
oh, no, yeah.
full white tux, and it's incredible. Yeah.
Catherine Janeway, woman that you are.
For the girls and the gays.
I can be your Irish barkeeper hologram. All right, we're back in the original series. All right. Oh, Scotty. Ah, Scotty.
Think you can beat me this time, Father?
He seems like he'd be kind of busy, but you know.
Perhaps the
Scotty
blood
smash if it's that one part of the Trouble with Tribbles where they're in the bar telling everyone to be chill, and then someone insults the Enterprise like construction, and he's like, "Oh, you're gonna want to rethink that one, laddie." I'm like, "Yes, Scotty, pop off, king." And then he throws hands first. It's great.
Hell yeah.
My boyfriend's recently gotten into Star Trek Voyager, but we've also watched some of the original series. He wanted to see the original series with the original special effects, and the only way you can do that is if you get disc copies of them. Because all on streaming, and like all the streaming services that have them, it's all these they remastered special effects. It doesn't look good.
No.
And on the disc set that he got, there is a disc just for the Trouble with Tribbles, because it also contains the Deep Space Nine episode Trials and Tribulations.
Yeah.
And so we did a little double feature of that the other day. Like, let's watch the Trouble with Tribbles and then Trials and Tribulations. And honestly, I think they both hold up really well, all things considered. Trials and Tribulations, I was genuinely surprised at the parts of that looked as good as they did, because it's not, it's not perfect. But for being a one-off episode of a later show, they do a pretty dang good job of like compositing people into the background of shots. It's actually quite good.
Well, they had to like match the film grain is the tough part.
Yeah.
Because there's that one bit where they have Cisco interacting with Kirk and like the work they have to do to make sure that the camera looks the same.
Very careful to do like the reverse shots and like to find footage that would work with it, and it just rips. And the moment at the end where Cisco's like, I mean, wouldn't you? And it's like, yeah I guess.
Who among us would not be Captain Kirk's biggest fan in this universe?
Yeah. We'll do one more Star Trek Smasher Pack.
Sure.
Worf. And I'm gonna say that the number I counted to is Worf in Deep Space Nine.
Oh! More Smash. He's way better written there. He gets to do cooler shit. They actually like him there.
Yeah. We love Worf. We love Worf in this house.
I think, oh god, what is it in DS9? There's a bit where like a bunch of the team is being like captured by Jem'Hadar or whatever, and they're like, oh, Worf has to do a bunch of pit fights, and it's like, oh no, enrichment in Worf's enclosure. And eventually, like, he's just so cool that the Jem'Hadar are like, wow, you're teaching us the ways of honor. I think there's a bit where one of them's like, I can't defeat him, all I can do is kill him. And it's like, yes, this is what Worf was made for.
Waiting for this for so long.
Yeah. It's tough being the guy who's good at fighting stuff in a theoretical, like, pacifistic post-scarcity society. Like, if you have to do your job, theoretically something's going wrong. But this is Star Trek. Something's always going wrong.
Yeah. Who did I romance in Mass Effect? Well, I'm almost at the end of Mass Effect 3, my first ever playthrough. I'm doing the Citadel DLC, and then I'm going to move on to priority server space, so I think I'm very close to the end, is my understanding. And I felt really bad about cheating on my love interest from the first game, because I played these so close together, so I'm still romancing Cade Malenko. He's the one dude, one human guy, and I'm like, oh, but all the aliens are so cool. So I'm going to have to replay Mass Effect 2 expeditiously to get more aliens, because I feel like I simply cannot deny the pathos of my sad lizard man. I miss him. I miss him from the second game. He's one of the guys who do the rope. Like, no! Give me back my sad lizard assassin man.
The idea that, like, as Commander Shepard, you're like, yeah, of course I'm loyal to you, my cool human boyfriend. Why would I ever want to sample something more interesting? Unrelated, do you mind if I take a second save file here?
Well, because in the second, I know I have to romance Garrus. I'm gonna romance Garrus. God, I get it. He's cool, but still. The second game, your love interest from the first game, assuming that they survive the mission where you get to choose if they live or die, will dump you, basically. They're like, hey, I don't like how you've been brought back to life by a definitely evil organization, and now you're kind of loosely working for them. So I think maybe we should not be together. And I'm like, oh, okay. But are you gonna get mad at me about it in the third game if I do get with someone else while you're doing this business? And the answer was probably yes. No. I stayed loyal.
Not shielding properly. Couldn't tell where I was.
He's also the same voice actor as Carth Onasi in Knights of the Old Republic, and Carth Onasi will always be famous. So I was a little bit like, I can't between Carth. He's my boy. More than anything else with these games, but I've been enjoying Mass Effect a lot. I'm very excited to go back in and replay it now that I know what I know about it and the stakes are a little lower. I don't know that I'm gonna replay 1. I think I might just jump in at 2 and like do the little comic to make more renegade-y choices have happened. But I'm excited to see it nonetheless, where it goes. But it's fun being the bitch in space, you know?
Fishing points.
Oh no, fishing points.
The underworld prince is getting
Whatever will we do?
Wow. Approval from Homer.
Karth doesn't want to talk about it. Garrus is always calibrating. All these dudes in space are always got their one little lines. BioWare loves writing a one little line.
I'm gonna increase your volume.
Because in the... Yeah, go for it. People can't hear me talking about who I'm kissing in mass. But I've noticed this with BioWare RPGs because I really like the Dragon Ages are a big fan. I love doing my little fantasy games, but the Dragon Age companion writing and the Mass Effect writing are a little bit different. In that Mass Effect, they will eventually just kind of like, in both games, eventually they run out of new things to say to you, right? Like that's just a realistic thing to happen in a video game. You can only write so much dialogue into it. And in Mass Effect, they'll just kind of stop talking to you. They'll just give you like one little line of like, not now, Shepard, or whatever the fuck it is. And in Dragon Age, you can just kind of re-click through the same skill tree, conversation tree over and over again. And I think I come down on preferring the Mass Effect version, but it does create this very funny moment where sometimes they'll give you like, oh, not now, can it wait? I have to finish these calibrations, or like shit like that. And I'm like, okay, well, I could see how the memes emerged quickly from the one romance option that everyone kept probably trying to talk to, who kept telling them, sorry, I gotta calibrate these guns more. And I'm like, all right, dude, whatever you say. It's a very interesting writing moment, but I don't know. They're fun games. I love being a bitch in space. I feel like it's gonna make me sad though, going back and seeing all the companions who I know are going to probably die in the third game that are like my boys in the second. The kind of the unfortunate reality of the tragedy of the space-time thing. Buying some seats for our...
Well, I'm supposed to be renovating the lounge, and I haven't been doing that even slightly, so...
See why not? I think this is going to be a better look for the lounge seating.
Green is perhaps last among the list of colors I would have selected.
Haha, he's mad. Okay, let's reload up on nectar. Oh no, we need more. Shoot, okay, damn. I don't think we can afford any nectar. Oh wait, we have fish. That might be able to do something. We can ambrosia.
What do you think
First,
of all
let's
the
talk.
lounge decor there, Meg? Looking a little better these days, wouldn't you say?
You know, it isn't bad.
Let's
I've
talk,
heard the strangest
ladies.
things, that you're responsible for all of this. I couldn't understand why you would even bother, honestly.
Well, it's a popular locale for off-duty underworld officers to take a load off between shifts, and so I figure least I could do is pitch in and make the place a little better than I left it, right?
How very selfless of you, Zagreus. Soon, doubtless, it'll be your portrait hanging on that wall back there.
That would be nice.
Oh no, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Meg. Look at what I caught, Chef.
Aha! We have one nectar. Well, now we have two nectar.
It's very funny to me that I think what we discovered with Star Trek Smasher Pass is that a lot of Star Trek characters fall into the same category as Hades. It's just there's a couple more standouts of like, well, it's mostly Smash with a couple distinct passes.
authority to do something about it.
Now that you have regained your access privileges to the administrative chamber,
Oh my
child,
god.
yes, that is the level of authority you have.
Everything going okay there, buddy?
This is the Nyx conversation where we get to help Orpheus and Eurydice. And they told me I needed to get them to 5 nectar each.
Oof.
You can be made aware, though use discretion if and when you need to exercise this power, and make certain that the time is right. Now, are we understood?
Yes.
Wait, but what is it? Nyx! Nyx, what is it?
Someone's gonna have to do another run.
Where the fuck is Achilles? What's happening? Killing me, Smalls. Okay.
knows exactly how to give you pets and live to tell of it, right, boy?
It's tough out there. Trying to fix everyone's emotional issues in the House of Hades.
Okay, let's see who still needs nectar. Zeus needs 1, Poseidon needs 2, Athena needs 1, Aphrodite needs 1. So we need 5, and we have 2. Great!
Chat saying maybe the construction guy has it.
Maybe you'll have something more affordable next time.
Doesn't look like it. Maybe I do need to get them all to 5 nectar. Oh, hello. Oh, right, that's because we got the... Yeah,
Only a
great.
matter of time, I
Wait, we have gems now! We can afford keys, which means we can afford nectar!
Hey, there you go.
Okay.
Sure, why not? Trade with these gemstones. You trying to fleece me here? Here are the gems.
Okay.
Use that.
That should be what we need for the gods. Everything else is a bonus. Okay. Let's see if there's
Alright,
anything
now
else
we
can
just gotta distribute these.
Yeah. Okay, well. Anything we can get here? Looks like no. Alright. Once more onto the breach. Let's get
Let's
a Poseidon
distribute
again.
nectar.
Yeah. I think we're gonna start with Poseidon again because he's still lagging behind the others.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're gonna need to do at least one run after that.
Stygius hungers. Nemesis.
Why not, right?
After all, why shouldn't I keep it?
After all, why not? Let's take away Theseus's cool chariot. He's gonna be so mad. Ooh. Alright, let's get out of here.
This ought to be interesting. Alright. I salute you, Uncle Poseidon.
Okay.
Your strength and confidence inspire me, and you accept me as part of the family.
We're gonna
without
need to get
question.
Eurydice up
It means
to
a lot.
higher nectar, I think, because I think she's only at 1.
Nephew, but you needn't shower me with offerings and praise, you know. I have no need of showering at all.
Gross.
When I have the sea itself to do with as I please.
Cool, man.
You wanted a Poseidon boon. Or
I
specifically-
tolerate a Poseidon boon. Okay, great.
Yeah.
I wonder what monstrosities await you near
Let's
the surface,
see.
little
We
lady.
can do.
There's your father's terrifying hellhound for one thing. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll find a way to sail past whatever's in your way.
Yeah, cool, man.
The goods.
Let's see if there's any boons we're still missing from him. Rip current. Okay, we need Poseidon's aid. It's not one of the options. That's okay. We'll just get Tidal Dash again.
Shoots, Uncle.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Make it work.
Ooh, Chaos Gate. That could be fun. But let's see. Hold on. There's something. Okay. Right. So Orpheus needs more, because learn more by deepening your relationship. That means we need to start giving them nectar.
Yeah.
And I think the thing that Nick said is basically, yeah, I can give you that information, but don't do it until the time is right, which I think does mean I need to get them through their character arcs so they actually...
Almost certainly. Usually that's a sign that someone's dialogue tree is beyond the other person's dialogue tree that needs to advance.
Okay, cool. Well, hopefully we roll Eurydice on this run.
Fingies crossed.
And then for the next 4 runs after that. Like, it's gonna be fine. But it's
Totally. Yeah.
you ever experience this where like you're close enough to being done on something where you know that if you like crunch, you can get it done in one push, but you also know you probably shouldn't do that? That's sort of where I'm at
How I
here.
feel.
Getting the true ending of this game is within the realm of possibility for something we could do today. But I don't think that means we should do it.
I think that's entirely up to you in this particular case.
Well, I would like to do this properly. You know, I want the true ending to be the true ending. I want to get Achilles and Patroclus back together. I want to get Orpheus and Eurydice back together. I don't need to get everybody liking me to maximum. Like, we're not 100%ing this game, necessarily. But, you know,
Yeah.
there's shit we could be doing.
It'd be nice if they were happier.
Yeah.
Let's see what I can do with this sword.
Sure, I'll do that. Hell yeah.
Let's go, Stygius.
Why not?
After all, why not?
More witches.
It just makes sense.
Yes.
Come with my blade.
Ooh, maybe they weren't kidding with that special upgrade.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah, why not?
Why not?
Yeah, why not?
One of Charon's shop. Should help keep me going.
I do think actually there's something I need to get from Athena with Phalanx Shot as a... Maybe not. Oh, no, I see. There's just some duo boons.
It's
that
a
can get
duo, yeah.
it. Okay. Then yeah, I'll just take the epic level boon. Alright. Smell you later. Ooh, we might be able to give Artemis her her ambrosia, actually.
Ooh, hell yeah. That's good progress.
Because that is the other thing. We're going to need to give everyone their final nectars, and then also one more run for the ambrosia. Sir? Rude. Woo!
Anyone
Oh
else?
no. Okay, it has to unlock first.
You must have a friend or two, don't you?
Okay.
It's hard being alone all
Okay,
the
here we go.
time.
Slow but steady
At least I have
progress.
Callisto and the other nymphs, and I have you. A distant friend is still a friend, isn't that right?
And unlock. Okay. Okay. That's fine. The longer it takes me to get them unlocked, the more I can unlock everybody else also. This is good.
Yeah.
Good things are
totally.
happening here.
It's working as intended.
Yes. Again, this is the thing I talked about on one of the previous streams, where like, if I start thinking about the gameplay as an impediment to finishing the game, then I'm not gonna have any fun. Whereas this is fun. Look at how crazy this shit is.
It's great. We're having a great time.
Oh, I thought that guy was still here, but not.
Good enough to eat.
Oh, we talked about this in the After show we recorded yesterday, but it's not going up for another week or whatever, and we didn't talk about it fully. I watched Point Break, and it's really good.
Oh yeah, Keanu Reeves surfboard heist movie.
Yep.
Keanu Reeves infiltrating surfboard heist movie where he also does get to do stuff in the last hour, but not in the first 45 minutes.
Yes. I feel like it's one of those movies that's sort of harmed by the summary, you know? Like, oh yeah, this is the one where Keanu Reeves infiltrates a bunch of surfers that are doing crime, and it's like, haha, how silly. And it's like, no, you don't understand. It's actually really incredible.
It's a fun movie.
It's so
yeah, I watched it down the shore because we were looking for a movie to watch one summer eve, and it was like, oh, I guess I'll watch Point Break, and it rips incredibly hard, actually.
Yeah, I feel like watching it at the shore is the correct way to do it. You really get immersed.
I felt so as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was, you know, it's very very deep in it at that point, but it was excellent.
Mm-hmm. Oh, our boyfriend's back.
Oh, Dan,
Hey, buddy.
hello.
Hey.
I got the feeling
Hey.
we could use some backup here.
Chat with like a check-in on how the cats are doing.
Oh, pretty good. Wolf got a lot of shenanigans out of her system before I started streaming, thankfully, and I believe now she is napping on her little elevated tree bed thing. Ah, shit.
Aw. Ziggy is somewhere. I think she's in the office with me, but hard to know. She's been fine after her murder.
Yeah, completely unrepentant, of course.
Yes, of course. And you know, she's doing what she's supposed to do. I just kind of wish I didn't know about it.
Wolf likes sleeping at the foot of my bed, which means in this specific case, at one point I like stretched out and I heard like a little at the end because my foot had like pushed her.
Aww.
Yeah. And when I woke up, she was tucked up against my stomach because I'm a side sleeper, so she was just like, "This is perfect."
I love receiving it, especially from you.
You guys are little Gaian.
You know I would do anything to have you here among us, don't
They're
you,
working
love?
as
Or just
intended.
hope the blessings are enough.
Yeah, I'll take that. Hey, buddy. Ooh, he wants to talk? He wants to talk to us?
Did me once again there, huh?
Ooh, Sam.
To admit, you're not as bad at all of this as I expected. First I found you, I was certain that you had no chance.
Like, you did
at
catch a
all.
mouse. Last Ozpod in the last like 10 minutes. And she chased it to another room. And I chased her to that other room. And she ran under the couch. And after a lot of back and forth, she ate the mouse.
That's fair as an assessment, I would say.
I wish she hadn't.
It's never been
I guess it's fine that she did.
I know I have to do
That's
my
where
best.
we're at right
I don't
now.
have to keep on helping you like this.
What, you're telling me this is it? You're just going to leave me to my own devices then? I've proved myself to you, something like that?
No, you deadbeat, I'm telling you the opposite. Why do you think I keep on showing up? You may not really need me, Zagreus, but I will take these opportunities to help. I take it that's all right.
Me when I'm doing a love confession and I call my boyfriend a deadbeat. Cool, man, thanks.
Oh, classic Thanatos.
Oh. I can't. The thing is, if I do this one, I won't actually be able to give Athena a nectar because for some reason they don't like me when I'm in one of those rooms. So we're gonna have to wait. We'll do it later. We'll just hang out with Sisyphus instead.
What's new of late?
Hey, buddy.
Life treating you all right,
Hey,
I take it,
Sisyphus, how's
Prince?
it going?
Oh, we gotta also start giving this man nectar too, because he is not saying interesting things anymore.
No worries whatsoever.
Everybody
I think
wants
unfortunately we're
nectar.
running up to the point where everyone is, kind
Yeah.
of waiting on their little treat
Well,
situation.
fortunately, once we get past the gods, they're gonna need ambrosia, and we're just gonna have to wait. So then we can start handing out nectar willy-nilly to everyone else. But yeah.
Fishing time?
But until then.
Another knucklehead. Don't spend it all in one place, mate. Hi, you three.
Ziggy is just being a girl. No! She's being a criminal. She did a crime.
She'll be tried in the mouse court of law. We're good. Ah! Whoa! Oh, so many things are happening and none of them are good. That's okay, Tisiphone, you're still my favorite.
Permanently assigned favorite.
When I was hanging out with my parents for Mother's Day, my mom was like, "Hey, so like, what's up with Tisiphone? Is she okay?" I was like, "I'd love to know that too, Mom. I promise."
Yeah. We all want to know what's up with Tisiphone. She's okay. And none of us ever will. That's
Yes.
kind of the secret.
Blood.
I think we can be friends.
I think so.
I can
Seems
fix her.
nice.
That's
I don't know about that.
Wow. Let's see. Zeus. I'm going to give Poseidon one this run. Aphrodite's sorted. If I take Athena's trinket, then I should get a boon from her pretty soon. But I also already have one of her boons, so I should be able to... Yeah, okay, let's get a Zeus boon, because I don't think I already have one. And that way I'll be... Theoretically, I'll have an opportunity to give Athena a nectar and Zeus a nectar.
Broke out of Tartarus.
All the pieces coming together.
And hopefully, if we run into Eurydice on this run, I'll give her that nectar, and then I'll just get another one for Poseidon next time.
Yeah, can't hurt. We gotta advance that plot line.
I really gotta, I gotta get these two back together. I can't throw this party if those two aren't also vibing.
There's the music.
Yeah.
They have to.
I didn't even
There's
realize.
only so many songs the gods know.
Because the first time I played this, I had reunited them before I got the first credits roll, which meant when they were doing that duet, I was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. I didn't even know you could still get them duetting if you hadn't also fixed their relationship yet.
Nothing.
Whew.
You close with Orpheus down there. You get the chance, you tell him I said hey. He's pretty decent with that lyre of his last time I checked.
His mother was a friend of mine.
Let's go, let's go.
Aha!
Oh, Eurydice. Girl, we're coming for you.
Excuse me. There we go. Okay.
Hello, Coy.
Ha-cha-cha-cha.
Just the ingredient I needed, hun. Thank you so much. You know, you weren't near as bad as I'd heard.
Hey, thanks, man.
Oh, don't worry, we're still getting to know each other. Plenty of time for me to live up to my notorious reputation. Though I'm surprised you've heard of me at all.
Just singing to myself and cooking up a storm. You know me, hun.
No, come on. We were supposed to unlock character arcs. No!
Here.
Cruel this game can be.
Yes, I'm at the mercy of the dialogue tree, and I'm hitting every
The
branch on the way
RNG is
down.
simply not on our side.
No further debts to be paid, my ass. Someone's not having to constantly talk to the fucking wretched broker.
There we go.
There we go.
If you can hear me, mighty Uncle Zeus, I wish to make to you this simple gift, and with it send my humble wish that someday you and Father settle all your differences and be at peace.
Ah, most splendid of an offering, young man. And while we've yet to even meet in person, I already feel as though the two of us are close. Why, closer than you must be even with your father. Perhaps we ought to go telling everybody I'm your real father, am I right?
That is a mythology joke, because Zagreus has very few attestations, and his parentage fluctuates. I think I mentioned this in the Hades and Persephone video, that there are some versions where he's the son of Zeus and Persephone.
You've heard such tales of me, young man.
Oh.
They're all untrue. Except the tales
Can't take that from them. They were very good at putting mythology jokes in.
honest in most cases, I must say.
It does seem like there are some, there's some ambiguity between, oh shit! Wow, he unlocked his last heart quick. Okay, we might even be able to give him ambrosia on this run, although I have no idea if that's how that works. But like,
I think usually you can do ambrosia and nectar on the same run.
yeah. But yeah, sometimes it's like,
Onward.
they'll call Hades the Zeus of the underworld, because, you know, he seems to have been one of those, like, call his name, it's a little bit taboo, he might hear you, but, you know, like, master of his house, you know, lord underground, the Zeus of the underworld. All these different kind of ambiguous ways to refer to him. But this also could lead to a certain amount of, like, so wait, is it Zeus or is it not Zeus? Is he, like, an aspect of Zeus, or is he his own guy? Especially with the, you know, as far as I could tell, no way to find a Mycenaean version of him, so, like, where did he come from, or when did he start showing up? You know, foundational is he to the myth compared to Persephone? It's a whole thing. Anyway, but yeah, the swapping him for Zeus seems to happen with semi-alarming frequency in some of his myths. I don't think we've yet gotten to the one where Dionysus is like, hey, Zag, man, let's tell that Orpheus guy that you and I are the same god, tee-hee-hee, and thus accidentally kicking off the entire Orphic Dionysus mystery.
Yeah. Oh, Barge of Death.
Yes.
Never done us wrong. I mean, you've done us wrong many times.
Many a time. I don't think we've ever died on the Barge of Death, though.
I don't think so.
I read through Wicked and the Divine yesterday, which is another comic by Kieran Gillen. I've been kind of on a kick with those recently because I read Power Fantasy, I read Die, and then Wicked and the Divine is earlier than both those, like 10 years old. And it's interesting because I was getting such very strong Stray Gods vibes. And it's possible that it might have been an influence on it because it was like, oh, gods are being reborn as mortals, basically. Kind of plot twists about that hit in the final, like, third. But a big focus is put on, like, gods can do incredible performances. You know, their songs are, like, life-changing kind of thing. Although I did feel like that part was almost a little bit understated. I kept forgetting that they were doing the sort of like gods as pop stars thing because it would occasionally come up like, hey, now that you're a god, you should really sing, don't you wanna? And I was like, sing? Oh yeah, they were doing that thing where they all do like musical performances. But you know, it's a comic medium, you're not really going to be putting that much focus on it. Kind of hard to represent. Anyway, it was really interesting. Another Kieran Gillen number that was kind of bleak for most of it and then pulled a surprisingly happy ending out at the end, so you know. Grimdark is over, nature is healing, etc., etc.
Because we played through a while back Daggerheart, which is the game based on the Die comic, and that definitely you know, dark in its intention, but with a hopeful ending is kind of, I think, the sweet spot for those.
Yes. Yeah, I was expecting the comic to be relentlessly horrible, and then it actually managed to calculate out the exact right way to give everybody the most appropriate happy ending, which was super cool. And because Die is so much about, like, who, you know, what is the purpose of a TTRPG, what benefit do you gain from it, they did, in fact, put quite a lot of focus on, hey, in order to get out of here, this person needs to figure out their gender fuckery that they were exploring, you know, 25 years ago when they first played this game and made a girl character. It's like, you literally cannot cross the bridge of Khazad-dûm until you acknowledge that you maybe have more complicated gender feelings. And I thought that was really good. Yeah, I'll get to you in a minute, Learning. I have to break this phase first. Okay, great. Waha!
Good old Barney.
An old friend.
Our fave.
Yeah. I'll take him over Theseus any day of the week. Learny vanquished. Yes,
Any
good.
more heads you'd like chopped off?
Yes. Is that working as intended?
Oh, we are tearing out of here. Can't tell if this is actually faster
Almost
than the
like we've
average
been trying to break out of hell this whole time.
one. No way, bro. Am I getting good, as the kids say?
I think you may have gotten good some time ago.
Wow. The got good was
Can't wait
within
for
me
us-
all along.
Can't wait for us to be humbled by Hades too.
Yeah, it's... After getting to this point, going back to a flat 0 no upgrades character is going to be brutal. I'm going to be
fun.
eviscerated. Okay, let's see.
Hooray!
Hold on, let me think. Okay, Zeus is at max. Poseidon needs 1. Athena needs 1. Okay, we need to run into Athena on this run because we have one of her boons already, so the odds are good that we will. But also, if we run into Patroclus, I should give him a nectar too. Ugh, so many people.
That would be really cruel if the game presented you both Athena and Patroclus as doors, so you had
Yeah.
to choose.
Soul's prestigious.
I mean,
Not to speak it into existence or anything.
if I recall correctly, once you unlock the end game, you can trigger it whenever you want. So it would probably just behoove us to do that, and then, like, you know, fix everybody else's problems in the background while we wait.
Right.
We'll see.
Time to tune up this sword. Sharpened.
I will be right back around the restroom.
Okay. That's where we chat. I will continue to play game. Can't remember all the boons I have on this run. Did I get the one where, like, people who hurt me get struck by lightning? Because people keep randomly getting struck by lightning. Ooh, okay, well, found Patroclus. Okay. Here, kind sir, please, take my final nectar. It's all I have in this world, but I think you need it more than I.
You owe me neither time nor generosity, and certainly not this. But if you truly have no better use for it,
It's not a matter of oh, sir. Please open your mind to the possibility, nay, the fact that there are those who care about your well-being.
Okay, he's at 5. That feels good.
You ever want to travel past this glade, sir? Elysium in all its splendors. There's a lot to see. Sure you're all right?
I'm sure enough, stranger. I traveled far and wide whilst I drew breath. That got me rid of any wanderlust. This little
We're back
corner
at it.
suits me
Hello.
well.
We found Patroclus and gave him our final nectar.
Statue, then.
Hooray! Gotta get the boys back together.
Yes. Okay, we haven't used any death defiances. We'll just take a hydrolite.
Take care then.
So
Yeah.
we need to get. Oh damn it! Oh god! Oh! Oh! No!
I think you got it though.
That's-
No, I'm sorry, Red. It's
No, I don't
it
got it.
simply
In
must be
fact,
done.
I
No?
mean, well, I didn't gotta. I don't gotta go into that room now. I'll just get the Zeus spoon. It's fine. Poseidon and Athena still need a nectar. The other two don't. So that's okay. That's manageable. That's fine. I'm just. Hey, Mamma Mia. Ah, ah.
Everything going okay there, Red?
I'm getting flame wheeled. All flame wheel rooms really do not play well with the Pact of Punishment thing that makes 10 million more guys spawn.
Yeah, not so much.
Little Big Weenie Mode is not here to protect me today.
Next run.
Olympus, I accept this message.
Okay, okay. Yeah, why not?
If it ain't broke.
It's that big soul catcher again.
Ah! Can't deal with all of these things at once.
There's a lot going on.
Just gotta lock in. Okay. Whew.
Now that you've successfully locked in.
Yes. I simply had to lock in a little bit. Oh, that's nice.
That ought to keep me going for a bit.
Oh, good. 10 million guys with bows. My favorite. I've definitely been in this room before, but I'm not sure I've been in this room at this angle. Fellas. Stop it. Cool. Next. It's really getting very zen for me. Is this the fabled video game being fun that I've heard so much about?
I don't know. I don't know that I would describe video game being fun as a zen experience for me in any way. But
Well, no.
again, outlier should not be counted.
You gotta bust out the spreadsheets or you're not doing it, right?
Oh, I love taking notes in a video game.
We love a spreadsheet. We love
A
taking
flowchart.
notes.
Don't even get me started.
Love to draw my own map from memory, from description.
I like puzzle games a lot too. I just picked up Blueprints, which I'm very excited to. I feel like I need like a full day to just sort of like hunker down and really sketch that bad boy out. But like Return of the Obra Dinn scratched a similar itch where it's like, oh no, it is simply time for puzzles, and I will solve them.
That's how I felt playing, come on brain, Chance of Sinar for the first time.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
It's so good. Unfortunately hard to replay because you sort of just remember things.
Yeah, they're very good puzzles the first time, and then go to replay them and not enough time has passed. It's just easy enough to be like, oh, I kind of vaguely remember the order. I was shoving a croissant in my mouth. Thank you, chat, for noting that.
Got a horse response.
Just wanted a little snack. I don't think that's so bad.
No, of course not. Is it so wrong to want? Ow, Jesus!
So
to want a little snacky snack.
Come die again.
No, we could have seen that coming.
I'm very excited to take my notes and blueprints. So I haven't booted it up yet. I haven't had a good amount of time to like really lock in.
So what's the deal with blueprints? You mentioned it a couple times, but I don't know anything about it.
You're like exploring this house, trying to find basically a secret room, but it's
Olympus, I accept.
but I haven't gotten through it yet, so I can't speak too much to the gameplay. But it's basically a puzzle game. And I think the rooms like reset every like in-game day. You can only take a certain amount of steps, like go through a certain amount of rooms, and they randomize. So like the progress you make each day isn't necessarily going to be like exactly cumulative, which makes it very easy to really go.
Oh, I hear the ding. There it is. Free nectar. Woo!
I found a clam.
Another clam.
Here's the fee.
Here we go.
Oh, why not? Unnecessary.
Power of the gods.
Oh, sure, why not? Let's just do way more dash.
Why
damage.
not?
After all, why not?
It's one of the best screen caps users a meme ever taken.
Well now, Asterius, he's returned. And this time we shall have to vanquish him without the aid of our divine armor. A worthy challenge, no?
Aw, somebody's just mad I got his chariot taken away.
Aww. That's what happens when you're kind of addicted to the guy who's in charge of deciding where the money goes in Hades.
No esteem whatsoever.
Because it ain't Hades. Turns out he's really just not paying any attention to
Theseus truly cannot conceive of a Nepo baby aside from himself, and that's why he's confused by Zagreus. I think I mentioned the last time I streamed that I had watched through Jim Henson's The Storyteller, which had it had 4 Greek myth episodes, and I found it tremendously vindicating that in the one about Theseus, they were like, this guy sucks absolute shit and is the worst. Ariadne deserved better.
What a dick.
Yeah. No, it was really good. I was kind of upset because I was under the impression, I don't know where I'd gotten it from, that there were 3 seasons of it. And I think it was just because it ran for 3 years. But no, there was only 1 season, like 13 episodes total.
Oh.
I mean, they were tremendously high effort. It was like, you know, new puppets and makeup every single time, so.
Oh, yeah.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Aw, Meg likes me.
Aw, Meg.
Don't you touch him. Wow, that was like straight out of a fucking romantasy blurb. What's next? Who did this to you? Anyway, I hit the wrong button. I was trying to do Greater Call. Found it. You guys have fun.
Oh, we got there eventually.
Oh, is somebody mad that Unky Zeus likes me best?
Hope you enjoyed the show out in the stands. You were my biggest fan.
Sorry I didn't greet you last time. Shade, who is my biggest fan. I was just kind of locked in.
Thank you to Pile of Sentient Tentacles for donating that $50.
Hell yeah.
As a reminder, we are still raising money for UNICEF at $4,000, which is our next stretch goal. Red is going to be doing a broke run where she cannot spend any gold on the run. So if that is something you would like to inflict upon her,
yes,
that's the place to donate. Yes,
it'd be pretty fun to do a broke run and also have to fight Charon for a sack of money. I guess
it's kind of like a all risk no reward at that point.
If we end up doing a Dragon Horde run, I think I should have to fight Charon every single time.
Anytime it allows you to, yeah.
Yes. Okay, okay. Oh,
cheers, mate.
Yeah, okay, sure.
The might of the heavens.
Alrighty, let's go find that satyr sack! Nope. Ah, Jesus. Where's the juice? The juice!
Oh no.
Guys. I saw a person in chat say that there's a theory that the biggest fan shade is his mortal grandfather, and I actually adore that.
Yeah. Very sweet, very cute.
Because in this one,
Unique
Persephone's a demigod, so I think that could be really adorable.
Yeah.
Gamimama still doesn't know who we are, but our grandpappy is like, I got you, kiddo.
He saw us on site and said,
Yeah.
no, I know.
I know those eyes.
Know exactly
At least
who
one
that
of them. Ah! Oh no! The juice! Okay, we're good.
Oh, not the juice.
I fucking hate these fucking poison swamp things! Everybody leave
They really
me
got it out for
alone. Hey, that's cheating!
I don't know if the swamp things care too much about what is and is not within the rule.
Oops. Are we done? No? Great!
So much.
Okay. Oy, all right.
I understand you're in contact with my father. Your Uncle Zeus, I mean. He's taken interest in your plight. You should feel honored.
Thanks, man. Oh, who dares ping me on Discord? I have no
I was
idea.
gonna say that wasn't me in this instance.
It's fine. I'll deal with it later.
A problem for later.
Yeah. Whee. I hear a fishing line. There we go. Let's fucking go. I don't remember what we get from fished up on this level.
I don't know. Not top of my head.
Hopefully
I think it
better
depends
than-
on the rarity of the fish as well.
Yeah. Let's go.
Let's go back.
Okay, let's see. Can I afford anything interesting? Sure, why
I'll
not?
take this one.
And all right. Hopefully. Whew.
Okay.
Narrowly avoided some buzzsaws.
Classic.
Are they throwing more satyrs at me for poison spitting just to fuck with me? Ah!
I mean, it's
Juice!
funny.
Yeah, they just hate me because they hate me.
It would be funny, haha, if that's what they were doing. But
If this is how Nemesis feels all the time, no wonder she's like that, TM.
something to find out about in Hades too.
Yes. I can't believe Thanatos called us a deadbeat while confessing his undying love for us. Truly, nobody's doing it like him. They fucking broke the mold when they decanted that man.
Now back to silence. Should be able to get back through here.
It's just, you know, I think what I like about the first Hades romance options is it really is just kind of all flavors of. We've mushed enemies to lovers and friends to lovers into the same jar and shook it all up, and it's just kind of what little parts of it are trickling out in any given moment.
Frenemies to lovers.
It's frenemies to lovers, because they're both like, we don't hate you implicitly. It's just that you're kind of doing a thing that's really inconvenient. God.
When I went to C2E2 this year, there was a panel with a bunch of romantasy authors, and someone asked them, like, you know, what's your, like, hottest take about the genre? One of them was like, if you say enemies to lovers, I need these two to try to fucking kill each other, okay? Like, they can't just be that they dislike each other. They need to be on opposite sides.
They need to actively hate each other. To kick it off, at least.
Did I never get a cast upgrade on this run? Oh shit, I didn't.
Uh-oh.
Hey, it's cheating.
I feel like a lot of enemies to lovers is really just antagonists to lovers in a silly hat, you know?
Yeah.
You really gotta commit to the hatred. I'm with the romantasy office. This one, they were right. And they should say it.
No one shall help you here. Yes, it shall be so. So this is how Olympus is assisting our domain.
Yes. You mad, bro? You mad just because you're getting struck by lightning a whole bunch? Come at me. Ow.
I thought Achilles taught you to be quick.
Fucking rude, bro. He wasn't even there last time, okay? You should stop talking so much. Oh, boo-hoo. I got stabbed a little bit.
Aw, just a little bit.
Correct. Was his aura, like, invisible on that? I feel like I didn't see the, Oops, sorry, I keep hitting the wrong button.
I gotta be honest, I wasn't looking.
Okay, well.
I had nothing to help with. I was trying to take a bite of my croissant as quietly as possible.
Really slow crunch.
I mean, it's like it's a little bit of a day-old croissant. It's also an almond croissant, so it's, you know, softer in the middle.
Got that nice almond paste.
Yeah. So I was really not locked in the way that I should have been. That's on me.
I was unvigilant in my duties, and I apologize. Nah, man, you're fine.
I was simply not paying attention to the stream in the slightest.
Every once in a while, the particle effects, or like the hit stop, or not, that's not what it is. Like the hit flash manifests somewhere it shouldn't. Most of the game is rock solid, but every once in a while, like I'll throw the shield in one direction, and I'll just see like sparks flying off of a rock on the other side of the room.
Nothing's perfect 100% of the time.
Totally perfect.
Totally perfect.
Haha!
Something worked out.
You have your mother's perseverance.
Aww.
How is it that you got this strong? You win, boy.
Wow. He's almost proud of me.
Almost.
In the name of someone very sore right now.
Haha.
To answer the question in chat, we do usually stream on Tuesdays if we're going to stream, just because that's the way that makes sense in the content schedule. But
Yep.
Yeah.
It's the farthest point on the week away from our typical upload date. It made more sense not in chill year, because in chill year we have whole weeks off. But I decided to stick with Tuesdays because, you know, easier, simple to schedule around.
Not every Tuesday, but the Tuesdays we are, if we're going to stream, it's going to be on a Tuesday.
Yes. Most Tuesdays this year. Well,
Most
you know, since I started playing.
Yes. Most Tuesdays recently with all the Hades and
Yes.
It's not here now, huh?
You wish to see me once again, my lord? It's been a while since I had an audience.
Be good to my boy.
It has. The last time, what was it you said? That there must be some resolution to the matter, as you called it, with my son. Well, it is settled now. Boy.
They're talking about me.
I mean, you're still trying just as hard as ever to prevent
Zagreus coming out of the pool, like just sinking back into the blood for a second. Like,
It just dives back in.
It does feel different now.
And so you see, I would continue in our mutual good graces, if you please. This house can only function if the upper management is in accord. What do you say?
I say you honor me, my lord. I appreciate you telling me yourself, and I concur that for the good of all the underworld, it is imperative that each of us continue to perform at our full strength.
Then, as you were, dismissed.
Aw. Didn't unlock the ambrosia. Shit! Orpheus isn't here! Come on, man! Why is everybody like this?
They like seeing Zagreus running around. They don't want it to end.
I guess.
Like, oh, our boy, he's off doing things.
Okay, before I make more unwise purchases. Fuck! Where is he? Where is everyone?
You can count on me here, Highness.
Thanks, man. Thanks, bud. Okay, let's get some more
RNG
nectars.
is simply not on your side.
Oh shit, there he is. Hold on. Okay.
Need more of those, so here. Here's the gemstones then.
Okay. That's one for Athena and one for Poseidon, I think. Now, everything else is gravy.
Just what I was looking for.
Achilles.
Alright.
Extra keys. I'll take it.
Okay. Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Why?
I'd ask you join me for a drink.
That's a tough break.
Oh shit.
Look at those the senses.
No!
Yeah?
Fortunately so, under most circumstances except yours.
This is a really tough break.
Hey, now's not the time for us to share a nectar, so I won't even give you the option. No, man, we can do— No!
Checking in on you, but I'll be on my way.
Zagreus, stop encouraging him. You're killing me, Smalls. Okay, let's see what's up with Nyx. Maybe we need to give her nectar too. I mean, it can't hurt, right?
Why not?
Among my many children, both those born to me and surrogate to me, you are one of the most thoughtful and most generous of all.
Nyx, I love all my children equally. Nyx later, Zagreus is my favorite princess.
And given me someone to look up to. This is nothing, Nyx.
I thank you for the lovely flowers, child.
Aw.
They make my corner of the house hospitable. Such simple comforts never were for me, and yet, now that I am surrounded by them, I have found that I enjoy their presence more than I would have admitted in the past.
Aw, yay.
I'm glad you like them, Nyx.
Yay,
Just
hooray.
give the word and I will have them removed. Probably incinerated for good measure. Now that you mention it, though, how come you were always in this corner in particular?
This point is closest to the center of the house, to its foundation, and therefore to the center of the entire realm.
Makes sense. Mostly.
Forgot to give my clam to this guy.
This is working out all right.
Ooh.
Don't forget about your scuffer or your knucklehead.
Yes.
Also involved.
Yes. Okay, let's see. We might be able to renovate the lounge a little more. Ooh. We can give them the not for 5 diamonds. No way. Insanity. We'll get them a disco ball later.
You don't want a disco?
All right, house contractor.
You don't want
Disco
a
is
party?
pretty dead, so does make sense. In the Percy Jackson musical, the musical number they have for Hades is DOA, and it is in fact disco, and it slaps.
Good.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, I heard the distinctive flappa flappa of a cat waking up.
Ooh. Okay, we still...
She lays under a blanket in the office, and then whenever she wakes up, she shakes her head immediately, and her ears just hit the blanket repeatedly. And I'm like, I can't possibly be comfortable, but also, I guess, do you, dude?
I love when the when a cat will just do the full like kind of thing. Ooh, yeah, boy.
Hey.
Let's see, what aspect do we have?
Weapon, are you?
You're playing your song.
We can stick with the
That song
aspect
is
of
gone.
It does look very cool. Okay, let me see. We need... Okay, Zeus needs an ambrosia. Poseidon needs a nectar. Athena needs a nectar. So let's do Athena on the first run, and then let's switch to Poseidon later. See you later, Skilly. Skill you later.
Skill you later.
Skill you later.
Let's get to work. Lady Athena.
I haven't been paying attention to how fast I've been doing these runs. It does feel fast.
Lady Athena, I know there's more.
I
think it's definitely speeding up.
Yes. Oh, remember when the last stream where I was like, we're going fast, going speedy on this final run? You were like, no, we're not. My dad was like, for the record, you did finish that 5 minutes faster than your previous run. I was like, I knew we were going fast, going speedy.
I feel like that's it depends on how long your previous run was.
Hey, I'm shaving off minutes, okay? For speedrunning strats. That's real good. Aw, yay.
You can always count upon assistance from me, Zagreus. I always shall prioritize the needs of our family above everything else.
Thank you, Dusty Reichwein, for donating $100 to the UNICEF fund.
Oh, thank you so much.
Yeah.
We're inching towards that 4,000 broke run goal.
Oh, no.
And raising money for a good cause all at once.
Oh, that worked out well.
Glad things are turning your way there, Red.
More numbskulls.
Oh, I could really use Chain Lightning on this, though. Maybe I should have gone with Zeus. Chain Lightning just combos so well with the big gun.
I'll hang on to these.
Gummy Mama.
Grandmom.
Maybe I can unlock her thing where I can give her ambrosia. Ow.
That's the thing. I feel like more so than what combo is good on any given weapon, the main priority in all of these runs really just who has not received nectar yet.
Yeah. These are all these are the equivalent of like fact-finding missions, you know? Like
Yeah.
we don't really need to do anything else on these runs, but I'm not going to throw for content.
It's very funny to think throw for content is the strat when we are explicitly kind of inherently by streaming constantly creating content.
Well, you know, throw
it's
for
not really
different
throwing.
content.
It's just kind of performing as intended.
I mean, I guess. Okay, we need Ravenous Will, Arctic Blast, and Killing Freeze for this. None of those are the option here. That's fine. We'll get Crystal Beam. I love a good laser. Tasty laser.
Everyone loves a good tasty laser.
Yeah, we love a delicious laser. Who could turn down a nice, refreshing, nourishing laser?
Of course.
Yeah, I feel like lasers are on the short list of, like, with quicksand of things I thought would be much more important in my adult life.
Oh, for sure.
I guess if I was, like,
assume that'd
working
be
in certain... Some labs,
I assume that they would be a constant problem.
Oh, yeah.
And, not so much.
Lasers, ninjas, quicksand, crocodiles. We could go say hi
Oh,
to
yeah,
Chaos.
all the classics.
Or we could go say hi to Gamima.
Only you can decide.
Well, I think we must do our devotion to Gamima. Also, we've completed her entry, and she's got only one heart left, so it's possible that if she talks to us more, we might unlock that heart, although I don't think we'll be able to give her ambrosia yet. God, I would love the upgrade where I don't need to fucking reload anymore, though.
There's a dream.
I love a weapon where I can just point it and hold a button down and not think about it. I almost had to play this game.
God forbid.
Heaven forfend. Gamima? Aw, she didn't say nothing. Let's see. Ravenous Will, I think, is on the list that I need for her legendary. It is. Yeah, I'll take Ravenous Will. Okay, there's darkness or a key. Keys can be exchanged for nectar, which is more useful right now. But yeah, okay, fine. Fine. Fine.
If I must.
I would love the Lucifer upgrade, though. It's so fun. Ow! Stop it! No, the Lucifer upgrade never will let that happen.
It would never betray me like that.
Yeah, surely the first among the fallen would never betray me. Ooh, Poseidon. We'll be able to give him his last nectar, I think. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Progress. I set a bit of a challenge for myself in Philcopia because I started really working on they give you one island palette town where you can kind of build whatever you want. It's like the sandboxy world with no story. And not that you couldn't build whatever you want in every other area as well, but it makes it easier. And I've started completely terraforming areas of the map to make them look more like the other specialized areas, which means replacing all the grass with different kinds of grass. Oof. It's exhausting, but I know that it's gonna look so good when it's done. I must carry on.
Why would you aim it there? Why would you aim it there? You know what wouldn't let that happen? The Lucifer gun. You know what also wouldn't let this happen? The chain lightning boon. This Poseidon boon is not even slightly going to be worth it.
No, it's not. But you will get to give him important resources for later.
Anything that can stop me. I only wish we met sooner, though I'm grateful to have
Think of how happy it will make Gummy Mama.
Gummy Mama will be. Well, I don't think Gummy Mama likes any of the other gods.
She likes you.
Or getting you mixed up, perhaps, for I have many other nephews, thanks to Zeus.
She likes you at least a little bit.
Between us, I don't like any one of them as much as you.
I am the god's favorite princess. Truth in advertising.
Oh yeah.
Just about as widely feared as your vast underworld down there. The water can be deadlier than bronze.
Hey, you don't need to persuade me, man. I'm a Great Lakes kid. I don't trust the ocean.
You don't like the ocean?
Oh, I don't
like
trust
how it
the
constantly
ocean.
wants you dead?
Wait,
Yeah.
Wait,
what?
didn't I choose the boon that gave me stuff? Did I choose the wrong one?
Ocean's Bounty.
Oh!
It doesn't give you stuff immediately.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
When you do get them, it's worth more.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's still the smart move for this.
I think there's a Hades 2 boon.
Yes.
Of, I think the same name that just immediately gives you stuff.
Oh no, there's also one in Hades. I've gotten it before. I just misread it, I guess. So I was like, did it fuck up? Did I waste it?
Not quite.
Yeah. But no, yeah, I like the ocean plenty. I just don't trust it. Great Lakes, you kind of know what you're getting into. They will still kill you, but in kind of an orderly fashion.
This feels very Midwestern of them.
Yes. Ocean's got other shit going on. Ocean's got ties.
Busy.
Ocean's got whales. You know.
You don't do. Hold on. You don't trust the whales.
Oh, I like the whales. I just don't trust any of body of water big enough to have whales.
You can understand how it sounded like it was the whales you didn't trust from that equation, though, right?
They're too smart, and they can communicate across very long distances. Who knows what they're planning? We saved the whales, but who will save us from the whales?
Well, it's good to have a healthy respect for any body of water with currents. But I grew up on the East Coast, and specifically grew up in Philly, and so going down the shore, going to the beach is kind of quintessential vacation to me.
Yeah.
Like, that is the pinnacle of what you can do with a random weekend in August, is like, oh, go down the shore.
Mm-hmm.
Guess I don't think about the whale element enough.
Well, it's like, you know, when stuff washes up out of the ocean and it's like a full enormous tree. And it's like, I don't like that I didn't know that was down there.
I get that. We used to, my grandpa had like a little motorboat that we would take out into the bay and like go jump off of it, and we would tube swim and stuff. And I always kind of like had a love-hate relationship with swimming in the bay, because it's dark enough that you can't see anything, and it's deep enough that you can't see anything, and it's just like, I don't know. I always kind of just imagined a big, kind of gross-looking fish being down there. And that was freaking out as a child. And I was like, oh.
Yeah. I feel like I don't have thalassophobia, certainly not to the degree that Blue does, but I think it's one of those phobias where it's like, that's not a phobia, that's a completely rational thing to be concerned about. Like, Shit
I
is
also don't
down
want
there
big
that would eat
monsters
you.
out of the ocean.
Yeah. There's a difference between fear and caution.
Got some zest.
No, thank you. Let's see. Have we got Zeus, Poseidon, Athena? Yeah. Everyone is up to their final heart now.
Nice.
Yeah. I think we can get
Really
Zeus's
chugging on?
ambrosia, but everyone else might need to wait a little longer.
Still good progress.
Yeah. And that means we can spend this nectar on Eurydice if we find her. We can give it to Patroclus again. Because fortunately I've been absolutely hoarding ambrosia, so I have a ton of it.
Nice. Yeah, so whenever me and my younger brothers go places that weren't our hometown zone, like I studied abroad in China, my younger brother went to school in Maine. You know, not like, it really doesn't matter how far or how not far it was. My dad would have these kind of like very specific irrational fears for them. Like when I was in Shanghai, he's like, if you go to see the Terracotta Warriors, I'm really worried that you're gonna knock one over and it's gonna knock all of them down one by one like dominoes. And I was like, well, first off, I didn't even go to the city where the Terracotta Warriors were, so we were A-okay the whole time. But also, I don't think they let you get close enough to do that. And he's like, you never know. And for my younger brother, when he was going to school in Maine, my dad decided that his irrational fear for that was that a moose was going to swim up to him in the water and get him. And I was like, what do you mean? And he's like, well, moose can swim. I'm like, that doesn't mean that the moose is suddenly going to try and go out of its way to swim and do us harm. My brother would need to, 1, fall into the ocean where a moose already was swimming.
Yeah.
2, the moose would need to say, I want to fuck up this kid's day specifically.
To be fair, I think this is just a parent thing, because my parents will also do that. Like, I had to sort of specifically ask them, like, hey, the next time I tell you I'm gonna do a cool thing, could you please stop listing all the ways I could die doing it? Because, trust me, I know, I think about these things too.
It's definitely a parent thing to worry about your child, but the specificity of what he worries about always kind of gets me, because I'm like, it's not that he's not worried that, you know, general harm will befall us, but he's like, no, actually the moose in the water is #1 problem. It's the only thing I'm going to mention.
Here's the thing. I think parenthood means while you are aware that certain things are simple anxieties, when they become applied to your child, they get like a little, no, this is a thing I should be worried about stamp of approval.
Yeah, I mean,
like, realistically, I would never worry about a moose attacking me, but my child, who knows?
He was also being goofy with it.
Yeah, of course.
Secret, but you know, I don't think he ever thought I was actually going to take over all the Terracotta Warriors like dominoes. Oops. Although in his defense on that one, when they had one of the Terracotta Warriors in the traveling exhibit in the Philadelphia Museum, I think a Philadelphia man did, like, break it.
Oh, so I thought you were going to say, I did knock that one over.
I did. A different Philadelphian may have caused that one harm in kind of a Hitchbot-esque moment, but... Very rational, very normal. Here's for his children.
Sure. Yay! See you back home.
She's going to be mad.
You'll have more difficulties of an Asphodel.
Okay, we gave Poseidon his thing, we gave Athena her thing. Let's get Zeus in so we can give him an ambrosia.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Really
Shit, I'm broke. No! It's fine. It's fine.
What's my opinion on Always Sunny? It's a very funny show. I like it a lot. It's simultaneously very Philadelphian and not their attitudes are, and the occasional on-location shooting very, very Philly, but then also, like, it is very clearly made in LA sometimes.
Yeah.
But it's good. Philadelphia is great at sitcoms, between Abbott and Always Sunny, and like even Deli Boys to a point. Like, we're a very funny city, and it's nice to see that reflected in all of these shows that come out. Philly knows how to like laugh at itself and be, I think, weird in a very intentional way without it feeling forced. Like there's no keep Philly weird the way that like Portland has. It is just kind of like, no,
Philly
we just
doesn't
got a lot of
need
weird
help
shit
being
going on.
weird.
We don't need to like prove it. We know exactly what we are of ourselves. And I think that that translates to some very fun comedies with some very cool characters. Yeah, I generally like Always Sunny.
There's something very funny about, like, Philly doesn't need to put in the work to stay weird. Philly's kind of immune to, like, gentrification.
I mean, we're not immune to gentrification. There's definitely areas of the city that have become somewhat gentrified. But
sure,
yeah, there's a... Philly is and I've said this before, but like, I really like my city because it is kind of a weird, artsy city. It's got this kind of art scene that you might not expect from it. Like, it is just sort of like, it's very creative, and that people are kind of empowered to do the things that they want to do here in a way that I think a lot of other cities don't necessarily facilitate. Because you can be creative and weird anywhere in the world, but Philly is just like, something's in the water that encourages it.
There we go.
Hey.
King of the Olympians, Lord Zeus. Forgive this offer of ambrosia, for I know you have no limit of it there. But here it is the finest gift that can be given, and even still it isn't anything compared to all you've done for me. Thank you, Uncle.
Now, nephew, you are most generous indeed in showing all this deference to me. But we must keep some distance, shouldn't we? Lest all the others here, why, they would be most jealous of the coffee club favorites. Even though you are my favorite.
Philadelphia is the city of brotherly love. We have a very strong Quaker origins, which is a lot of where that slogan comes from. But I like to think that it comes through in there's the edge that people on the East Coast are nice but not kind. You know, they'll help you out, but they might not. You know, they're gonna be a little rude about it, possibly in the way that they say, or they'll be brusque. And I think Philly definitely falls into that category in some ways. And like, I've never felt like I couldn't ask someone in the street for directions, but they're not gonna like sugarcoat it. They're just gonna tell me what the information I need to know, which in some ways I deeply prefer. So it works out great.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the brotherly love goes strong.
Finishing a cream cheese donut real quick, but that's okay.
It's allowed.
Mm-hmm.
I got almond croissant, you got donut. It's all sort of working out.
Mm-hmm.
There's a question in chat. Do you think any of the characters in this game are ace?
Dusa is canonically.
Yeah.
Load it up.
I also feel like with stuff like the Greek gods or just like mythology in general, there are canonical versions of things, and then there are also like you can just kind of decide to headcanon things. I think that's probably okay as long as you don't yuck anyone else's yum with it as well.
Yeah.
I feel this way about a lot of characters who don't have like, if their identity is not a core part of their characterization in whatever story they're being told, you know, like it's not like this is explicitly someone's like queer journey, right? Like in that case, I think they are pretty clearly what they are. I generally think it's pretty okay to just headcanon characters as whatever you want them to be, sure. As long as you're like, you know, you can't force anyone else to share that headcanon, but like you can absolutely headcanon it. There's a quote from Mark Hamill where it's like, if you want Luke Skywalker to be gay, then he's gay. I don't, you know, go nuts. And I that's kind of my attitude with a lot of the stuff as well. Every once in a while we'll get questions from growing with difficulty about like, oh, what are your character's sexualities? And I'm like, I'd rather not say, because I feel like it's easier, unless it's going to be part of the story I'm telling in some way. I feel like it is more impactful for people to be able to just see whatever parts of themselves they want to see in the characters.
I think that's definitely, I think part of it is also like, characters' behavior is more important than characters' internal logic. You know, like if we don't see it, it doesn't tend to matter. So like, I didn't even realize, but I just have this tendency to assume a character is ace until I see them act in a way that does not align with that. Which has led to quite a number of feelings of, oh man, really? Because characters will, usually writers will just be like, I assume this character is straight, and I don't tend to question that unless I think otherwise. So you'll see a character who like has expressed no interest in anybody ever, and then it's like, hey, good news, we've been picked up by a network that lets us have boobs, so now this character's really straight, and I'm like, ah, okay, cool. Cool, alright. Yeah, I don't know, I think, you know, how a character acts is more important to an internal labeling. So you get like stories. I've seen people complain about this, where it's like, oh, this character's gay, but like they never end up with anybody, and it's like, well, that's fine. You know, there are plenty of people who are gay and single, but like I do see a little bit of the frustration there. It's like you just said this, but it doesn't actually matter to how they act in the story or anything like that.
Yeah. It's one of those things where like representation is important, but I think it's also important that in the context of a character in a story, it is also important that that character acts in a way that is consistent and makes sense for the story. And if it's not a romance, there's a good chance that their sexuality might not come up in the context. And in which case, go nuts, people. Headcanon, whatever you want. Yeah. If it's not like explicitly, obviously there's exceptions to this. There are stories that are about someone coming to terms with their sexuality, or that that's a big part of their character development and changes. In which case, absolutely, that's me included. I don't know. I think particularly with like fantasy too, I tend to come down on it could just kind of be whatever, and we can all headcanon whatever. Because especially like if you put something in the real world context, right? Like if it's a fiction story, but it's set in present day Chicago or whatever, then I think it makes sense that someone might have the language context to be like, oh, I should identify myself in some way. Like, all right, I have social circles or like social activities that are in, if I'm queer, maybe I'm going to a gay bar instead of just like any other random bar. That might come up, but like in fantasy in particular, where like you get to make all of it up, it kind of just comes down to, well, what do you want to include in your story? And I think as the viewer, you get to kind of project onto that however you want to, if it's not,
I do think that with some of the ways how they wrote the gods in this game, they try and keep things a little bit ambiguous. So like with Artemis, traditionally Artemis is like, oh, maiden goddess really keeps only the company of women, and like very occasionally male hunters will join her coterie. And it's like, okay, there's a lot of ways to read that. I always read that as, yeah, okay, like me, she's ace or whatever. But like, there's also a lot of people who read her and the other like quote-unquote virgin goddesses as perhaps lesbian, which is, fine. There's all these different ways to interpret it. And in this game, like, and a little bit more in Hades too, because Artemis is more central there. There's a certain amount of like, she's got something going on with Callisto. It's not entirely clear what it is, but like, I think that is kind of, they keep it ambiguous in a way that does not break any of the canon. It's just like, yeah, she forswears the company of men, and she hangs out with her girls, and that could mean whatever it means.
Yeah, it's no, it's not even broke run yet. Although you end up kind of rolling it in broke run because you just can't spend it.
I can't spend anybody, yeah. I'm sitting there, it's all locked up in a trust. I can't unlock it until I overthrow my father or something. Let's see. No, we should keep this in case. Oh no, we're running out of asphodel. That's definitely going to be Lerny next, so we won't be able to give this to Eurydice. That's okay, we should really start loading up Orpheus with these anyway.
Lots of practicing.
Yeah.
And being born unnaturally quick, I guess.
Yeah, Hermes go fast, Hermes go speedy. Holy shit, 3 extra dashes? We're gonna be unstoppable.
Hermes go fast, Hermes go speedy is kind of his whole thing.
It is.
I have longed to hear the sound of your hiss, Lerny.
Hello, baby. You're emerging from your little pit.
For thousands of years, she lay dormant.
What up, dude? Come on over. Come here. She looks like a teenager that just woke up.
I love the sleepy cat look.
I think she's gonna go try and eat. Snack. I think her feeder must have gone off somewhat after she had gone taken out, so I'm sure she got food in the bowl.
Whoops, I'm on fire. Oh, gravity works. Having the Grail was a lot of fun. Not the fastest weapon. Ironic for a gun.
Yeah. I was never any good with the adamant round. I always make it, but I like getting up close and button mashing too much.
Yeah. Hey, one of these days,
Make her
the
sting.
punchy gloves are gonna get the dark thirst again, and then everyone better watch out. Yay!
Hooray!
Whew.
And clear.
Easy peasy. Ow! Fine, I forgot the floor was lava. Okay, let's see. Zeus is at full. Everyone else is still locked. Great. That's okay, because we don't really need to favor anyone's thing, so let's just get back the scaly tooth.
Nothing to it but to get to it.
Yep. Okay. We're still pretty broke, so that's fine. Honestly, this run has already done everything I needed it to, so... Because I'm not sure we'll be able to kill Hades with this thing. Or Theseus and Asterius.
We'll give it our best shot.
We will, yeah. Shot. Nice.
Yeah.
Alright. We would love to find Patroclus on this run. Give him a little more nectar, a little more faith in humanity, will to live, etc., etc. Well, I guess not really will to live anymore. That's
The usual.
irrelevant. What the
No.
fuck? Oh, there's a wall in the way. That explains everything.
We're trying to come up with the what kind of supervillain I want to throw at you guys in the masks one shot. And it's been fun to go through my little interior Rolodex of like what kinds of supervillains exist. Well, there's tech guys, there's evil magicians, that's
Evil
pretty
magicians are
strong.
always
There's
fun.
monster from another world. Kaiju
Strong,
or like
classic.
some sort of big demon guy, classic.
Oh, you want a
It's
Teen
like,
Titans
it's
season
really-
for us? You want to give us Trigon on the first one shot?
I mean, Noir does keep threatening to play the Doomed, but
That's true, that's true.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not sure exactly what I want to do yet. I feel like I want it to be to really lean into the teen of it all, which does mean like, you know, how can a party go wrong? What kind of villain would target teenager superheroes specifically? It kind of does change depending on the game. And a lot of this will depend on what you guys choose to play.
Yeah, like if one of us plays the
or,
Scion, you have an easy choice, because then, you know, someone's got a
Exactly.
villain dad or whatever.
Yeah, someone's parent is already a supervillain does kind of write itself. So there's you know, stuff to figure out still. But it's been fun to ruminate on. I'm not using like one-to-one the canonic, because there's a canon setting for Mask, Halcyon City. And it is a very cool setting. I think the book does a very good job of like setting up like here's a place you could just pick up and play in, which is I think very cool. You know, and they got these eras of superheroes within them. You know, there's the colloquial like gold, silver, bronze age. In comics, they kind of mirror that, and like here's like the gold. There was this golden era of superheroes. There's the silver, the bronze, and now you're in this new era from like the 90s to today, more or less. But like your relationship to characters from those different eras and like how you view them can help influence your character. So there's a very cool canonical setting, but I don't think it's going to make sense to use it for a one shot. I think it's gonna be easier to just kind of be like, here's my made 'em ups. So I'm excited to see what kind of villain will emerge from you guys' character creation choices. It's nice when I can let the players do a lot of the work for me.
Yeah. I didn't realize we weren't going to be using Halcyon City. I was reading through the lore about it, and it's pretty interesting.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm basically just gonna kind of reskin it to be a little bit looser on the lore, so I can make stuff up and not feel bad about knowing exactly it. Because I like to think I've gotten pretty good at playing these one shots at this point. In terms of being like, here's how to make it easier for everyone involved. Here's the parts to keep, parts to lose.
Besides, you legally have to put us back in Philadelphia, or they're gonna revoke your Philadelphia license.
I don't know. I think I'm gonna make us. I mean, it might look like Philly, but it might not be called it. But just because, like, I feel like it's a little easier when you use a non-canonical setting in a one-shot. People don't need to know the key landmarks of Halcyon City if they wanted to insert like a line of. They wanted to make offhandedly like, oh, you know, our famous discotheque. I'm gonna go there. Like, I would like you guys to feel empowered to be able to just kind of say stuff. But it's still very. I like that they give you the setting, and it kind of is a good place to like jump off for inspiration wise for the one shot itself. Mass is just a very cool system. I'm so excited to run it.
Yeah. Let's see. Ravenous Will, Arctic Blast, Killing Freeze. None of these. Okay, cool. That was good. Third Kamima.
Butterfly chamber. Can't do that. Stay dead.
I was going to do a detailed diatribe. What would I do the detailed diatribe on? That's a good question. I feel like I do my best work when given a prompt and then find a thesis within that prompt. See the Christmas movie showdown for that one. But I don't probably a movie of some kind. There's a lot of good movies out there. I'm sure I could find one that spoke to me.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I don't actually know the answer to that question off the top of my head.
I love a good detailed diatribe about a movie, so that works out well.
Yeah.
Just being able to dash into these guys and do a tremendous amount of damage is really funny. It's so bullying.
Stop bullying.
It's like, oh, you turned into a little floaty eyeball guy that can be tremendously annoying to kill with bullets. If only I could just bull rush you into the nearest wall, motherfucker! Okay, great. Who's next?
Come, wretches.
Anyone? Any takers?
Patroclus question mark? No, no Patroclus. That's okay.
Next time.
Next time.
Did Daedalus himself build all of this?
I'll take that. Sure. I will take
Juicy.
this fish.
Time to fish.
Always with the fish.
Mm-hmm.
Now.
Hey, the rewards are too useful for me to not. Huzzah!
I suppose if you simply must.
I simply must, unfortunately. I'm a mighty need. Oh.
I don't think I have enough on fishing mini games for a detailed diatribe. It basically boils down to, well, I don't want to have to fish in any context, more so than really having a good take on fishing mini games.
Unfortunately, the process of researching a detailed diatribe about fishing minigames would require that you play many.
Yes, well the thing is I've been forced to play many against my will already. So I'm ahead of the curve. No, I'm the detailed diatribes are very cool, but I don't think I have anything particular to contribute to them at this time, at least.
Come on. Get back here. Take your lumps.
Why won't you just accept your death?
Yes. Simply perish by my sword.
It's so easy.
Yes. I also mentioned this in the upcoming After show that hadn't come out yet. I watched the first Fast and Furious movie and I didn't think it was good.
Oh, yeah.
I hope this isn't controversial.
I enjoy it. I think they get more silly goofy as they go on,
Sure,
and
yeah.
I would say that they're generally pretty good movies, but like they're not like high art. They're kind of just like the quintessential blockbuster in a lot of ways, and
Sure.
it took a movie for them to get to their full potential of, well, now we're really concerned with this car stunts, not the heist.
Yeah.
And I think that if you've only seen the first movie, it definitely, but like that's not what I was promised. I was promised incredible
Yeah.
nonsense, and they don't start with incredible nonsense necessarily. So
It definitely gave me the vibe of like, this has not yet gotten its legs under it. It doesn't know what it wants to be. It does not yet know it's gonna get 9 sequels.
and they're gonna go to space.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I enjoy them well enough. They're not like my favorite movies of all time, but I think that they have a well-earned amount of enjoyment for how goofy they get. The first one's definitely trying the hardest to just be a movie, and I think that if you go in expecting any, we took a car to space.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily going to deliver on that.
Yeah, I do think I'm gonna watch, more, see what happens, but...
Always a pleasure, Carol.
Ooh. Sure, why not?
Why not?
Alrighty, let's go.
Beware, Asterius, the demon comes. The demon who would sever the fraternal bonds we share if we so much as drop our guard.
Aww.
What? You think I'm here to ruin your friendship? Look, to each his own in that regard, though, since you bring it up, I really don't see why
There they are.
Asterius puts up with you.
You see? Just as I said.
The boys.
Cover your bovine ears, Asterius, for this monstrosity would poison us to get the upper hand.
Theseus is so in his own head, it's really funny. He's like, Asterius,
You're living rent-free in his brain.
he's trying to break up our friendship.
It's fun that there's at least one boss in every game who you kind of just like live rent-free in the head of.
Yes.
Whether it's Scylla or Theseus.
Dude, Bewitching Eyes goes fucking crazy.
I didn't catch the name of the performers, but at PAX Unplugged running around last year, they were performing like songs from video games and like generally nerdy stuff. And they did have a very cool cover of many of Scylla and the Siren songs, particularly Bewitching Eyes. Yeah. Hopefully they'll be back this year.
Whoops. Hey, I paid good money for that Death Defiance.
I'm not gonna waste it now.
Wow. Whoops. Yeah, we might not be making it out of the underworld on this one. I think we are still going to kill these Chocobo's though, so shouldn't be fun. Whoops. Oh yeah, okay. Ah!
Not yet.
Phew.
Alright.
Please hold your applause.
Okay. Yoink. Take that.
My shade.
Don't mind if I do.
Mm-hmm.
Be seeing all of you next time, all right?
So, you thwarted the champion of Elysium.
Champion is a strong word. I like how it's a running thing through this game where Zagreus is like, shouldn't I be the champion of Elysium since I keep kicking their asses? And then in well, there's a thing in Hades too where it's like, oh, how fun.
Look where that logic got us.
Yes. Okay, let's see how far we can get from the Temple of Styx. Fishing point? Yes, good. The purchases can wait.
Always with the fishing.
Got a bite. I'm victorious.
Okay, let's go get our ass kicked.
This one, I guess.
Alright, Blue and Cyan doing Baby Aqua. They're doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah. She talks about how much he's been sleeping or not sleeping on the podcast.
Yes.
Business as
Babies
usual.
are temperamental.
Yeah.
No, what's in your mouth?
Drop it.
Fucking save
Drop
this,
it.
man, I swear to God. Ah! Juice! Okay, we're good. Ow. Oh, come on.
Oh.
I gotta upgrade the main attack on this thing. It's doing nothing. Hey, give me a gun with nothing.
Nothing at all.
Calling in an orbital bombardment to take down a bunch of tiny rats feels a little bit overkill.
Maybe a bit. So it's up to you. Knows he's you, he's a rat.
Ah! Juice! Damn it! More juice.
There's always more juice.
Okay. Static discharge. Yeah, why not? I can afford better. Not many boons on offer today.
Don't spend it all in one place, mate.
Low business.
Yes. Well, if I can afford that Athena one, I might get the thing that replenishes all my death defenses, but... Now, juice! Good lord. Like, we don't need to make it out alive, but I'm still gonna be upset if I don't. I really should have gotten the chain lightning upgrade if I could have. It's fine. You know, the road not taken.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Okay, cool.
Oh, what is this stuff?
Come back around.
Okay.
Enough of this place.
Let's see.
Maybe I should check the other passageways before I
Ooh,
leave.
we can almost afford the Athena boon.
Damn.
And it would be nice to have a little extra health, so fine. Fine, it's unwise, but who cares?
Sometimes you gotta just make decisions for you.
Yeah, self-care.
Yeah. I mean, it's also kind of ironic for Tina's wound to be
Aha. Okay, now we can get it. Oh, goody. Now we just need to get out of this room alive.
Can't be that hard, right?
Yeah, surely not. After all, it's not like they're gonna flood the entire floor with a poison swamp. Oh, wait. How silly of me. Uh-oh, I think it heard me. Ah, shit! Juice! Where is it? Where is the juice? Okay, we're good.
Betrayal.
Oh, goody. That was not the last of it. Just what I like to hear. Woohoo! I love it when 10 million targeting reticles hit me at once. Die. Please die. Please be the last thing. And no, juice! Okay, cool, we're good. See? That all worked out. If this Athena boon
Everything
gives
came
us what we
together.
need, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
Okay, come here, you. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Everything's coming up red.
I'll take this one.
Ah. Okay. Well. I mean, it's better than nothing.
It's something.
It's something.
Joyfully, the Hound of Hell accepts.
But as stated before, the goal is to distribute nectar, not necessarily to win the run. So
Yeah, sure.
we do what we can.
We do what we can.
I can go.
Fishing point. Oh no, now we have to win.
For fish.
For fish.
Come all this way
Just gotta
again
lock
to
in.
fall to me. Would that you paid me such respect.
I assume you're
back in
taking
the
gamer
house.
stance.
Yes, I am. I'm leaning forward. For aerodynamism. Sick him, gimme mama.
Get him.
Ah! Okay, I just gotta lock in better. But hey, he started calling me by name while trying to kill me.
Oh, that's something.
It is! He respects me a little bit. Whoops. Why did I do that?
Not yet.
Whoa. I wonder how close I am to unlocking the aspect of this. It really does take 100 runs. I'm not sure we'll get it.
It can't possibly be 100 runs.
I
I think
know.
I've gotten it before. That just feels like... I feel like the Hades games are very... the pacing at which they met things out, but 100 runs kind of feels like rushing.
Yeah. Whoop.
Where'd he go?
Whew, okay. Whoops. Good start.
Oh, that hurt, damn it.
I have something for you.
The Max One Shot will have guests. It's not just our in-house crew. I'm gonna keep who those guests are a little secret for now, just because we haven't 100% confirmed all of them. But there will be guests. There will be guest players. I'm running it, but Red, Austin, and Noir are all playing while we
Yes.
take a little break. And very excited about it. It's gonna be a fun time. I'm also gonna do the character art, which I'm very excited about. I love it. I don't know. I don't mean to make it that all shots I do. I also do the character art for, but I keep picking genres that I used to draw as a kid, and so
Yeah.
it's fun to dip back into them. And so I drew a lot of superheroes when I was a kid, and now it's fun to dip back into them. So I'm excited to get back into that.
I'm empty. Can't do that.
Whoops.
You brought this on yourself.
Shit. Uh-oh.
Skelly power.
Mass one shot won't be for another like month and change over on rolling difficulty.
Oh my god.
If you want to hear us play games that are not Dungeons and Dragons before then, we've got our ongoing main campaign, Hunting Party, coming back this summer. We've got 2 seasons of that done already. There's 2 completed D&D campaigns, and then we have a bunch of one-shots. We just uploaded a Draw Steel one-shot, which is also like heroic fantasy, and we played for the first time ever an official module, with Daggerheart of the Woods, with our friend Jacques Silver. So if that interests you, definitely go check it out. It's on YouTube and all podcast platforms. And if I could recommend 2 of our other one-shots that might interest you, Red ran a sort of Castle in the Sky, Nausicaa-inspired one-shot in the Cloud Empress system.
Yep.
And I've run some games as well.
We're good.
Most recently, a game called Slug Blaster, where I basically shorped all of our teams into an arcade machine and made them fight their way out against some very Ninja Turtle types.
Please! I'm so fucking close! Yes! 2 hit points!
I had a dream.
Oh my god. Oh fuck. Okay.
Good job, Red.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks, Zagreus.
I did it.
Ooh, 40 minutes. I'm getting faster. I'm getting faster and speedier.
Blood. Come to me, fishes.
Come here, you. Oh, if I had fucked that up, I don't know what I would have done.
And all that for, was that a bass?
Oh, bass, yeah. It's okay. I've had worse.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety.
Yeah, a lot of cool one-shots, a lot of the main campaign's also very cool over on difficulty. I highly recommend people check them out if you're so interested. The YouTube uploads have animated battle maps.
Yeah, which
Definitely
you
watch
painstakingly
those if you
hand
struggle.
animate. We don't just record Roll20. No, that's not good enough.
Thank you, everyone. You're too kind.
I want it to be clean, and if we record Roll20, then whoever is screen recording has to like basically not move into their screen at all, or else their mouse cursor would be there, and it's too much can go wrong. So I recreate them. I reanimate them basically. And Draw Steel, maybe one of my greatest challenges ever to recreate those.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where if it's a home game where you didn't have to do that, it would be totally fine. But unfortunately, every single hole that appears on the map, all the villagers, all those different plants we fight in that first fight, I had 45 active lines of animation going in my video editing software at one point. Which was just a goddamn nightmare.
Yeah.
I love your
Hello, Ziggy.
Okay, 3.
Oh, Orpheus. I heard from Hermes, messenger and god of
Ziggy was a big
travel.
appearance
It's
on
odd I'm giving you his
podcast
message in this
yesterday.
case, but he says
And
admires
that she
all
was
these
on my
differences
lap
as
for
well.
some time, which was very cute, but she stuck her hand out, her little paw, and as I was trying to move my arm to scroll through questions, her paw would keep hitting my laptop touchpad and like closing tabs, and it was like, stop, no! Actively counter to how you get the good cat food.
He did an excellent job.
Oh, you're purring, you're being
I'm
cute.
glad you took it so well.
Because you know. Because you know I have to take your poop to the vet tomorrow.
You have fulfilled already many prophecies envisioned by my daughter's child. Although perhaps inevitable, I find it impressive nonetheless.
Thank you, Nyx. They're just minor prophecies, right?
But yeah,
Fulfilling them won't necessarily come to pass
what
unless
software do you
spellbound
use for
comes with a
editing?
decent reward to make it worth
I
my
use
while.
Adobe Premiere, but I've used everything DaVinci Resolve to Avid, Media Composer, Final Cut. I'm a post-production girly, so I've had to do a lot of stuff, but Adobe is what I'm most comfortable in and is the most multi-purpose for my freelance work, so that's what I tend to work in. If you are interested in video editing at all and you want a great free software, I recommend checking out DaVinci Resolve. Basically has everything you need to do professional level video editing, but it is completely free, and it's a good starting point. It's just formatted a little bit funky, which is why I think a lot of editors who start on something else tend not to jump to it, because it's not laid out one-to-one like other systems are, but it is really great, particularly for color correction. It's like industry standard for color correction. So if you're at all interested in that, I recommend checking out DaVinci Resolve.
Keeping everything so neat and
It's a great place to start.
I don't think it should be thankless work, so thank you. And I'd like for you to have this.
Oh, Prince, wow, thank you. Thanks so much. You've been so generous. I think I'm speechless. No, can't think of anything to say right now.
Easy, Cap. You're being very cute, but I would like if you just sort of like laid down so that I could have my arm back.
I'm glad we've had a chance to know each other too.
I wonder if it's just like a good stretch or something. Sometimes I feel like she's trying to like really stretch me out.
Whoops.
Okay, bye.
Well, I mean, we have 25 of the fuckers. Here you go.
Here, Meg. Contraband. I wish I could do over how we started.
Avid media composer is difficult for the sake of being difficult. I was a teaching assistant for a post-production class in college.
That's it.
And Avid Media Composer is extremely standard for like feature-length film production. Is where you're going to see it most frequently. If you go to a studio in Hollywood, there's a good chance they're using Avid. Adobe is much more industry standard for short-form things, so like commercial work. And I find that a lot of YouTubers use Final Cut because it was just the thing that was already installed.
No, Final Cut you have to pay for, but I like it. It's better than iMovie because iMovie sucks.
Well, iMovie you should, if you're doing any level professional.
Yeah,
you
can't use iMovie.
Final Cut you do have to pay for, but like it is usually the easiest thing for like Mac software to just like install. It's kind of the one that tries to push you to a little bit. It's not that it can't use it in other systems, but just like that's the one it wants you to use it on. It's proprietary in that way, and so it tends to be a lot more standard for content creators. I also find that with it, I find frequently that it's like, it's trying to do things for me, and I don't want it to be doing that. But no, Avid is really good at managing large amounts of data, so large files. It's really good at the way that it processes it. It handles it really well. It also constantly has bugs, and it, like the best thing you can be at if you want to use Avid is good at troubleshooting bugs. There are so many old guys on forums who have solved your problem already. You got to get really good at reading Avid forums real fast for it. I wouldn't recommend Avid as a starting point for anyone unless you are very dedicated to doing feature film editing.
I think that Daedalus would certainly agree.
Avid Pro Tools is a different beast too, also has its own problems. It's an audio DAW, but that is a lot more standard in a lot of studios. So if you are interested in audio specifically, learning Pro Tools could be to your benefit. I don't know that I have any favorite keyboard shortcuts. I'm kind of I wouldn't recommend being like me because I'm really bad at remembering shortcuts, so I tend not to use them super hard. I don't need the extra couple seconds that a shortcut saves me. I'd rather just kind of click around the screen most of the time, but that's not, most editors are really adherent to those shortcuts, so like, if you like them, go for it. Find whatever works for you. You can like remap basically your entire keyboard if you go into Premiere or DaVinci or whatever it is, and choose which button does what. So a lot of flexibility there if there's a way that you prefer to work.
Okay, let's see.
Work approved. Should make the climate in the
I also never really like learned to type properly, so I have a lot of difficulty remembering stuff is on the keyboard if I'm like thinking about it. Because when I don't think about it, I kind of instinctively do know where things are. But the second I think I need to hit, like control whatever to do, to change to a different tool, then I start thinking about it and I forget where stuff is in the keyboard. Which is, again, this is a personal flaw and not an issue with shortcuts. But just the time that I switched from private to public school was the year where private school taught you cursive and public school taught you to type. And so I basically got 2 straight years of cursive instead of 1 year cursive, 1 year typing. And I've kind of been winging it ever since. And it's not necessarily an effective strategy. Although I have beautiful cursive.
Okay, let's see.
They do make
fated list.
little like mats you can put on top of your keyboard that have like the different button shortcuts defaults on them, which are very helpful. A lot of people in college use those when you're first learning whatever your editing software is. So just make sure you get one that is for the software that you're using, because there's different shortcuts in different programs. But they can be great.
Oh, this one's so annoying to get.
Oh yeah.
We might want to try and shoot for it just because keys could be exchanged for delicious nectar, but
could be good.
Could be good. Let's see. Oh, I haven't broken.
I don't know if your school had this, but in middle school we had a class where they were teaching typing, but then also teaching basically like how to use like Microsoft Word and stuff. Like there was basically just a class of like, here's basic computers, like not programming, none of that, but just like how word processor works. And it was mandatory for everyone, and it was quite helpful actually in hindsight. But I was like, oh wow, this is new groundbreaking technology, and it's like, this is how you type into a processor.
I don't think I had a dedicated class on that. Like we had word processors even in first grade and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. We definitely had like a computer person who was supposed to teach us how to use computers at one point. I definitely had to do a typing thing at some point. But like my middle school, our IT department was like one 70-year-old lady, and nobody knew anything about computers. I've definitely mentioned that like people would like turn on like, oh, I can't remember the term for them, like assistive features. Like it would select an item on the screen and it would read aloud what it was. It would put a little black box around it to be easier to see, and they couldn't figure out what that was. They were like, this computer has a virus and you're not allowed to use it anymore. So yeah.
We were in we had laptop carts because computers were new. Not every class had them all the time, and so you would have to like rent the laptop cart when you wanted to use the computers in your class if it wasn't like explicitly in a computer lab. So we went to school to. I mean, I was a year or two behind you, but like we were in a weird time. I think in public school in particular, of like, this technology is commonplace enough that like they are going to definitely encounter it, but it is not commonplace enough to be like easily accessible to everyone at home. So we kind of need to compensate, but also like public school, we're not going to be able to buy a computer for every child. So like, how do we find this middle ground to like get them the skills they need, but also like accommodate I had a class size of about like 500 to 600 people per grade level. So like, how do we accommodate that? And I think the answer they came up with was laptop carts, and it worked relatively okay. The only time you would run into a problem is if you had to take like an AP exam computer, like the Chinese exam was on a computer. You would have to find a computer lab that could accommodate the test conditions, and that was always really tricky. Did love that laptop cart though. Felt intense pressure to not damage the laptops in any way.
I ought to warn you that my foster brother Zeus, he has just a disgusting sense of humor, little sprout. He'd have you think he sired half the countryside. I have to shudder at the very thought.
That is also a mythology joke.
Fix that for you.
Okay. So now we're sort of at the mercy of when the gods decide to unlock their final heart for us. We'll see when that happens. At this point, since we already have Zeus's, we don't need to keep getting his boons, unless we want to, obviously. So I think we're gonna have to, well, this should be fine as is. Again, fact-finding mission. We could also be trying to fulfill those prophecies that are like, get all of these legendary boons, you know, get all of the boons from this Olympian. Who is continuing to message me? It's fine, I'll deal with it later. It's fine, I'll deal with it later. Okay, hold on 1 second.
Oh, I think this might be the home game chat.
It is? I thought I had that muted. Oh my god. Well, it definitely something's happening in there. Well,
We're
I'll deal with
confirming
it
when we're
later.
playing Draw Steel tonight.
Okay, cool.
Vitality.
Let's see. I'm also not sure when I'm considered to have finished renovating the lounge, because I've been renovating the lounge, and it's still like someday the prince will renovate the lounge. It's like, does the rug not count? I thought it was nice.
I think you just gotta keep adding stuff to it until it hits a certain benchmark of like amount of decoration.
I guess.
Yeah.
That's who I think it is. You're looking good and ready for whatever lies ahead up there, Prince Zed.
I could be giving him nectar, and then eventually I'll be able to hang out with Boldy, but I don't really think it's worth it.
Sure, here you go.
Cheers, mate.
Sorry, buddy.
Farewell, Highness.
Let's see if Athena deigns to unlock her final heart. Or not you again. Well, I'm glad the Discord's having fun.
I'm gonna mute that.
Yeah, sadly I can do no such thing.
Smashing.
Despite whatever difficulties you've encountered, dear cousin, again and again you have never yielded.
Aw.
I must admit, your strength of will is quite inspiring, for even I have doubts from time to time. It's all the clearer to me why the goddess Nyx spoke so highly of
Could
you.
always go for the disco ball.
Ooh, Divine Dash. I mean, I could get the disco ball. Yay! Okay, the next time... I don't know. Maybe if we get another Athena boon on this run, it'll let me give her the Ambrosia. I have no idea, but... I was like, I don't know, she's glazing me pretty hard right now. Maybe that means we're friends. Seems like it.
Ooh.
Ah, it's Divine Dash, I've missed you.
Oh, my old friend.
I'd love you in 1,000 lifetimes.
Gods grant me strength.
It's gonna be tough for me because I'm gonna need to lose a Death Defiance early enough that I can get the Chaos Boon that gives me another one. And I'm also going to need to get another Chaos Boon first because it's got a prerequisite, so I need at least 2 Chaos Gates, one of them after I get a Death Defiance spent, so... There's a reason why the Defiance Chaos Boon is always the last on the list. We'll see what we can do.
My closest kin in all the underworld. I see.
I'm gonna find
you, I
out.
think. What sort of violence shall we sow together this time, you and I?
Sure, why not?
Violence.
Okay, he's still locked. Athena's not. Oh, why not? A little more health.
Why not?
Actually, maybe we won't.
Wretches of the underworld, this is your chance.
Great, and me without little baby Weenie mode to protect me.
Found me, huh?
Aw. We all fondly remember little baby Weenie.
It's just we haven't needed little baby Weenie mode in so long. We never needed that shield. The little baby Weenie mode was inside you all along.
Doing little baby Weenie mode was your dream, Dad.
hopefully we'll be able to find Eurydice, and well, I think no, we still need to go do something. Patroclus is doing pretty good, but Eurydice, Orpheus, and Achilles, I think, both need more. Yoink. That's the one that lets me get a Chaos Gate. Shoot! It's not here. Blast. Woo! See if we can get Dionysus to open up. We're bros. I feel like Dionysus should unlock pretty quick.
Yeah. Can't we be friendly like that?
Why can't we be friends? Breaker booms, you guys are so annoying. Okay, let's see what we got.
You must be mates with just about everybody down there by now, yeah? Doling out nectars left and right, just livening the place right up.
Somebody noticed.
Little Baby Weenie mode does not refer to God mode. It's where Red hides behind the shield.
Yes.
Like a little baby weenie.
Yes, I'm a serious gamer TM, so I don't use God mode because I like to be... I like to feel like I'm getting better at the game rather than the game is getting easier on me. Personal preference, yeah, obviously. It's totally fine to play however you like.
Yeah.
But, alright, key means nectar. Hello. But yeah, Little Baby Weenie mode is shield, because especially the Zeus mode, because you can launch the special and also hide behind the shield, which most of the other forms of the shield don't let you do.
A sea creature. Got here as fast as I could.
Ladies.
You know Batty's not going to work here, don't you?
Aw.
I'm definitely not going to help you out of this one.
Come on, mate, you can do anything if you set your mind to it. Though, don't worry, Batty's just here for the show.
Then let's make it a good one. Come on. Electroticity now.
She likes us. Oh, might not have trouble spending a Death Defiance at this rate. Punchy Glove's not good for damage avoidance. There we go. Great, okay. It's all according to plan. I'm bleeding, making me the victim. Wow.
You would think that if the god of blood loses more blood, it's sort of like a power up.
Then again, it kind of makes sense that if you're the god of blood and your blood is leaving your body, you're losing power.
I guess I'm thinking of like, could you use it like a weapon, you know?
That could be kind of neat.
There's sometimes they put superheroes and stuff like that. Anyway, I'm brain short circuit. Explanation waning.
Yes. My power is weakening.
So much for talking.
Sorry, Ziggy was trying to stick her whole face in my mouth simultaneously, and I did not do that right now. Because then my mouth will be full of cat hair.
Yep.
Not ideal.
Ain't that just the way? Hey Chaos, could you please spawn a Chaos Gate? I have your egg. I would love
Chaos,
to go to any Chaos
please.
Gate. Spawn of Hades, can I offer you a nice egg in this trying time? Ah! Haha, you fool. You fall victim to one of the classic blunders. Never use a ranged attack when I have my dash equipped. Hey, yoink. Okay, let's see who's next. Hermes, more health. More health. Nah, Hermes. I don't like how I'm going slow this run.
Gotta go fast, gotta go speed.
Gotta go fast, gotta go speed. Zagreus must be the fastest thing undead. Oh, we made the right call.
Here.
Hello.
Don't have much time, but let me see if I can pitch in.
Aw, what a sweetie. Okay, buddy. You take the 500 on the left, and I'll take the 500 on the right. And then we'll meet in the middle and kiss about it. Oh, dipsies. Aha! Prepare to be killed still. No! That one through for content. Bro, could you quit bonging so loud? I'm busy.
Right there. You're clear of them for now.
Hey, so I kind of placed a bet with the old boatman, my associate, once, that you could beat him in a fight twice in a row. No pressure or anything, but just in case you prove me right one of these days, I would appreciate it, cousin.
Aw, shucks. Side hustle! No, Vantage's come back!
Oh,
okay,
damn, no.
well. Okay, it's fine.
Moving on.
It's fine, I guess.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought they were gonna make me fucking put my money where my mouth was immediately.
Hey, Zach, when you arrive, it's going to be a real scene, I'll tell you now. Even Athena here will cut loose for a bit, let down her hair, you know, put on something more comfy, yeah? It's gonna be great.
Perhaps Lord Dionysus here is the true god of strategy, as it appears he is uncannily aware of my next move, cousin. Although be that as it may, I shall attempt to remain focused on your situation, not his feast.
Ooh. I do like that dual boon, but I've already gotten it before, and we are currently on a nectar run, so premium vintage is
This is a
unfortunately
nectar run. I feel like premium vintage is kind of critical.
Yeah.
If the goal is to collect nectar as fast as possible.
Yeah, a little bit.
As frequently.
Smell you later, Charon. Huh.
Adios.
Talk about a low-budget flight. I was delighted to discover that the track names for the Sonic 3 OST are mostly just quotes from Sonic Adventure 2. Yeah, why not?
Refreshing.
Oh, we might be able to give Athena ambrosia on this one. We'll find out.
Have to say, the barge of death is never late.
Where the fuck am I? Ah, found me.
More to fight.
Cozy there's a real lap cat right now.
Aw.
She's sweet. What do you mean she's got to do a crime of some kind?
Wolf will hang out in almost any context, but she still hasn't figured out being a lab cat.
Give it time.
Yeah.
Yeah. some cats never become lab cats, but often I find that if you just sort of like hang out, eventually they'll make their way.
Ambrosia originated on Olympus, Lady Athena, though through its long voyage to these depths, I trust its savor is more worthy of your grace. No one's ever had a greater cousin, and I'll never forget what you've done for me.
Zagreus, when Nyx revealed herself to me and I first learned of you, I saw it as an opportunity to bridge the great divide between Olympus and your father's realm. But having had all these glimpses into who you are, it is an even greater honor to have forged this partnership with you.
Oh. Yay! I love how they reward you with cute little chibi versions for the bond.
I accept this message.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, let's do proud bearing. Can't believe I haven't found a single chaos gate. Oh good, an Erebus gate that I can't go through because the heat gauge isn't high enough. It's almost like a chaos gate, except useless to me. Gate I can't go through. Okay, let's go say hi to Karen. Oh, why not?
I can use this.
Could be fun.
Nah, we're all right.
Good enough to eat.
Sure, yeah. All right, let's go kill the Lernian Hydra.
Hey, Lernie.
Yeah, not a bad idea. We can pick up Achilles' trinket and bring it to Patroclus if we manage to run into him on this run.
Oh, yeah.
How goes it lately,
Can't
Lernie?
hurt.
Everything just fine?
I've got to get that Demeter boon that if I stack enough chill on a guy, it explodes because my base punch does chill damage now, so that would be a devastating combo. Wahaha. Ah! Woo! Sorry, being on fire. Wasn't expecting that.
Yeah, that seems like a reasonable reaction.
Whoops. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry, Meg. I keep getting my ZLs and my ZRs mixed up.
I feel like I never successfully learned what buttons are which. Always just guessing.
After a certain point, it's just muscle memory. Like, if someone made me point on the controller where I pressed to do what, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Lernie, now that you're only ahead, how are you enjoying this hangover? Ooh, not very much.
Done bashing heads for now.
I bet money that as soon as I swap out this trinket, there's going to be a chaos gate in the next room.
That's how they get you.
That's how they fucking get me.
King Theseus is eager to see you again soon.
Don't put that respect on his name, Hades. What are you doing?
Keepsakes hold power.
Well, now I worry that if we put on the Achilles boon, it'll replace whatever Patroclus' actual progress conversation is with him bringing that up.
Well, then the question becomes: do you want to do the progress conversation, or do you want to?
I would desperately like to do the progress conversation. Then again, I guess if the progress conversation is connected to nectar, it's not really going to matter. So, oh, fine, we'll equip the Myrmidon Bracer.
One more floor. Check. Much nicer climate.
Great. Oh, goody. Every time I hear these things inexplicably making cat noises, I am reminded of one of the strangest pieces of audio designs I've ever experienced in a movie, which was when we had to watch Jupiter Ascending, and by we, I mean when you had to watch Jupiter Ascending, because I made you watch Jupiter Ascending. And,
yes, I remember.
Channing Tatum's gun makes, like, dog.mp3 noises, for some reason.
There's a lot of baffling decisions in that movie. So many so that I, like, that one. I was like, I guess that's because it was making dog.mp3 sounds.
Yeah.
Who'da thunk?
Who'da thunk, indeed. Now there's a movie that deserved a bunch of sequels.
There's a movie that did not deserve a bunch of sequels.
I think maybe around movie number 4 it would have gotten good. Or like an animated series tie-in, you know? Like how in the early 2000s every movie would get like an animated series tie-in. I think Jupiter Ascending could have used that.
I feel like I have two very conflicting opinions, because when it comes to movies, it's gotta be good. Like, you do kind of just have to be, you have to make a good movie before you get a sequel. TV, I'm like, you could kind of have a mediocre season and I still think you should get more of it. Like, I think you kind of need a season to find your footing in a way where you don't with movies. There's a lot of conversation around this with Starfleet Academy, which, like, I was kind of meh on, but, like, there's no crime against making meh TV. Star Trek in particular has often taken a season or two to, like, really find its footing and get great. And the kind of modern mode is to cancel series that don't immediately perform. And so there's not as much of a chance for series to, like, take their time and figure out what works. And so I'm like, yeah, you know, do I think Jupiter Ascending should have gotten a bunch of sequel movies? No. The TV tie-in? I don't know, maybe. Maybe they would have figured it out.
I think part of the reason why it pisses me off so much that shows are getting canceled after season 1 is, like, it's like if someone's like, you have to make me laugh in the first half of your joke, you know?
Yeah.
Like, you're not allowed to wait for payoff. You're not allowed to pace things out. I need to know it's going to be funny from minute 1. Oh god, sorry. I just reminded myself of one of the most, let's just say, ignorable criticisms I ever received on Aurora, the comic, was someone being like, this comic is garbage. Every panel should individually make sense with no context of the panels around it. And all the replies were like, is this your first day on planet Earth? Have you never read a comic book before?
Someone who's only ever opened up a newspaper to the comics page and read the one panel, like, or whatever.
Someone
like,
whose only experience with comics is fucking love is ... But it was interesting. But I think that, like, part of the reason why it really annoys me when it's like this show has to kill it right out the gate is because it's like, obviously the story should be okay from the start, but it should also, like, you need to give it time. It's not gonna go from 0 to 100 in episode 1. It can't.
Very few, like, non-prestige dramas are good from jump. And comedies in particular often need a little bit of time to, like, really land it. And it used to be that TV was, you made more of it and you made it cheaper. And so, like, you could kind of spend time on a few seasons, really like 1.5 seasons, to, like, find your footing and figure out how to make the show really sing. All of the 90s Star Treks are a great example of this, because all of them kind of famously have an okay-ish first season, and then they sort of figure it out. Yeah, they grow the beard, they figure it out. But, like, even, like, a lot of, like, sitcoms take a really long time. Like, I mean, people love The Office. It is kind of one of the comedies of all time. The first season is just okay. It's kind of like just figuring out what works for it. Very few shows are good out the gate, and usually it's shows that are.
Oh, it fucking figures. Sorry, we're good. I knew it.
That's a relief.
Okay, well, let's see if Patroclus is here, because if so, that's an easy choice. Well, it's not Patroclus, but it is Gamimama.
I do love Gamimama.
We do love Gamimama, but I think I will.
But there's I feel like there's two categories of shows that are good out the gate and have kind of skewed executive perspectives on what TV should be. And it's like shows that are very heavily planned. This is where a lot of your prestige dramas are going to fit into, or something that was like very carefully scripted, like The Good Place. Pretty much good out the gate. Also one of the like an incredibly specific idea for what it was going to be and how much of it there was going to be. And the other side of that coin is like lightning in a bottle. Like the first season of Arrested Development, where it's just like out the gate, incredible writing, really funny, just kind of sings. Most shows are not going to be that.
No.
Most shows are not that. And it's really upsetting to me that like they just get canceled so quickly. Instead of getting a chance to like have a season under their feet to like feel out the parts that work, the parts that don't. Because if we had this kind of environment that shows were releasing in, 10 years ago or something, a lot of my favorite shows wouldn't exist. I love Parks and Recreation. The first season of that show isn't quite there yet. They were sort of feeling it out, figuring out the characters that worked, the characters that didn't. And then they made a great show. It went on for many seasons. So I hope we see that change, but it's really interesting to me that the TV environment we're in now, because like for me growing up, you would flip through channels and just kind of land on what you landed on. And I don't know how kids find shows to watch anymore, because like for me it's like, oh, I guess I'll just like see what's on Cartoon Network and that will be what I watch.
Yeah.
But now streaming, you have to have a lot more intent in what you find. Browsing is not as effective a discovery tool as just flipping channels is. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's a whole thing. Patroclus question mark? No Patroclus. Okay, cool. This run is really fucking with me specifically.
More great shields.
I mean, I wouldn't say this is a hard, fast chart. Like, this is not a tier list to put things onto. But like, the first season of Avatar, while very good, does have like slower moments to it.
Sure, absolutely.
The show was not always like out the gate 100% sure on what it had. I mean, some of that was just character arcs that they hadn't gotten to or hadn't introduced yet. They were still figuring out how the characters worked. I think in animation you tend to see this on like a slower scale, because you do have to like finish scripting animation sooner than you have to finish scripting a live action show, just by the nature of like animation versus shooting something on set. You're less likely to get changes in the animation in the process of animating itself than you are than like an actor ad-libbing something and that getting added to the script. So I imagine it's a little bit more scripted as well, but like it had a slower start and then it kind of got going.
Remember season 1 had the Great Divide, so like it wasn't all gas.
Yeah, there's a lot more like adventure of the weeky kind of episodes. They sort of figured stuff out. And I think shows benefit from that slower start in general. I don't think that it's a sign of quality or lack thereof to have a slower start. It's just kind of one of those things that gets denied to us by the speed with which things get canceled these days. And the number of episodes per season. That's a whole separate rant of like, why are we doing 8 episode seasons? Give me my 20 episodes but shorter back. miss them. You know, it's TV trying too hard to be movies. Let them be different things. They're different genres, or not genres, but mediums. They're different mediums. And that was it's better when that's clear.
Serious about that, please consider it a standing offer if you like. I'd rather have you as a friend than as a foe. Not sure that I can say the same for Theseus, of course.
You poisonous worm! I knew you had a more sinister trick at play, because your fighting style certainly is of no concern just on its own. Are there truly no depths to which you would not stoop?
I love how he laughs like an absolute maniac when he's using this stupid thing. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Jesus Christ! Okay.
Yeesh. Really gunning for you on this one.
Yeah, everything's kind of
shit before.
Everything's trying to piss me off today. I just need to knock Theseus out of the chariot and then I'll be satisfied. I don't care what else happens. I just need him done.
I just simply need this to be over.
You know what? That's okay. I don't mind that the Minotaur killed me. That's, as always, that's alright.
Yeah, he's your boy, so that's fine.
Cool. Well, that's fine. We did a full run and I didn't speak to a single NPC, so it didn't really matter anyway.
Can I get armor like that?
Okay.
Hopefully people will be back in the house now that you can talk to, though.
Let's talk to Orpheus, see if we can do anything there.
Nectar, nectar.
Always offer means to quench my thirst, my friend. A wonder that I have such feelings even now.
Now that you've started singing once again, I figured it was thirst-inducing work. Your music stirs so many souls around here, mate.
Uh-huh. Great.
I understand you have attempted to persuade our court musician to resume his craft. That is among the relatively useful tasks to which you have applied yourself of late.
Cool, man.
I can't be completely sure, but what you said just now, I think contained some of the component pieces of a compliment?
I'm certain that your boasts and twists of words shall soon inspire him to greater acts of compositional superiority one of these days or nights.
Your methods didn't seem to do the trick.
Absolutely fucking allergic to being nice.
Slain by the Minotaur once more. Now he's a real beast there, isn't he? But tell me something. Any progress on that autograph request of mine?
Nope, none whatsoever.
Do I have to give Hypnos also nectar to make that shit happen?
Which shit in particular?
The Minotaur autograph.
Probably.
Nyx has a very steady presence, doesn't she? I want to say she hasn't changed a bit since before you were born, but I know that she's been through a lot.
She's always
I feel like you're at the point where you should just kind of be doling out any nectar you have to anyone.
Yeah.
Even when I confronted her about you. Though you two seem closer than I realized, I think.
Well, your father isn't always
Particularly if you're at the
conversationalist,
Ambrosio stage with
and
most of the
Nyx,
gods. Like,
she was the first chthonic god I ever met. I suppose she welcomed having another lady about the house.
I'm sure she did.
Cool. Okay.
For me? I can't accept something like this, lad. You know that.
Yes, you can and you will. Shut up.
Such is your able. I won't tell if you won't tell.
Okay, he's up to 3. Patroclus. Okay, Patroclus is fine.
Hold just a moment, lad. That look. I think I know it all too well. Things getting complicated for you lately, then?
Well, you know, just the usual struggles of battling toward the surface, generally to some ignoble death. Though, wait, you mean between me, Meg, and Thanatos, don't you?
If I may presume a bit, I gather that they share by now the feelings that you have for each of them. Each in their respective way, of course. If you love them.
Hades really said, you don't have to choose.
Perhaps both.
Supergiant, let me take your hand and just show you the world.
Yes.
Whoa, just a moment there. I mean, I suppose you're not presuming much at all.
Which I can respect. I can respect them finding a way to make that diegetic. Instead of it just... Because sometimes games will let you have multiple romances going, and usually that means the romances are not... and not super important to the game itself. I like that they're like, no, both of these are valid.
Yeah.
And your deep platonic bond with Dusa.
Oh shit, hold on. Let me get more nectar just in case Thanatos wants on. Hi, Meg. I'll be back to you in a minute. Hold on.
Almost.
Give me a sec. Oh, hold on. Okay, this is a good deal.
Yeah.
Give me the current special. Here you go. Here's the gemstones. Think I'll take it.
Okay. Hey, buddy. How you? Oh, what is that?
Hey, Fan. For all the times you've bailed me out and just all the times you've been around for me, I thought I'd picture this, the real thing.
Ambrosia. Zagreus, where did you even... Don't you think this is a bit excessive?
No.
Like it's a bad
Stupid.
thing. A little bit of access from time to time never hurt anyone, I'm sure.
Oh, you would be surprised.
Says the
If
god
you're
of
going
death.
to embarrass me, you know what? I am going
Behold.
to reciprocate. Behold.
Behold. I'm beholding.
Thanatos, is this... You're really giving more to me?
Oh, we got more.
Hey, what is it you're always staring at out there anyway, Fan? I don't see anything.
The river Styx is right in front of you and you don't see anything, Zag? I can watch it endlessly. Studying a competition, you might say. Most mortals expect to get here by river, with Charon. Not with me.
So you're locked in ruthless battle with a river, searching it for any signs of weakness, that sort of thing?
Hey, Achilles did that one
Sounds
time.
stressful.
I find it rather soothing, as a matter of fact. A break from having to deal constantly with mortal souls.
The true ending goes beyond Persephone coming back.
Pick somebody up right
Yes, credits roll. Persephone comes back down to hang out. And then there is a bit of an ending after that as well, which is what we're currently gunning for.
Okay, we gotta keep them balanced. I can't favor my girlfriend over my boyfriend. Oh, shit, Nyx is locked? Okay, we'll deal with that later. Oh, if I've got the nectar. Wait, what?
Now, here you go, Serby, and, don't eat me, please.
Hey, Achilles fought a river and won. Let's be so real.
Hello, Zagreus.
Hi. Oh, cool.
Hi,
He doesn't care.
Orpheus.
Okay. Hi, Meg.
Hi, Meg.
I'm gonna hold this last ambrosia a little close to the
She
chest.
must have been a real handful,
My youngest sister takes a lot of pleasure from her work. I've learned something of that from her. But that's as far as we relate, I think.
She could learn a thing or two from you, I'm sure. About having a little common decency, perhaps.
She won't be learning anything from me. The contempt you get from her is unconditional. I learned not to take it personally.
I see.
Good attitude.
Do what you will with these, my good chef.
Okay, great.
Seems fair enough.
We have some for Eurydice, some for Patroclus.
What's new?
Really
How you
getting
doing
the
on the gods?
grind part of the post-game grind, huh?
Fated list of minor prophecies.
Putting my grocery list together for the week, trying to figure out what dinners to make.
Ooh.
Yeah. Probably just gonna do some chicken and rice. It's pretty classic. One of my go-to pastas in the kind of warmer is basically just cut a bunch of cherry tomatoes in half and let them simmer down and with some like olive oil, salt, pepper, maybe a little garlic if you have it. Just toss the spaghetti in there. Very simple, kind of just advanced spaghetti.
Advanced spaghetti.
It's just like one step of difficulty above pouring a jar of sauce on it, but it creates a similar profile a little bit better. So it's very nice in the summer. So I think that's on the list. But I don't know. Trying to round it out.
This isn't your average spaghetti.
Wow, now get a load of what you
This
got
is
there,
advanced
boy,
spaghetti.
Advanced spaghetti.
Really? That's for me? You just pull 'em
But I
out.
almost always have everything
I'm
except for
really
the
giving this
tomatoes.
to you, mate. Now go enjoy it,
thing
will
to
you?
like throw into a
Once I've
grocery
finished,
list as
I'll
well.
bring you some more just for the sake of it.
I try to be very, groceries are expensive. I try to be very on it about like if I'm making a certain meal this week, what ingredients from that meal can be used to make other similar meals. And being able to only need to pick up cherry tomatoes is a huge boon to the spaghetti, the advanced spaghetti.
Oh my god, I hate the timing on power shot with this thing. Wow.
The colorful drapes in the corner chat are a goal beyond that I think we set, depending on how many heat Red wants to try and win with.
Let's see. I mean, I guess we can stick with it. Yeah, I don't think we've ever hit Heat 8, and we're definitely not gonna with Coronact. We've never even, like, gotten out with Heat 2, I think.
Yeah. And that's okay.
Yes.
Wretches of the underworld, take heed.
Goal of this run is, let's see, if we can get Ambrosia. Well, let's see where we're at with the gods. Oh, great. Well, Zeus we're already done with. Poseidon, we need to unlock. Aphrodite, Artemis. Okay, all the others, they need to deign to unlock their final hearts so we can actually advance the plot, which is fine.
Yeah, which usually means you need to run into them, and then you should be able to give them nectar right after that, if not.
Ambrosia, but yeah.
Or Ambrosia, yeah.
Solemn wish, dear Zagreus.
Yeah.
Eventually we settle up our differences with your Lord Father. But for now, we fight.
Oh, chain lightning!
He's the only one you don't need.
Yeah. Oh, fucking finally, a Chaos Gate in room 1. Hey, buddy.
I feel like not for nothing, but you should kind of be ignoring Zeus as much as possible. Fun as chain lightning is.
Listen, I did not choose. I didn't choose that Zeus would be the one to appear. I don't have his trinket equipped. I have his chaos trinket.
I'm saying for the future. Maybe next time if the option is between Zeus and something else.
The option was not. That was room 1. What are you talking about?
I'm saying for the future. Okay. I know room 1. I know how room 1 works. I'm saying if it comes up.
Okay. Okay. That is actually fine. Because in this part, we don't really need to seek out any NPCs specifically, so.
Yeah.
Hello? Hello? Okay, there we go.
Exclusively use Chuck as a place to save recipes, then go to websites. Become a bit of an unmanageable wall of text, like. It's like, oh, I guess I'll just watch my saved to cook collection 10 times over until I find the exact recipe. It's my own fault. I could make this easier on myself. I could use any other resource.
Well, why would you do that when you can simply do this instead?
Very good at constantly showing me recipes.
Alright, let's see if Ares will open up to us.
Rumblings about a war which has erupted on the surface here. Doubtless you've seen an influx of fallen mortals. It's quite a decent one, I have to say.
Huh.
No one likely to rise to the ranks of the greats. Too few armies involved in it, I fear.
Uh-huh. Well, that doesn't sound like it's unlocking his final heart, which is great for me. Coronact still is not my favorite.
A curse of chaos has expired. You want to die again?
Oh, Corina.
Ugh.
You are very consistent.
At least I'm getting more resources, I say, to cope. This power shot timing is an absolute pain in the ass.
What's for sale? Charon's offerings. Thank you, mate. Should come in handy.
Oh, conversations with Charon, sure.
Ooh, why not?
Ah, I can't believe that counted. Okay, cool. Let's go say hi to Gamimama. Oh, never mind. I hate this actually. Worst possible mashup.
Oy, oy, oy.
Ooh, you motherfucker. Okay, fine. Prepare to get dashed to death, idiot. You leave me no choice. Since my weapon fucking doesn't work on you. Get in the blender. Just get in the blender, idiot. Okay, cool.
That's what you get.
I must admit, I have grown fond of you, young sprout.
Aww.
Nevertheless, I shall not spoil you like some ill-mannered child.
She says she likes us. Does that unlock the final heart?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
Perks you right up.
Nope. Cool. Thanks, Gamimama.
If only.
Can't tell if that was a power shot or not. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Let's go, Coronact.
I see. There's a slightly more forgiving
There's a lot
window.
of fishing there. I know you're out there, fish. Right there.
Cool.
They got a hellfish.
Hey, keys. Nah, not worth it. Keys.
More wretches.
Okay, that was pretty tasty.
As long as it's tasty.
I will grant them one singular point. This is actually working okay.
It's blasphemous to say.
How can it be blasphemy when I am the god's favorite princess and the luckiest girl in the world? will get Artemis to unlock the final heart. That would be nice.
Ooh.
Oh, cool. Jesus.
My reward.
Let's talk.
Hey, look at that.
Oh,
Just
damn
one
it.
Must have worked.
Oh.
I can see that shiny bow from here. I've never wielded Kornoct myself, at least not yet. Though
Well,
if
we're
the
going
fates
through
are
their
sending
dialogue
visions
trees.
to me of its past or future bearers, why, I guess I'm bound to get my shot eventually.
Cool, man.
The might of the huntress.
Yep, okay, cool. Awesome. It's fine. It's fine. At this point, we gotta be playing for fun, because otherwise it's gonna be intolerable.
We simply must be having a good time.
Yes.
Or
I will speak it into existence that I am having fun. I mean, I'll consider it a win if we can reach Eurydice. Then again, that's up to the RNG. I've got nothing to do with that. We're not on a challenge run. I picked Kornoct because it had Dark Thirst, and I wanted
Yeah.
it to. We're
Red
resource
wanted the
gathering on
boon.
these runs, so it seemed sensible, but it
Yeah.
no longer seems sensible.
I'm back, ladies.
Ready, Lecto. I can't believe it. You signed the Pact of Punishment. Have you completely lost your mind, or just trying to insult me?
Well, if you're going to be so rude about it, maybe a little of each. Though what do you even care which pacts I sign or don't?
I'm not an idiot. I see what you're doing. You want to be punished? Then come on.
Hell yeah. Whoop.
I'm so sorry.
all coming together.
Oh man, okay.
Nice seeing you. Blood of the Titans.
Okay, I have a Chaos Boon. I qualify for the Legendary Boon, which would be nice to get.
The Fury Sisters are on better terms.
Okay, I still don't have the thing that would spawn a Chaos Gate, but that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. I trust the RNG.
fine.
When has it ever disappointed me? Truly.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
What you said.
Come here, you. Okay, there's Ares up there. We might be able to unlock his heart on this run.
And I'll be right back. I think I am getting a...
Oh, yep. On your own time.
Nope, not packaged, just spam call.
Ah, never mind.
We got a new lock on the front of our building, so USPS is needed to be let in on the key.
Gotcha. Magical kill. I've never seen that before.
Ooh.
Wah! Just die. Just die. Okay, thank you. Hey Ares, you wanna chat? You wanna bare your soul? Fuck!
Oof.
Yeah, nothing more. Okay, cool. Ah, it's fine. It's fine. Game will end at its own pace. Game chooses when the game is over. The 80s is like, we're done when I say we're done.
Hey, don't. No, I'll be right back to you trying to knock stuff. Take it.
No worries. Ooh, I don't like this weapon.
Feeling good.
Today's boiling hot take. I don't like this weapon very much.
Pleasure doing business. Young. Get me out of here.
Oh, Chaos Gate. That's a good sign. Oh, and we've already lost a Death Defiance. Even if we don't need that, it still feels good to get it as an option. Just in case. Wow, cool. Okay, great. If either of those were Eurydice, this would have been a hard decision. But fortunately they aren't, so this isn't.
So this is them. Darkness.
No, I need both of these in case I run into Eurydice and Mitchell. Ah, beans. Alright, that's alright, I guess. Shoot. Well, any Artemis progress might unlock that, so let's give it another go, I guess. Oh, good.
Hello, Witch's Circle.
Oh, happens to Betsy. Oh no. Okay, cool. Shit. Okay, cool.
Let's do this again sometime, alright?
Damn it. This run is not being nice to me. Oh, great. Okay. Don't tell me. Come on, man. Well, hopefully all we need to do is give nectar to Orpheus, because Eurydice is not fucking cooperating today.
I'll pay for that.
The game is mocking me.
Is it now?
Yes. We got a second Chaos Gate, but it did not, in fact, have the legendary boon, which is the only reason I wanted to get the Chaos Boon in the first place.
So you gotta try and get third Chaos Gate.
Yeah. And I didn't run into Eurydice at all, so hopefully only Orpheus needs nectar, because I cannot guarantee that Eurydice is getting nectar. And even the Koronach defenders in chat are saying that the aspect of Rama sucks big time, so... it's just, you know, it's the shiniest one. I feel like that should make it the best.
It looks coolest, and therefore it should, you know...
It's the hardest to get, and therefore it should have the most reward. Sometimes things that are expensive are worse. Like, when the combo hits, it's great. It's just, it takes so fucking long to charge up the main attack on Koronach, even on, like, a good day. And the fact that the special chains together damage is great, but only damage from the main attack. So it's nowhere near as good as the chain effect from... Sir? Did I miss a head? Oh, you motherfucker! Oof. Okay, how do you like them apples, bitch? Okay, cool. At least now I figured out the power shot timing. Oh, cool! Also, when you take damage, it interrupts your charging the main attack! Like, obviously that's how it works on most of the bad guys, but holy fuck, dude! I'm trying my best!
That's just tough all around. There's like nothing you can really do about that either.
No! And also, we're in that stage where we're just waiting for the gods to deign to unlock their final heart. Like, I've been collecting Artemis boons, and she hasn't said shit, so like... I don't think they only talk to you once a run. I think that, like... You know, you can only give them one thing a run, but sometimes they do keep talking at you, so...
feel like they only talk to you once a run unless there's like a duo of them that they're a part of that you get with someone else.
If Lernia manages to kill me here, I think that will be the first time in this entire run I have died to the Lernia Hydra. Thanks, Artemis. Hey, well, I've got you on the horn. Ah, she's gone. Oh boy, I could really use that Chaos Boon that gives me more Death Defiances. Shame it's not gonna happen!
You can dream.
I can. I dreamed a dream in time gone by. Jesus Christ. Everybody be fucking nice to me. Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay, my streak is unbroken.
And learning remains vanquished.
They're already expecting you up in Elysium.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
Cool. Unhelpful.
Courtesy of the pact.
If I can run into Patroclus, that will be nice. I'm not gonna hang my fucking hat on it or anything, because I have a feeling that the game does not want to be nice to me at this stage, but anything is possible. Stranger things have happened.
You can hold out hope if nothing else.
For hope is all we have. There was a time where I thought Coronach could be getting off my shit list, but I think I was incorrect about that.
Not so much.
Oh my god, the bow is terrible against the fucking butterfly balls.
Oh.
What in the sweet butterfly balls is going on here? Nope. Nope. Erroneous. Room 1. That was room 1.
Oh.
Oh, why not, right? Let's try Chain Shot. It can't possibly be worse than the base form of the bow. Wait, did it shrink its range? Did I seriously just jinx this into existence? Hold on, hold on, hold on. Everybody shut up. Okay, no, I see. Wait a minute. Chain Shot is stupid on this bow. Theoretically, that already is what the special effect does. Hey, what are we doing here, man? Like, what the fuck is up, my guy? What is this?
It's, you know, gamer strats. There's so many builds.
It's the opposite of gamer strats. They're gonna revoke my fucking pro gamer card at this rate.
My boyfriend and I had a bit of a disagreement the next year playing Go simultaneously, so like we were both playing through it. You know, it's not a multiplayer game, but like at the same time. And in that game, you can have like up to I think 5 different preset outfits and charms and like builds basically.
Right.
And so I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, well I'll do my stealth loadout and my fighting loadout and my walking around collecting resources loadout.
Right.
And he's like, oh, you haven't just been designing these for the aesthetic of it all? I've just been changing everything every time. And I was like, oh no, was I supposed to be? And that feels a little bit like what's just happened here with this bow. I'm
suffering, man. I'm struggling. I'm having a bad time on this run. It's not even putting me out of my misery. Oh no! No! This is the worst possible thing that could happen when they have this fucking weapon. At least the blade dash is pretty good for them because it chews through their health bar while they're chasing me. That's something.
Yeah. Ah! You got a small bit of relief.
Oh, cool. God, my refusal to throw for content is really biting me in the ass this stream.
It really is.
I could simply end myself as soon as the run starts being uncooperative, and I'm just like, very well, I will simply not do it, and then I just sit down and die to like the smallest thing I can find. Like, call me when you're willing to actually play the game. I'm gonna be the kid at the grocery store who's like, if we don't go home right this instant, I'm gonna lie down on the floor and throw a tantrum. If you don't give me Patroclus in the next 5 minutes, I swear to God, I'm gonna be so fucking obnoxious.
I'm rich. Why not?
Okay, there's no learn more by growing closer to Demeter. Well, actually, none of these have that anymore. Okay, great, cool. We just have to fucking wait. We just have to wait until they deign to unlock their final heart. Ah, whatever.
I think you can only progress conversations once a run, unless it's like a little duo boon flavor text.
Ugh. Well, that blows because Artemis had unique dialogue about Coronacht instead of saying, you know, I really think we're good friends now, and then letting me fucking make progress in the game.
R.I.P. my dude.
It's like, that's cool, man. I like the bow too, but, well, I mean, that's cool, man. The bow is tolerable, but, hey, you know what would be nice? Getting to actually fix the problem that the plot of the game is about. That would be nice. I'd find that as a personal treat. Oh, god damn it.
A little gift for me?
A present for being so nicey to everybody all the time and never asking for anything, even a little bit. Stop, stop, no, don't you fucking dare, you motherfucker! Oh. Okay, just for that, my friend, just for that. Get his ass. Okay, cool. Hey, get his ass again, thank you. Oh my god, that wasn't it. No!
Just keep going.
Hey, cool, I can hold down the special button, that's nice. Doesn't help me, but it's something I can do. That's exciting. Hey, have you guys considered that maybe going and fucking yourselves is the way to go today, actually? I just think maybe you find it very rewarding, you know, kind of fun and festive. Exciting, even.
Could be interesting.
How are you still spawning more guys?
I have to run downstairs. My rug was delivered.
Oh shit. The spam caller was just a distraction. Well, I hope you guys are enjoying this worst run that you didn't even have to pay for. The universe is simply providing. Frustrations from heaven. Whoa, Jesus Christ. Speaking of phone calls. Now it's my turn to get a spam call. Disregard? Okay. Yourselves chat, you are about to hear a cat rubbing her butt against the microphone. Okay. Now's my chance! Ha! Okay.
Just the relief from misery that I was looking for. A fleeting feeling.
Hey.
But I'll take a fleeting feeling over none.
Stay away. Go anywhere else in the room. Thank you. Good girl.
That's both very dejected and very astute of you to say. Take care of yourself, will you?
Well, what's it going to be this time?
Don't. Stay away from the cable.
Maybe the kiss.
Stop it. Stop it. She just wanted a belly rub.
You sure you don't need any of this stuff, sir? I really appreciate
Rug
it.
secured.
Huzzah.
Take it for granted.
Don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. I can see you thinking about it. Don't do it. Stop
Get
it.
to the cat microphone situation.
Oh, she's leaving the microphone alone. She's sniffing the fucking cables like she's a fucking sommelier or whatever. Get out of here.
Let her sommelier.
Taking such things for granted is the point. We gloried shades receive our stipend of the finest goods, so we can battle until we've had our fill. But I've always
Is Rick still tempted by the cables?
Oh no, now she's going after the switch itself. Hey buddy, how about you come up here and I'll give you some nice little pets and then we cannot have this happen anymore. Okay, let's see if Artemis will deign to have a conversation with us.
What is it now?
Someone in chat did say that, like, the gods have specific quests to unlock their final heart, which is an enormous pain in the ass if true.
I don't think that that's accurate. I'm not 100% sure though. I know in the sequel game, they often do for the first heart.
Hey. Well, can't you see I'm fighting for my fucking life?
I think you just need to encounter them after you get them to the point where the show's.
I mean,
And
I've
they don't have- they
encountered
can't have
Demeter
other-
plenty, and she is not cooperating. But it's possible Demeter's a weird one. She might require you to have, like, actually gotten the true ending before she deigns that. Stop it! Well, if I can't deal with all 15 of these things at once. Hey. See?
Demeter, I think, might be the only one that is after the end credits, but everyone else.
Oh, great. She's fully behind the TV. Hey, hold on. I see cables moving. Please hold for a second.
Uh-oh.
Get out of there, you little slut. Get out of there. Shoot. Okay, gay baby jail for you. Hush, hush, hush. Yes, you are very soft and very cute. Thank you very much. However, if you continue to do gay baby crimes, you must go to gay baby jail. Here, have Shadow the Hedgehog keep you company. Okay, have fun. I'm back.
Welcome.
I don't know if that's gonna work. We'll see.
Hear me on my authority.
Oh, hell yeah. This day might be turning around after all. Gummy mama.
Should help keep me going.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Good.
Ooh, oh yeah, I'll clean house. Hell yeah. Alright.
Our sworn enemy. I'm telling you, you're wrong, Asterius.
Ha!
He is no royalty, most certainly not any I would recognize. He's but a nameless, long-forgotten minor god, born of the depths and bound to stay in them.
I too once was berated by such words, King.
Aw.
We faced this enemy how many times? In my estimation, he's fought bravely here.
Bravely? Hiding behind those pillars is what you call bravely, Asterius? We shall have to discuss this strange lapse of judgment after we achieve our victory.
It's funny how they have so many things to say that are based around the tactics they assume you will use. Because I know you can hide behind the pillars. I just almost never do because it's easier to just dodge and then wail on Theseus when he's not looking. Oh my god, I just realized it takes me so fucking long to charge my attack that he can just block it with his fuck-ass shield! Okay, but actually I can chain them together, and then if I target Asterius, Theseus should take the damage too. Ah! Okay, but then the problem is I have to stand still and he can fucking stab me. Get this. Why did I get those death defiances? This run could have been over by now. What the hell? Oh. Cat is eating.
The problem is that as you get good, it also gets harder to get shorter on the runs.
Oh, this has nothing to do with me having gotten good. This is just me prolonging my own suffering out of pride. Hey, Theseus? Gonna need you to take your fucking lumps, okay? Thanks, cool. This is gonna become a nightmare when it's the only one I have left to fight.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, here we go! Uh-oh. Okay, cool. Thanks, Artemis. Sorry, that's Aphrodite, my mistake.
Not a mistake you want to make.
No, certainly not. Ah! Hey, Theseus, have you considered... Shut up. Wait a minute, what am I doing? I just got that thing where my discarded casts strike everything around them with lightning. Thank you, Artemis.
The chat is saying that some of the final heart requirements are basically like things you unlock after game. So like Aphrodite would be doing the romance at the fullest potential.
Then why have I not fulfilled that thing yet? I did, and I'll do it again. Hey, yay! Thank you, Zeus.
What a loud mouth. Good stuff. Except for last time, I hope, my good shade.
Aww.
Should be another such performance soon.
Okay, so it seems like you do need to get those hearts unlocked, with the exception of Demeter. But some of them you get by just kind of taking their boons, and some of them have other requirements. So, like, I assume Poseidon's is fishing related, Aphrodite's is advancing the romances, stuff like that.
What? I can't end the game until I fully romance people? What in the amount of normativity is this?
You've been distributing the nectar and stuff, so I feel like you're not too far off.
I'm not! It's just I didn't realize I couldn't get the true ending until I successfully got a girlfriend and a boyfriend.
You also need to get through all of Persephone's dialogue with Zagreus, so
shit, I gotta, yeah, okay. Well, she keeps talking to other people who aren't me, so, like, what am I supposed to do with that?
That might be part of it.
God, it'd be so much easier just throw for content. No, I must stay strong. I have my cream.
There. I caught one. What?
All right. Nope. Don't you do it. I can see you thinking about it. Don't do it! She just loves her little cable nest, I guess. Just loves to hang out in a place where a single wrong move would spell disaster.
That sounds about right. A little kitty cat. That's her MO, disaster.
Woo!
It seems you only have to max out relationships with 6 of the 9 Olympians, so there is one that's easier. Like, the more of them you get, the better, but you don't necessarily have to hit every single one. So, like, if Aphrodite's a different god.
Cool. Oh, Jesus.
Woo! Looks like you should prioritize talking to Persephone and Demeter as well to get through certain dialogue trees.
Okay. I think I can handle hanging out with Gamimama. Uh-oh, there's a cat next to me. Oh, hell. Ah! Oh, no. Wait. Wait. She got tangled in my earbuds. Woohoo! I think there is some kind of prophecy about making it to the surface with the aspect of Rama, but...
Usually there is to, like, unlock extra stuff.
So I'd like to not die here if I can- Hey! No! Hold on. Gay baby jail again. Please hold. Hi, buddy. Oh, now you behave. Okay, cool. I'm back. Woo!
He sucks so much.
Oh, good. More. Yes, that's exactly what I wanted. How did you know, game? I was thinking it was getting a little too easy around here. Simply too cozy. Really? I mean, is this a roguelite or a fucking farming simulator, am I right? Everything's going good. Must be the last of them, he said optimistically. Do it. Stop it. Sorry, we're fine.
I'll take it.
Psst. Hey, knock it off.
Cheers, mate.
Ooh, yeah, I'll take it. Why not? Something at least. Don't do it.
Okay. There's a couple gods that have different sorts of requirements. Zeus, we've already got a lot.
Sorry,
Zeus
please
you got
continue.
because you heard his opinion. You heard opinions on Zeus from other gods in the same run, and that opened up that last tree. Poseidon, catch at least 18 fish, which I think you've done, but
I'm
also you
sure.
have to have a fish in your inventory when you get to him. So if you haven't caught a fish on that run, he might not unlock that last bit.
Fascinating. I'm almost positive I have a fish in my inventory now, so I can just not turn it in and then equip his boon thing to get him right out the gate.
I would recommend catching a fish on that run, because I'm not sure it'll count it if it's from a previous run. I think it has to be from the
God, that's so
when you had to have
annoying.
fished.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure. You can certainly try it, but TBD. Athena, you have to have heard 3 unique congratulatory lines from her upon completing a successful run. So, if you've won a run and then you see Athena on the next run, she'll congratulate you.
We already have Athena's final bond, so
Great.
we're good with
You've already done that one. That makes sense. Aphrodite is completing all 3 romanceable character storylines.
Hilarious.
So Than, Meg, Dusa. Feels like that one is going to be a bit more of a wait and see.
well, because we haven't really been doing much with with Dusa yet, so
yeah. Artemis is just kind of keep talking to her. She's got a
Cool.
whole storyline that she'll go through in her dialogue about Callisto. Ares?
Shit. Fuck.
Have you done the War God's Bloodlust prophecy given to you by Ares about killing a bunch of enemies?
I don't remember. I guess we'll find out.
Okay, well, usually you get it after slaying about 2,000 enemies. You'll need to slay about 10,000 enemies across runs to finish that prophecy. So basically, you will need to have completed that prophecy.
Good grief. We're not making it
Dionysus,
out
you
of
have to
this
gift.
room.
Dionysus, you have to gift ambrosia to at least 6 different characters, and at least 10 ambrosia gifts must be gifted total.
Cool.
So basically, keep giving out ambrosia, can't hurt. Kermes talk to with a fully upgraded lambent plume, which is trinket.
I don't think we put that at all. But also, we haven't been giving him a ton. No, there's more, guys! Are you fucking kidding me?
And Demeter's is after the epilogue.
Right,
And I
cool.
think that's all the Olympics. Yeah, so basically you gotta start just giving shit out and hope for the best.
Oh, boy. Oh, that pissed me off so
Might
bad.
be good to prioritize some of the romances.
If only I had a soft little kitty next to me that I could pet. Oh, how convenient. Hey, buddy. Yeah, that sucked, right? Okay, cool. Why is your nose so wet?
Sometimes we'll ask Ziggy, why are you a little wet? And I like that that's a commonality.
Yeah, me when I pet him wet hand style.
Am I right? They spit
Why are you a little
bunch
wet?
of those white-hot, flesh-burning beams right at the same time there, don't they?
Thanks, man.
Indeed.
See what I mean? I can't talk to Persephone. Everyone else is talking to Persephone.
I think that's. I don't think it's specifically. There's a couple conversations that you have to see happen, but they might not all be Persephone talking to Zagreus. So I think you're actually okay.
Cool.
Indeed, Your Grace.
Game was really like, you're doing too good. You need at least one more stream in here, possibly two.
I am proud. You know, you were already quite the name back on the surface when I lived upon Olympus. I should think your legend spread much farther still since then.
Oh, I doubt that. Although, thank you, Your Grace.
You ever think of giving Thanatos a break, Father? He seems to have more than his fair share of work of late.
Blame the blasted mortals for perishing so easily, or blame Lord Ares prior to accusing me. With their surface wars, not only do they kill each other readily, but also often subsequently perish from the consequences of it all.
The consequences of it all.
What war? What's going on up there? Why don't the other Olympians do something?
Bah, how should I know? The mortals are equipped to settle their petty differences by any number
Classic.
of
The
means.
consequences of my
You have to make room
actions.
for them all sooner or later, regardless.
That's certainly a way of looking at it. Hey, mate. What do you say we share this over in the lounge?
Could this be it?
Certainly, why?
Huh?
I don't see why not. I mean, it's not as though I've got something to do that isn't that. And anyways,
As long as it gets you to a point where you can start doling out ambrosia, like Diana.
Yeah.
Kind of good. It is just kind of what you do when you're completing it anyway.
Yeah.
Don't look back, huh? I'll try not to. Though you can't be blamed for doing it yourself just the one time. What happened to you, it wasn't fair, if you ask me.
Now, if that didn't unlock something, I'm gonna be just a smidge peeved.
I quite enjoyed our outing, Zagreus, so I suppose I shall be seeing you around.
Take care, mate.
You rescued me from an eternity of not getting to sing, my friend.
Aww. Okay. There's still time.
Let's go with this. Paid in full up front. Let's see what we get.
Okay, cool. Did I already talk with him? Okay, cool. Whatever.
Nix, I hate to be a bother, but I wanted to ask
Ooh.
you about Chaos once again. Won't you at least try to reach out to them?
It is for Chaos to reach out to me if they wish to reacquaint themselves with me. Child, it would please me if we spoke no more of this for now.
I see. I'm sorry to have troubled you.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if Thanos.
Apparently, Nyx can invite Chaos to that final event. Like you can
Oh, hell
she'll
yeah.
ask you to invite them.
Well, it's a good thing that we've been getting nectar to chaos. Let's see.
Yeah.
Too good to pass up.
Oh shoot. We won't be able to get one unless we fulfill a prophecy without looking.
Chef. Some water-dwelling beasts for you, good chef.
Okay, we're gonna try and do. Oh well, how about that?
Hold up.
Keys.
see.
Okay, well, it sounds like we're not really in control of when the game ends at this point.
It feels like you just kind of gotta keep doling out.
Yep.
Particularly get to Ambrosia and like try and really chew through some runs as fast as possible.
Wow.
Not to bring everything back to fast runs, go speedy, but it does kind of feel like that's the optimal strategy.
Sure does. Hey, we haven't been giving Hypnos any nectar. Let's give Hypnos some nectar.
Oh, neat. Thanks. It's not so bad that you keep coming back like this, is it? At least for me it isn't.
Hypnos can have a little nectar as a treat.
I don't think I feel particularly welcome anymore, if not for you, Hypnos.
Ooh.
Hey, Dusa, here's some more of this really, really good nectar for you. Please keep up the
I
wonderful
just fully
work
couldn't
and
tell where she was.
being your wonderful self.
I'm really very flattered, Prince, but I've just been so busy lately that I haven't even had a chance to try the last bottle you gave me, so you want this back? Maybe for someone else?
Please, it's yours. Besides, you must have some time off coming up when you can enjoy it, don't you?
Oh, I mean, maybe I do. I think maybe I do, except nobody's told me anything about that. And besides, there's so much work to do around the house still. I just can't leave everything like this.
Oh, there she goes. Okay, we're making some pretty good headway, actually.
Okay, that's something.
Okay, Patroclus is locked. Achilles is always fucking busy, so I can't give him nectar. That's fine, whatever. That's fine.
Did you go talk to Achilles with Patroclus's trinket equipped at any point? Because I feel like that might.
I think the other way around, right? Because you don't really bring
Well, I think
trinkets
the other way
with you into
around,
the
but
house.
also. Oh yeah, that's true.
It's fine. It's fine. Let's see, what do we need for Rip Current, actually? Ah. Hey, that's not so bad. Oh, fine. You know, why not? Let's do a Poseidon-y run. See if we can do some fishing, see if we can get him to unlock his final heart, see if we can get Rip Current. At least it will feel like progress. You know? Oh, hello. Dialogue? Question mark?
Say, Skelly, how'd you get here anyway?
You know, just kind of zapped right in like Papa lets us do. Some of us sometimes. Why do you ask?
I meant, how did you get to the realm of the dead in the first place? Lord Hermes whisked you to the entryway? Thanatos scoop you up, Charon give you a lift? What?
Oh, well, that's a little personal, don't you think, boyo? I don't like to talk about it much. So, if I could have a little privacy...
Oh, thank God. Something fun. All
You
right.
can always choose to do things differently.
Yes. Perfect. I didn't make it out of Elysium with the fists? Huh. Well, okay then.
My choice is made.
Not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth on that one.
Mm-hmm.
New styles for the twin fists.
Yeah, why not?
Deadlier than ever.
Oop. Chaos Gate. We can go say hi to Chaos.
Hey. Very nice.
Let's go say hi to Chaos.
Yeah, we like chaos.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Let's see, where are we at? Nyx is locked. Chaos is not. Well.
Master Chaos, it's little wonder all of this sprang from you, because I see
I
the
think
noble
we know what we have to do.
qualities
Yep.
so many I've met embodied in you. Please accept this gift.
If it is unclear yet, son of Hades, I shall not be giving more to you in exchange for your repeated offerings. You give them to me knowing it shall serve no purpose.
purpose and achieve no end. I know that there are some among both mortals and your kind for whom this is quite unacceptable.
Okay, great.
I sense that something is the matter, son of Hades. Speak then. What is on your mind? I can decipher some of it without your telling, but would rather hear it from you voluntarily.
Master Chaos, the goddess Nyx, she seems to want to speak with you again. I wonder, would you maybe contact her sometime? She seems convinced it is your move to make if you so choose.
The goddess Nyx wishes to hear from me. That is unexpected.
Progress. Delicious at last.
Perhaps this is a jest of yours.
Finally, all of our plans come to fruition.
At least like 1/3 of our plans come to fruition.
We do what we can.
Yes.
Sounds like a trade to me.
Fast going speedy.
Good night.
I hope.
Oh wow, we are going fast going speedy. Okay, we don't have a fish yet. But that's okay. We will get, if we can, we'll get Poseidon's Call, and then we'll be able to upgrade it, get the last boon on his list. Ow. Oh, that was a bad combo.
Uncle Poseidon.
Funky Poseidon.
So, little Hades, doubtless you have seen that we upon the
Hunk,
Olympus
come
also lend our
on.
favor to the mighty Theseus, who bars your passage from Elysium. Now, don't you take it personally there, because our blessings go to all who deserve them. Although we try to save the best for you.
Aw, shucks, Funky Poseidon. That's so nice of you. Shoot! His call is not on the list! That's fine.
If only.
I should really start altering more door rewards.
I feel like I always forget that I can do that until it's far too late. And, well, no.
I think in Hades 2
Several
you
of
get,
the same.
I think in Hades 2 you get way more rerolls, because I remember using it multiple times on the same gate in the Rift of Thessaly, just to get like a nectar to use.
I think you get more rerolls, but I do think it doesn't necessarily, like, it won't upgrade the thing that's on the door unless you use a variant of it that you've unlocked. Like, there's an asterisk on it. I don't know if that makes sense.
Your possessions, Zagreus. The last guard I saw bedecked in those old gloves was Demeter herself, way back when. She was a real fighter at the time, not just a naysayer.
Sure, I'll take Thunder Dash. Why not?
Why not?
No, why not?
Would never hurt nobody.
A little trip through an Erebus gate never hurt no one. Oh no, oh no. Oh good, I thought those were flame wounds. I was really concerned. Oh god, I forgot my
Immediately
dash
an
is...
Erebus gate hurts anyone.
All right, I've seen enough.
No problem.
No problem.
Zeus has made acquaintances with you? Oh, I sometimes forget that he's your uncle. His favor's well worth having, I assure you.
Cool, man. Ooh, these are all good. I'll take this one.
I feel fabulous.
Concealed in the dark recesses of the underworld is the land of Erebus, wherein the dead await eternal sentencing. They long for the attention and good graces of their master, the Lord Hades.
Is this where Father's goons assemble to come after me?
Sorry, I was taking a break to pet the little kitty kitty.
Well, you gotta do that.
I wonder how many
that's required.
Well, let's try the Ares boon, because there is a possibility we have killed that many guys. Although...
Yeah. I feel like Ares is one of the ones where it's just gonna, at any minute now,
Yeah.
it'll say, you did it. Good job, kid. You killed all those guys.
One less giant evil crystal then.
There's so much insufferable talk of peace out there, my king. It is quite the relief to focus on much more important things with you.
Oh, shucks. You're just saying that. Ooh, yeah, I'll take that.
Saying that to be nice.
Let's, why not, right? That's fine, I guess. Would have been nice if it was a nectar, but whatever. Oh, goody.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
If I could take a minute of your time.
Caught me.
I like how, at this point in the game, everyone is still talking like a supervillain, but it's established that we're all just coworkers. It's like, the underworld kayfabe is crazy. Oh, I forgot that I wasn't just gonna kill my way through this room. I was like, there's a lot of guys in here. It's like, yeah, they're gonna keep coming.
All these guys.
That's the whole point. Get a load of all these fucking guys. Who invited these guys?
All these dudes. These guys being dudes.
Just guys being dudes.
Time's up.
All that for 9 gems.
Which way?
The way the cookie crumbles.
Ooh, I forgot I have like a nice sugar cookie that I can get into after this.
More
That's nice.
There are some places that just do like only desserts, and I always feel weird ordering anything from them because I'm like, well, I'm gonna be like, you know, ordering food. I feel like it should be real food, and then sometimes I have like a day, and I'm like, nope, I am getting a brownie, bare minimum. And if there's anything nutritional in here, I'm going to scream.
Sometimes you gotta just eat some sugar.
Yeah. Alright, I'll take a reroll, thank you.
How about another?
Yeah! Oh, so worth it. Hell yeah, gambling.
Ooh, gambling paid off.
I love little heart particle effects I do now every time I punch. Ooh, and I'll be able to fish, which means I'll be able to talk to Poseidon later. Things are really coming together on this run. Not to jinx it.
They're so low moments earlier.
The game felt bad about what I went through in the previous run. Come on, guys, didn't you hear I'm trying to go fast, go speedy this run?
You always say that, and yet...
Well, sometimes I'm realistic, but today I'm trying to say that.
Now, that's one more fish for me.
Okay. Hey, you should stay right there. Good. Good call. Nice one. Nice. Man. Well, it's kind of a relief to know that the game choosing to end is kind of entirely out of my hands unless I start throwing runs, so... Because that
I don't
means
really
this...
need to go so far as throwing runs, but yeah, you've probably got a little bit more.
Yeah.
I think.
We're certainly out of the realm of us being able to finish today, which is honestly good. Like I said earlier, sometimes it can be almost worse to have it be within the realm of possibility, but only if you crunch. I actually had a shockingly productive day this week. I ended up, the turnaround front to back on finishing a video was 5 days. Shockingly quickly for me. Like, from getting the idea for the video to fully uploading it, 5 days.
Wow.
Bonkers. Never happens. But part of what I was thinking about was, like, I was finishing it on Mother's Day, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna have to head out. I'm the wheels for today's trip, which means I have to, like, be ready to go. And I was like, okay, well, you know, there's still more to do, but it's within the realm of possibility that I can just finish it before I leave. And then I finished it. I was like, well, it's within the realm of possibility that they'll finish exporting before I leave, but that's really narrow. And then as I was like, okay, if it's not, like, I'll give it till 10 past the hour, and then I will have to leave. And then it immediately finished exporting. I was like, oh shit. Well, now I need to make it entirely scheduled in the next 4 minutes. Because it's so close to being done that I can't leave it in this state anymore. Sometimes the temptation of I can finish it, but only if I push it, is worse than knowing you have to take time. Yeah.
I feel like
Jesus Christ.
I run into an interesting problem of like, well, I need to take time because it's going to be, you know, a client's project. It's not usually my own. There's a timetable assigned by someone who is me. And I think I'm pretty decent at managing it, but sometimes it does become a priority. Like, okay, which of these can I afford to crunch, and which one can I not under any like which one's going to expand to fill the time, and which one can I kind of count on getting done when I need it to get done, you know?
Right, yeah. Yeah, it's tough.
Mixed results. Rolling with difficulty almost always fills the time.
Yeah.
It really expands in a way that nothing else does.
Yeah. Okay, let's see.
But I'm also the client for that one, so it works out.
Hey, yeah. Okay,
I can do it last minute. No one's gonna be like, "Why are you doing it last minute?" Except for me, who's gonna be like, "Why did I do this last minute?"
Okay, let's see. We've done the Poseidon Boom. We don't need to get that from anymore. I guess we could try and get some Artemis just to continue her conversation. You said I needed something with a fully upgraded lambent plume?
That's Hermes.
Okay.
It's Hermes's trinket. So if you start, you need it fully upgraded. So you're gonna have to take it with you anyway. So I would recommend maybe.
Okay, may as well
equipping it
then. Yeah. At least start making progress on it.
Yeah.
Next floor.
Do we need Hermes fully upgraded to get the true ending, or is it just a nice thing to do?
He's one of the ones who counts towards the 6 that you do need.
Oh,
so
okay.
Since
Then,
he's one of the few
easy
who
peasy.
we can kind of force, might as well try and
Great. Now, unfortunately, I was kind of hoping to save this nectar for Eurydice if we can find her, but it might be worth giving it to Hermes because I have not been upgrading him anywhere near as much as the others because I didn't realize he counted towards the 6. Does Persephone count towards one of the 6 or no?
No, she's a separate. There's certain conversations you see her or have with her in order to. So just keep doing runs and talking to her. And
I can. Okay, I can't use Zeus's aid because I need Poseidon's aid later. Well, I'm hoping to get Poseidon's aid later. I don't know if that's actually going to happen, but it would be nice. Be a fun little treat for me, a nice little present.
Steady now.
Could be good.
Well, good news. The sleepy little kitty is curled up into a little croissant next to me.
Aww.
My boyfriend's back.
It's been a little while, hasn't it?
It has. Where have you been?
Looks like we've got an urgent work-related.
And we need to complete your romance so that
I swear to God, how am I supposed to be able to keep you and Meg balanced if you never fucking show up?
I'll slay you instead if you prefer.
Hey, these are mine. Hands off. Ooh, shiny. Excuse me. Okay, sorry, back to business.
For you, Thanatos, the Olympians might be
They never let me do this when we're hanging out in the field. I love seeing all the hearts flying through chat whenever Than shows up.
You know,
As they
the
should.
Olympians do have good taste in certain things. The last bottle you gave me, it was better than expected. Though I almost decided not to try it at all.
You drank it without me?
But try it you did.
Aww.
And now you'll get to try this one for comparison's sake. Each one's supposed to be different, you know.
Different, huh? Well then, I guess I'll have to see what you mean by that.
Oh.
Thank you, Zag. You didn't have to do this.
Oh, I really did.
Yeah, but I wanted to.
Okay, close. We're getting there.
Good to see you taking little Mort there on one of
Slowly
your
but
strolls.
surely.
Means I can better keep an eye on you out there.
He's been great to have around for sure. Still can't believe you found him after all this time. You used to always carrying him around. I was so sad for you when he got lost.
And I cannot believe you still remember that. Regardless, he will not be getting lost again under your supervision. Accurate?
Accurate.
Aw, what a sweetie pie. Okay. I got a really cute picture of Wolf all croissanted up, so maybe if we hit 3K, I will post it. Or maybe I'll post it anyway. I'm a creature of whim and whimsy. Hi, Aries.
Not unlike the gods of this game who need to give us their last fucking little conversation.
Right.
To move on.
More bloodshed then.
Killing me, Smalls. Okay.
Just talk to me.
Please, I'm begging you. See, now I need Poseidon to talk to me because I've gone fishing. So maybe he'll actually be able to, you know, fucking cooperate.
Yeah. Because I assume you've caught 18 fish at least, so...
I've definitely caught 18 fish.
How many now?
Try by my hand.
In the name of Hades.
Oh, wow. All of Aphrodite's boons are really nice. Almost like she likes me now.
Oh. That's something.
Ooh, hello.
You got a fan.
Yeah.
Power of Olympus.
Why not? Slurp. Okay, Hermes boon. We'll be able to give him a little bit of nectar. So he won't unlock his final heart until we have the Lambent plume fully upgraded.
Fully upgraded, and then when you talk to him with it equipped,
Okay.
should. No problem.
Great, easy. We can absolutely crank that one out. Probably before the end of the stream today. I think after this stream, maybe not after the stream. After this run, maybe one more for the day. If we can do this one decently fast and speedy, I will say.
Up to you.
I feel like we're gonna go pretty
I've
fast
got
and speedy.
Draw Steel to play a few hours after we end this, so
Oh,
I'll, yeah.
Oh,
Well, this will determine how fresh I'm gonna be playing that sensor to the fight.
Yeah.
Saying sensor. I've been watching too much Star Trek. That's why I'm watching the appropriate amount of Star Trek.
Yeah.
My boy Tuvok. That's how he says it.
Yeah, I did notice that. Okay, actually, Hermes is doing better than I thought. I think we only need one heart after this, and then it's his final heart. Unless he's got more dialogue than the others, which I don't remember if he
You guys
does.
are ready for my pub, haven't you, cuz? Wonderful guy. We don't get to spend a lot of time together, though. You know how that is. Well, see ya.
See ya. Ooh,
I feel like it's more
hello.
just priority of dialogue, like Artemis
Oh my
has
God.
notably quite a...
I had no idea that was the last one. That rules.
Hey.
Progress. Yes, delicious. After the despair of the Bow of Rama run, this is so much better. Oh, cool. Still no Eurydice, though. That's okay. I'm not mad. I'm not mad.
Sensor is a very fun class to play in Draw Steel. I can't take that from it. It is fun to be able to do a big hit and I'm playing a devil censor, kind of going for a Damien Darkblood, John Constantine kind of vibe, and it's been really fun. That part worked out really well. I was able to make the complication of you summoned a demon be that I got summoned to myself.
Oh, that's so
now
funny.
I'm kind of just stuck, which is just really fun. The complications, I think we mentioned it. We talked about Steel earlier on the screen, but the complications are where the game really sings.
The complications are full character concepts. Like, they synergize well with other classes, but I almost feel like when you're building a character, you should start with the complication and go from there. Because, like, one of the complications is, like, you are a colony of sentient fungus puppeting a corpse. And it's like, I feel like if you've already built a character and you're like, yeah, you know, I think he was like a knight, and then maybe he was dishonored, and then you're like, oh, fungus. Well, now your whole backstory is going to be different, because now you are also fungus. So they're not all like that. My complication for my home game character was that he was like a cult victim, and the ritual they did left him partially incorporeal, which practically speaking just made my already ridiculously mobile teleporty guy also able to phase through walls, which is such a busted combo. I adore it. But like,
if you don't want to play Nightcrawler, you want to play Kitty Pryde.
I want to play Nightcrawler and Kitty Pryde. I'm unstoppable.
Gee, Red, why Professor X, like, you have 2 mutations.
Right? Yeah.
Saga and secondary mutations starting to become more of a thing.
Yeah, well, that's because, you know, adjusting for inflation. But, like, some of those things are like, one of them is, like, you used to be an angel, and now you are immortal. Whether this was, like, a punishment or a reward is up to you. And it's, like, or one of them's, like, you were frozen for, like, some number of hundreds or thousands of years, and you automatically fail any history checks about events that you were frozen for. And it's, like, any character concept you come up with is going to be so dramatically influenced by these complications. I feel like it's gotta be, like, a thing. But, yeah, I do feel like starting from the complication and going from there is such a solid way to do it.
Oh, absolutely. It's just such a complete idea. Very, very fun.
Well, if we run into Patroclus again, I have no nectar to give him, which is unfortunate, but...
Oh no.
That's okay, we are going fast, going speedy. There's no time to wait. Evening, fellas. Or is it morning? Ow, ow, Jesus Christ. Hey, stop.
They're not letting you go fast, go speedy the way you want, huh?
I know. They're being so very inconsiderate of my fast and speedy needs.
It's tough out there to be fast and speedy.
It is. The world's not made for the fast and speedy.
But I'm excited to get back to my sensor, especially after, I think, a tepid experience with the Troubadour. I'm excited to return to the part of the game sung for me.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's tune up the punchy gloves a little bit.
Why not? Can't hurt.
May I help you? He's always so polite, even to people who don't deserve it.
He's just he's a nice young man.
Yeah. I've definitely mentioned how funny it is to me, the contrast between, like, the personality that Zagreus' character design sort of indicates he likely will have, and then his actual personality. Like, when the first ad came out and it was this beautiful, like, animated sequence of him fighting Lerny, and he, like, whips blood out of his hair all sexy-like, and everyone's like, wow, this guy's so cool, I bet he has the exact personality of Dante from Devil May Cry, and then he was like, hello, ma'am, I'll have him back by 8, or whatever.
Yeah, it's a fun take on the character type.
Ooh, okay, Poseidon. We have a fish in our inventory.
It's possible.
It's possible. Now the problem is, I think, well, unless I get a third boon from him, I might not have the— Jesus Christ! I hate the shield guys, because they deal so much damage, and I can't even see what's fucking hurting me, you know? Anyway, I'm not sure I'll be able to give him the ambrosia, in the same boon where he decides he will let me give it to him, because, like, anyway, I might need to get a third boon from him, but I think I'll need to do that anyway if I'm trying to clear out his prophecy.
Yeah, I think so.
Nope, there shit. Wait, really? Did he just
Draw
recharge
skill.
in front of me? In front of my salad? Sir!
Draw steal is the system with the complication mechanic.
Yes.
Hear me on my authority.
Damn it! It doesn't even have the boon I need!
Oh no.
Poseidon, I swear to God. You're on thin fucking ice, my friend.
When hasn't he been this game?
Oh God, no, no, mercy. You guys are seriously cramping my go fast, go speedy style.
Have either of us watched a Matt Colville video? We know Austin is a fan.
I don't think I have. I didn't actually realize he was on YouTube.
Yeah, I think most of his stuff is more like design. I mean, it's basically all gameplay.
Yeah.
GMing, DMing kind of tips direction. So I don't tend to watch a lot of YouTube just because so much of my job is it anyway.
Yeah.
But what I've read of what he's published, very cool. A lot of fun stuff.
We'll try another Poseidon boon, but I swear to God.
Asterius, you
Oh.
are absolutely smashing.
Aww.
Observe this gleaming coat of bronze with which I'm adored now, short one. Your doings, I understand.
My father is to thank for that, not me. I've proven difficult for him to contain, so now I'm beneficiary of his latest pact of punishment. You're welcome.
I haven't thanked you as of yet. Though come, I'll repay you suitably for having me encased within this suit.
Wait, does he not like the armor? Oh. Sorry, Asterius. If I'd known, I wouldn't have done the thing.
Yeah, poor guy.
His spinny attack's gonna be terrible in this arena. Oh, here we go. Oh God, it's happening! Mercy! Yay, there we go.
Hey.
The might of Gilgamesh. I understand it now. I won't make his friend's mistake. We'll fight again.
Hey, my buddy really wants your autograph. Okay, there he goes.
Lord Poseidon. Olympus, I accept this message.
He just wants your autograph, sir.
None of these are correct. That's fine. I'll take healing and permanent progress if I absolutely have to.
If I simply must.
That was 5 seconds, right?
Ha. Oh, I should have heroes for dinner.
Could be good.
Could be good. You gentlemen, you don't mind if I go fast or sweet, right? Oh, goody! They heard I was getting a little too comfortable, so they busted out 2 butterfly balls. Hey, 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 hey! Shit.
Rush.
Okay. I don't really need another. Wait, do I need an Aphrodite boon? Hold on, let me check. I don't have her legendary boon yet. Guess it's not a bad idea to try.
Can't hurt.
I'm not sure I actually have the prerequisites for it yet, but... Hey, 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 hey. Oof. My health bar is so tiny. Ah, shoot.
Send help. Health bar too small.
Ah, that's fine. I'll still take the draw boon. Why not? Oh, there goes that way.
Okay.
No, I don't think I'm going to participate in the lover's quarrel. I think I will simply go through the other door. Oh god, what have I done? They were like, hey, I heard you didn't want to take sides. Fucking centrist, get over here. Suffer my wrath. Yeah. Gonna get the 1% from the plume because everything's fucking trying to kill me. Oh no, you can't be serious. No! This is some bullshit and you know it. Okay, there we go.
Good enough.
8 hit points in a dream. Okay, cool. No Patroclus on this run either.
Hooray. The good thing is I don't think you need him to get the ending.
No, but you know, we're still
I mean, I'm not
make it
saying that we
right.
shouldn't try and get him. Yeah, right between. But like, it's not preventing you from finishing up any of the god stuff.
Yeah. Alright, let's go kick the shit out of the PCs again.
So business as usual.
With yourself, Hellspawn, because Asterius has been quite cross with me, such as he is. He says I have misjudged the likes of you. Outrageousness.
Outrageousness.
You don't hear me, King. We still have a lot to learn about this foe. Each time he's differently equipped. Weapons, God-given abilities, and such. Despite our efforts, it's been difficult to read his strategies.
I'm a wild card, baby.
And now you're saying I can't fight Asterius? Even though I had no difficulty besting you within that maze of yours. But come on, let's do this fight.
I feel kind of bad that I'm causing this terrible breakup.
But also, not that bad.
Woohoo! Oh, well, at least Theseus is having a fun time.
Oh, that's interesting. His encounter.
I don't know if Charm does anything to the bosses.
I don't know that it does.
Ah! So I'm just gonna run after Theseus and strike him with lightning a whole bunch. Whoops! Oh boy. He's so mad. because I'm not gonna lie to you, I can't see shit. Oh god. Oh, I didn't have the skelly tooth. Wah! Oh, heavens to Betsy.
Oh, heaven. Here? Now?
Yes.
Grab it.
Okay, good. Bye, Theseus. Okay.
That'll show them.
Showed them who's boss, didn't we, Shade?
Great. Okay, let's go fast, go speedy.
That's what we tell ourselves.
Yes, that is.
You quite soon.
I don't think the plume's gonna be tremendously. Actually, no. This thing's gonna be. No. Better to, for this purpose, I think better to have the tooth, the extra death defy.
Exactly what I need.
Yeah, why not?
Got through Elysium. And check. Ground floor.
Action point.
For Poseidon.
That would be super nice if we could run into Poseidon on this run. On God, I've already fished this time. I don't understand what his problem is.
You're mine. It's a skipper, all right.
Okay, he's here. Let's see. If he'll deign to fucking speak to us.
If we've already talked to him on this round, we might be out of luck.
No! We haven't even done anything all that interesting. Because if we have to fish a fresh fish on the run and then speak to him for the first time, that means we can't have already gotten one of his boons, because they don't normally talk to you except on the first time you get one of their boons.
Yeah. I think what might be the strat is not to try and get him and then equip his trinket in like the second or third area.
Yeah, that's probably going to be the move. Gold over here. Oh shit. Juice, where is it? Of course. Oh no.
Not so fast.
Yeah.
I love it when the floating enemy hovers over an infinite void I can't get to.
Classic floating enemies.
Cool.
At least they've got a strategy. You can't tell me that they don't try. They're putting in the work.
Yeah. Okay, so to get the Poseidon one, we're gonna need to do a run. We're gonna need to fish a fresh fish. And then, wow, there are no boons over here. Cool. And then we are going to need to, I guess, equip his thing. But we talked to him for the first time after fishing this one, and he still didn't have anything to say about it.
But did he have a different piece of dialogue? Because I mean, we can do certain things to try and proc it, but they might still have pre-filled dialogue.
That's the thing. Like, it's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Oh no, I get to play more of a game that's good.
Yeah.
Shame. I should have kept the plume on me. It would be racking up points like nobody's business in these areas.
I can't.
Still can't tell what Charmed does. Shit.
I think it has to be a fresh fish from the run. Like, I don't think we need to do a fish from this run.
Cool.
Yeah.
Heaven forbid they make this too easy for me. Ah, juice! Fuck, more juice!
Not the juice.
This is absolutely brutal. Shit! Additional juice required.
Thank the gods.
Oy, okay. What do we got over here? Oh, goody! Why not, right?
Heading back.
Okay. Let's go say hi to Hermes again.
Old friend.
I am attempting to go fast, go speedy this run, but the RNG is not cooperating.
Tasty.
Oh. Still, it's an admirable effort.
I'm gonna have to go extra fast, extra speedy after this for the next one. But hey, we made headway on Nyx. We started making advancements for Hermes.
Yeah.
Feels like he should come together pretty quick. Since next run we can give him another nectar, equip that plume early, and just start, you know, racking up advancement on it. Perish. Perish by my sword.
No way.
What the? Ah, there we go. Yay!
Satan's here.
Ah, now that's more like it. Fast and speed.
Yum. Maybe I should check the other passageways before I leave.
Nope,
Something
we're not
I
going to
can
be doing that, but thank you, Zagreus.
I'll take it.
Oh. Yeah, why not?
The prince persuades the underworld's ferocious guardian to move aside.
I owe you one, boy.
Nice. Alright, let's kill our dad real quick and then get back home.
Got here as quickly as I could.
See? Okay. And there's a fish.
Be still. These waters teeming with Poseidon's river denizens. That one there before me. It's been taunting me, I think, for quite some time.
Indigo, he also hates fishing mini games.
You offering to take me fishing,
Good.
Father?
I'm so glad we're on the same page about this and only this.
You mistook my meaning. First you shall have my spear, then that thing shall, if it has not yet come to its senses. Though if If you vanquish me, I'm certain your uncle shall not mind if you extract it yourself.
The implication that if we lose here, he gets to fish the fish is very funny.
Face me, damn it.
We're very excited about the fish style.
Stop it. Rude.
Heed now my summons, wretches, and come bring my wayward son down to your depths.
Nuh-uh. Oof. I am not being the most careful on this final boss fight.
He needs to be careful on a final boss.
I mean, I don't have that many Death Defiances. I really should be being more cautious. Oh, this fucking... I was like, what the hell is turning this into a fucking Toho level? Ah, the one witch I forgot to deal with. Sorry, the two witches I forgot to deal with. Oops. Uh-oh.
Which is back for revenge.
Shit. Woof. I'm not gonna get that fish, fellas.
Well, it was an honorable try.
In my efforts to go fast, go speedy, perhaps I've neglected to go careful. Here. Ah! Okay, well, at least I took down his first health bar.
That's something.
Oofda.
You also don't need to defeat him to progress the game at this point.
I know, but, you know, it's nice. It's fun. It's good to be a pro gamer. Remember, we're not throwing for content.
God forbid.
We're doing things the hard way or no way at all. Woo! Ah, shit, I need her too close to the sun. Oh well. Oh no, now I can get back to actual business.
Not the business I have to attend to.
How am I going to beat him?
Oh, Zagreus, don't be like that. We can definitely beat him.
Mr. Hypnos, I wanted to check in with you again regarding the procession line that's right in front of you, right over there.
Oh no! Those shades, they just go on and on and on and on forever, blathering about this or that. I mean, Lord Hades, it's a wonder he can stand it, listening to them every day or night.
Well, it's just, I think you were supposed to keep things moving, so if they're taking too long, I guess maybe you could say something, or any bright ideas?
It's a toughie, do so, because I think it's important that the shades who wait their turn, why, that they get a chance to say their piece. But it's a real tricky situation you bring up, so let me tell you what I'm gonna do. I am going to sleep on it, and then get back to you.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, if you don't, though, I'll check in with you again later, I guess, because I'm under orders, so, bye.
Poor Dursa.
Mother, just how long has it been snowing on the surface, do you know? Because it seems to me that Demeter, grandmother I should say, well, it's been very cold up there each time I've been.
I was afraid of that. I wanted to believe the snow about my cottage. It was native to the climate there, but seems that Mother took my absence harder than I thought. Oh, what have I done? All those poor people.
It's not your fault. You couldn't have known. And we can fix this, right?
We can and shall.
Hell yeah. That feels like progress.
Yeah, you gotta talk to her anyway. Might as
Yeah.
well keep chugging along.
Father's still up there.
Fishing, probably.
Fishing almost always. That's how they get you.
Yeah.
Make it seem so simple,
Nix,
so
you
easy.
don't
Why
suppose
don't you
Charon
just
would hold
fish?
it against me if we had a little fight?
Do not
To the
let
death,
them
I
fool
mean.
you.
None of Charon's brothers ever dared fight with him whilst growing up. Why would you fathom such a ruinous idea, child?
It kind of already happened. And I can confirm he's rather strong. Something I can do to make it up to him.
Probably not, for it is unnecessary. Likely he appreciates having an adversary in his own way. Few would so much as dare.
Hell yeah.
Friendly rivalry it is then.
Okay, let me get more nectar. If I can.
I'll take it. Trade you these gemstones. I'll buy that.
Okay.
Here's the gemstones then.
Great. Alright, let's start doling these out. Oh, fish, right. Hold on.
Yeah.
This is my latest haul.
Cool.
Fair market value.
Let's trade this in for also nectar.
Here you go. Could always use more keys.
Great. All right. Let's give one to Orpheus just in case he needs it.
I'm indebted to you, Zagreus, both for your friendship and embarrassment of generosity.
And I, in turn, am indebted to you, Orpheus, for your calm demeanor and ability to accept life's greatest challenges. You inspire me, and I wish you the best.
Aww. We can give Persephone nectar also, but I'm not sure if we should at this point.
In my recent audience with Nyx lad,
Yeah, I don't know that. I mean, it probably can't hurt to get her to talk to you about stuff, but also I don't know that you necessarily need to at this
Probably
stage.
not for this.
Chaos is not like anyone
Yeah,
I've
I
ever
think
met.
we're gonna.
At first I was a little
Well, first
worried
we're
meeting
gonna.
this
If
fast friend
Thanatos is
who I
here,
didn't
we'll give him an
responsible
ambrosia.
for
Although since we
creation,
already
but
gave him one out in the field, I'm not sure we'll be able to.
Chaos and
I think
Nyx
you should still be
haven't
able to,
talked for a while,
but we'll see.
You don't know what happened there, do you?
I
TBD.
know a little bit, I think. Nyx, she and Chaos, they just slowly drifted apart. No animosity, not anymore at least. It happens between parents and children. And once such ties are severed, they cannot always be restored. Especially among primordial gods as old as time, I suppose.
They drifted apart.
Right, we need more for Achilles, because Patroclus we already gave
Oh,
much to.
now this is something, lad.
Right.
I'd hate to think that you've returned to bring me this just for my sake. Though I'm grateful, really.
You've always been there for me, Achilles. Even when Father pushed me away. This is nothing. I don't think I can ever repay you.
Okay. Yeah, Patroclus is locked. Achilles, we need to do more. Aha, there he is. Hey, oh shit. Okay, we can't give him ambrosia.
Thanatos, I need to ask. Is it really the case that many mortals have a crippling fear of death?
It is. I'm quite feared up there. Most of them cannot distinguish between me and, say, Lord Ares, or your father even. We fill them with despair. No helping it.
Why not? I mean, isn't it kind of a big problem that they have such negative associations here? Can't we, I don't know, do something to educate them all?
We've all the time to educate them here. Their ignorance of death is solved almost as soon as they experience their first. Though I suppose they might be better off knowing before the fact.
Yeah, seriously.
I'm just gonna take a quick peek in here in case
You're going back there?
the thing about Orpheus and Eurydice has already shown up, but
Never thought I'd come back here again.
nope. Cool.
Let's see what they have on me.
Oh wow, that was only a half-hour run. See, we did go fast, go speedy.
Yeah, totally.
Enough snooping for now.
Let me out.
Done snooping.
Yeah, oh Thanatos. Snarky to a fault. Alrighty, let's see. Oh right, gimme.
What do you know? This came true.
Ooh, we could get a bunch more nectar if we so desired. Which we probably should.
Yes.
In fact, let's just do that. And then we'll get back into the field and go fast, go speedy. Maybe we'll do the sword again. Sword is pretty good for going fast, going speedy.
I could use that.
Legendary Go Fast Go Speedy run.
It's
I've heard
just
tales of its wonder. Never have I seen it in action.
I swear, some of these runs have been pretty fast and speedy.
I don't know.
Okay, anyone we haven't given nectar to is about to get nectar. Oh, hello. Is there anything we can do here?
What am I composed entirely of gemstones?
Ha. Looks like no. Okay.
For me? Are you quite sure? You know, this vintage must have made it all the way up from the surface to the mountains than to here. We've both had distant journeys, haven't we?
Well, I, for one, am certain this vintage here has journeyed to the right place. Please enjoy it.
Okay, now we go fast, go speedy. We're gonna okay. We're gonna start with the plume. We're gonna try and get the Poseidon thing going, because we won't be able to get Hermes to that point. In the yeah, why not? That will guarantee the run does not take very long, since we will definitely die early. But that's okay. Get ready to land with plume. Hopefully get a Poseidon thing at some point. Oh my god, I forgot we've never made it out with the spear. We've never even made it out of Elysium.
Not a chance.
Oof. I did say this was going to be the final run. Well, that's only fair. We are close to when I would normally end the stream, so...
The gods have spoken.
And I do have to jump on a call tonight to play some Draw Steel. So I would appreciate a relatively speedy ending. Relatively in the terms of the Go Fast Go Speedy run.
Yes. We had one chance to talk with Artemis and she's talking about this spear. Oy.
Artemis, guide my hand.
Whoops.
I think all conversations with Artemis are generally good progress. Because you kind of just need her... Like, there's nothing you can physically do to make her do the things you need her to.
Right. As long as she's talking to me, something good is happening.
Yes. So trying to get her at least once in every run is a terrible idea.
Okay, well we can do that. We'll get the plume going.
Out of my way. More.
More where? Ah. See, this is pretty fast, pretty speedy so far. Ooh, yeah, I'll do that.
So
Hell
you
yeah.
did.
Modified.
We won't really gain any benefits from Aphrodite at this point because we haven't fully romanced all three of them yet, so we'll keep our options open.
Okay, she'd approve.
Oh, that's pretty good with this spear. Ha! That was fun. Okay, let's see. Whoops. Oh no. Can't afford to take damage on this build. I'm just a little guy, Your Honor.
Just on the little guy build, no less?
Yeah. On the itty bitty baby build? No, that's definitely going to be in Hades too. When you get that one thing from Cersei. Oh, good. More conversations with Artemis potentially.
Hey.
Oh no! Wait, I spoke too soon. This sucks, actually.
Yeah.
Ah! Oh god, Sturdy does nothing! I like how when I take a big hit, it's like, hey, do you want to press ZL for support? It's like, no, I don't want Than to see me like this, but thanks for asking.
Can't embarrass myself in front of him again.
Yeah. Whoop. Okay, we are going fast, going speedy, and the plume is confirming it.
Alright.
Ooh.
And the thing with the plume is you don't need to have its effect active when you run into Hermes. You just need it upgraded.
Great. Okay, we actually already have Athena's bond, so we're good on that.
Athena, I think you don't need. If you...
Yeah, she's already fine.
That.
So let's actually steer clear of that. Again, the more, the less we lock in a god at this stage, the more gods we can get later. Necessary.
Gotta keep those options.
Yeah.
Coin for Charon.
Hey, we can actually start giving nectar to Sisyphus because we have, you know, nectar to spare at this point.
Hey, hey.
Hey, buddy.
Bad.
Oh my, you're really giving that to me there, Prince? But I'm just... Why would you...
You better believe it, sir. Now you take care. Be seeing you around.
Should have something that ought to come in handy for you, Prince.
Mm-hmm. I will take the money.
Got just the thing.
Cheers, mate. In the name of Hades.
Oh yeah, why not? Okay, let's see. Ooh, this might be able to let us guarantee a fishing point, which will be useful because then we'll be able to get Poseidon to fucking cooperate.
Could be good. Could be strong.
Yeah. Woof. Ah! Everyone needs to stop dealing damage. I can't keep it up at this rate.
Should be useful.
Oh wow, I got a reroll back from that. That's awesome.
Ooh.
Let's see what's in here.
Well, we could get a Chaos Gate and immediately die.
Looks handy.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. I will take some permanent progress though.
Witches.
Whoop. Get out of there. Man. Who's left? Oh, cool. A whole nother wave. Guys, please. I have to get to Asphodel before I can actually get this nectar to Hermes. I can't actually die here or there will be no good progress made. These guys are not very understanding.
They don't seem to want you to succeed.
It's almost like they're being paid to stop me. Okay, Lambent Plume is now rank 2. That's good.
Yeah, progress.
use this. The power of the gods.
Alright, and now we just need to survive this. And then we'll be able to talk to Hermes.
Miss me, Meg?
Finally, you're back. You won't get past me like you did last time. Though I would like to see you try.
Hey, good attitude. Would be pretty funny if I brought Thanatos in here. But I don't really want to, you know, foment dissent within the polycule already.
Ah! No, I think...
Oh no, oh no, oh no, not with this build, no!
Uh-oh. Well, it could be a very fast, speedy run.
No, don't say that.
It's just a possibility, you know, something you're playing with.
Oh god, okay, that was my own fault. God, I'm doing so little damage. What the hell? Okay. Okay. Seeing the fucking Matrix dodging these. No! All my hard-earned HP! Oh, Guan Yu's Spear, why are you so bad? God, no wonder I've made it out of Elysium with this thing. Never made it out of Elysium, that is. Oof. No! How about you don't do that, and instead we go home and have a nice little chat? Oh shit. Okay, fuck it. I don't need to focus on healing. I just need to get out of here alive. Yeah, whatever, man. Who cares at this point? Ugh.
How you doing there, buddy?
Oof, ouch, my bones.
I'll take that.
At least I can buy a Death Defiance if I have to. Of course not. Why would I be able to do that? That would make things too easy. Okay, well, at least we're leveling up the plume.
Heading up.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say if I die in the next 6 minutes, I'm doing one more run after this.
You simply must.
I simply must.
Love that sulfur smell.
It's not even Hermes yet. Oh shit.
You're gone.
I feel like the last time I used this, I had some kind of weird flow state situation where I was like expecting to do so badly that it was just incredible that I made it as far as I did, and that is not happening this time.
I remember a lot of comments on how much you didn't enjoy it last time, so I'm a little bit surprised that you've chosen to use the aspect the second time.
No, I feel like I remember with this one, I was surprised at how well it worked. Oh good, Hermes is here. Let's go say hi.
And are you still impressed with how well it works?
Well, I think that it still does way too many terrible things to your health bar. It's a completely different way to play, essentially, but... Also, when shit like this happens, I really don't like it, you know, but... It's one of those things where, like, in order to restore any health, you need to charge it, and it takes a while, and you're vulnerable while that happens. In the same way that, like, the main attack on the Rama bow requires you to fucking stand still and do nothing for, like, a full second. Holy cannoli, guys. Ladies, please! I assure you, if you slice me that thinly, there will be enough of me to go around.
Lord Hermes. This one's for you, swift and sure-footed messenger of the gods. You make what you do look easy, but I know you're going out of your way. Thank you so much, Hermes.
My rule is not to let things get too personal as far as work-related matters are concerned, cuz. But your family, and, well, you're a right decent chap, I think. Offering up a bit of nectar to me in the middle of all this.
Okay, we're on the final heart, or at least we're on a locked heart for him. We don't have the fully upgraded plume yet, so it doesn't matter, but...
Gotta keep working on that plume.
Not really, but it's a bit of motivation, eh?
Hey, thanks. Thanks, Hermes. Why not?
Moving right along.
Eurydice, and we have nectar to spare! This is perfect!
Okay, finally, so someone we needed to see.
This is all I needed from this run. After this I can die and I don't care.
You say that now.
Really, Your Majesty? This will be perfect for my latest recipe.
I just can't help but notice that as I talk to her more, she's not really making much conversational progress, but...
Stuff to the best possible use.
Sometime you'll visit me like this, and Orpheus is gonna be here too.
Hey! What? Wait! You get back here and explain yourself this instant!
So good.
Oh good, a boss room. Well, if it kills me in the next 2 minutes, I get to do another run. Oh no, the odds of that are looking pretty good right now, actually.
Oh, guys, I'm so easy.
I'm sorry, I'm trying not to throw. I promise. Thanatos, help me! Oh, okay, okay. Not the sweet spot I thought it was. Oh no. Okay. Good news, I survived. We're fine, actually.
What can you do?
Okay.
War's such a wondrous thing, my kin. It solves so many different problems whilst perpetuating its own inevitability. Let's keep it up then,
He still won't let me unlock his final heart. Okay.
Kill or be killed.
Okay. Great.
Do not mess with me right now.
Fishing point! Oh, that's not even gonna matter. There's no way we survive long enough to get to Poseidon.
Yeah,
But hey,
what's going on next?
any progress on the plume is good progress, so.
Exactly.
Ah! This is terrible.
Any progress on the plume is good progress.
Any progress on the plume is good progress. I didn't have to use this form of the spear. It was just what it was already set to, and I was like, oh, that could be fun. Isn't there something special for if I reach the surface with it?
Surprised you went for it.
Well, I wasn't trying to play a long game this round. I was trying to go fast, go speedy. That's not it. What's left? Where are you? Oh, you motherfucker. Now, a Poseidon boon. With nope. Okay, cool. Well, hell, why not? Let's re-roll this one. See what happens. Oh, okay. Never
Can't
mind.
hurt.
Cool. Didn't help. Can't hurt, but didn't help. Oh no! 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 Oh God! Already?
Close call.
Oh no, oh no, no, no. They were like, hey, you remember how you had a really bad time in the last bullet hell shooter level? We got you one that's worse.
How about second, huh?
Everybody needs to leave me alone! Please! Oh! God, every hit I take with this weapon equipped is a fucking nightmare. Okay. It's Kara on a clock. Let's see if he has any snacks for us. Well, the good news is Lerny gets to kill us, which is an exciting thing that Lerny's never done before.
Lerny.
Here's the fee.
This might be Poseidon. It's not.
Sweetheart.
I'm all worked out.
We could have hoped.
Alright. We're gonna do our best.
That's all any of us can ask.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Lerny, let's have it out between us then.
I can't.
Woohoo!
Back.
Oh no. Oh no. Okay, here we go. Oh goody! Yep! Amazing! My favorite! Wait, that worked? Okay, cool.
Immediately, like, okay, I guess it's fine.
Fine is a strong word for what's happening here! Woo! Oh! Yep. Well, that's alright. You know, we had a good run, we put up a good fight, using possibly the worst weapon in the game.
Lerny, why?
It was an honorable attempt.
Lerny, why?
Would you look at that, Hypnos?
Hmm.
Care to repeat to me the unsolicited advice you just now offered, now that Zagreus is here?
Well, it is my custom to
Ha! Oh, I forgot because we killed her and then we died so recently after.
I do pick up a lot of bits and pieces talking here to everyone about, you know, dying.
Zagreus. He told me that I ought to evade more of your attacks next time. So you just watch your back out there.
Hypnos, you're playing a dangerous game, my dude.
Hypnos can talk a lot of shit to us because we're too nice. Doesn't go as hot with Meg.
You like it when you get pets like this, don't you, boy?
Okay. Courtesy has 3. Orpheus is up to. Okay, we can't do more with Orpheus yet.
It is woefully infrequent that I've cause for this, but I do have to thank you, boy.
Ooh.
You've culled the satyrs and the vermin, bringing ruin to our temple there. Blasted creatures multiply at an alarming rate.
They're not doing your bidding, yet they're every bit as bothersome as all your wretched servants I've met. I'm surprised you aren't getting along.
They are a plague upon this realm, although we have them well contained for now. And once they are rightly dead, They tend to swear to me their fealty.
Pushovers.
Great.
Lad, all this generosity, I'm just an old killer.
Aw.
Yet you treat me like I'm the one who's royalty around here. That's about the last thing I would have expected when first I set foot in this house.
You were a great hero, Achilles. And guess what? You still are.
Aw.
And always will be, if you ask me. You deserve so much better than just this. I wish there was more that I could do.
Thank you, then. And do not worry about me. I'm fortunate to be here. And besides, a teacher couldn't have asked for a better pupil.
Well,
Other way
shucks.
around.
Okay.
I got acquainted with the twin fists of Malphon recently, sir. Fills me with a kind of battle hunger I'd not felt before. To think the empty hand could have...
The empty hand has more destructive force than any weapon, lad. It is the only weapon that can wield all others.
Wow, it's so
And
zen.
without it, all others are nearly powerless.
So
The twin
relaxed.
fists are a testament to that. Use them with care. Don't lose your head out there.
Thank you.
Now the thing is, giving nectar to Eurydice didn't seem to be making any progress on anything.
You appear to have grown stronger since when we last interacted, child. Your bedroom mirror may appear to be the cause, but then of course the real cause is you.
That's awesome. Hey, can you tell me how to get Orpheus and Eurydice back together? Okay, no Persephone. Oh, that's fine. Let's keep romancing Dusa. Oh wait, we can't.
Patch up the ceiling, update the menu, clean the stove, stock the honor bar, sweep the rug, dust the rafters, mop the flooring, pay the broker. Oh, sorry, Prince. Way behind on my assignment, so if you'll excuse me, please.
Dusa, wait, before you fly away. There must be something I can do to help pitch in with everything. Doesn't matter how good you are at your job. What you're describing, that's more than one individual can handle.
Your Highness, please. I know you mean well, but I have this. Wish everybody wouldn't doubt me all the time. Like that house contractor just gets to stand around waiting for work orders. Unless they come from me, then no.
Oh, that might be my fault. I've been giving the contractor lots of work. Some of those lounge orders must be coming from you, right? This place is really shaping up.
Wait. Then you're the one who's been authorizing all these improvements? Oh my.
Just trying to help.
Okay. I still can't tell if we're actually fulfilling that prophecy or not.
Not much obliged.
We're working on it.
I guess, yeah. Alright.
Fair and square.
Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can do here.
I can't afford any of this.
Well, I could get more rugs, but I don't think that really helps. We could always do the disco ball.
I feel
now.
like do the disco ball. Why not?
Why not, right?
How about this, contractor?
Yeah.
If some big light refracting orb won't fill the lounge with revelry,
I think it's specifically got to be upgrades for the lounge as well, like not for the house. So nothing to it but to keep upgrading the lounge.
Yep. Let's see.
What do the three fates have in mind?
We have played for 6 hours today, and I don't feel like we've done a whole lot. The end game push is hard.
But I think we've got more done than you're giving yourself credit for.
No, we definitely have. We've made a lot of headway. We've gotten a lot of the gods very close to being totally chill with us. Oh, good. And for next time, Little Big Wii mode is going to be first on the ticket, because that's the thing that'll give us extra darkness. Let's see.
Very nice.
Okay. And if we keep the lambent plume on us for like one whole run, I think we'll be good to finish things up with Hermes and... Let's see, yeah, let's just check the gods. So Zeus we're chill with, Poseidon, fishing. Athena we're chill, Aphrodite, we have to date everybody more. Artemis, she has to talk out her feelings, I guess. Ares, I get. Oh, actually, hold on, let me see if we have that reflecting pool. That should tell us how many guys we've killed.
Yeah, and also see if you have the quest from Ares, either completed already or present.
Sure. Let's see.
As many chances as
We
it
have
takes.
killed only 16,000 foes. We need 20,000, you said?
I think so. But also, let's see.
Yeah, we don't have a quest from Ares yet about killing 20,000 guys.
It's not one of the completed ones either, I'm assuming. Yeah.
Oh, well, I mean, it can't be because we haven't killed 20,000 guys.
Cool. Then,
Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Nifty. Okay, cool. Anyway, let's see. We have almost all of the gods pretty chill with us. Hermes, we need to... Oh, no, Hermes was actually one of them. We just need to get the plume upgraded for him. So we're pretty much done doling out nectar to gods, at least. I mean,
you need to be doling out ambrosia to other people, because if you dole out 6 ambrosia, Dionysus should proc as well relatively quickly, so... And you only need 4 more of the gods to be, like, maxed out.
Hold on, I actually think we might have already... Let's see, we gave an ambrosia to Zeus, we gave an ambrosia to Athena. That's 2. Yeah, Thanatos, we've given 1. Meg, we've given 2. So we're at 5? Have we not?
I think it's 6 separate people and then 10 total ambrosia dole.
What? Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
So you need 2 more people to receive ambrosia and I think 5 more ambrosia.
Cool.
Total.
We are still absolutely in the we need to give nectar to everybody zone, it turns out.
Yeah.
You know what? That's fine. I don't know when we're going to be done streaming this game. It's kind of up to the game at this point. And you know what? That's A-okay. Oh, boy. Well, despite the vibes I'm giving off right now, this has been a very fun stream. Very productive. I'm excited to get us closer to the end game. And I guess now that we've basically sorted out the main plot line, I am excited to just, like, explore more of the game. You know, getting the true ending is a little bit out of our hands right now. But that does mean we get to play around more, we get to explore the character arcs more, we get to play the game kind of as intended rather than sort of trying to speed run to the end. Which is good and fun. So I'm excited to take another crack at this hopefully next week. I don't think there's actually going to be anything stopping me from streaming next week, so that should be the move. But yes, thank you all so much for tuning in, for raising over total, combining this with the other UNICEF fundraiser. I think that's over $15,000 raised for UNICEF, which is extremely rad and very cool.
So cool.
For an excellent cause. Thank you all so much for tuning in and contributing to a worthy cause. I'm excited to get back to streaming this next week. I'm also excited to not keep you super late, so you actually get to like chill and like sleep and eat a spicy chicken sandwich from Popeyes before you start playing game.
That's the dream.
Yeah. So I will talk to you guys later. Enjoy the week. Enjoy the video that's going up on Friday. I hope you guys like it. And I will see you guys next time. Bye, everybody.
Adios.